I hope the song was over. I forgot to check how long it is. Hello, everybody. Welcome back, little angels. Oh, I've missed her. I've missed her, and I've missed you guys. Hello. It feels like it's been 6.5 years. Thank you for the lurks, Hess. Thank you for the loves, friends. And hopefully you can hear me. We'll find out. But welcome back to interview. Just try it. Cut. Welcome back to Yonder World Interview with the Void. A game by the wondering, wonderful, fluttering Abyss Games, who very kindly also provided the code with which we can play the game. Very, very kind. They did not have to. It's very kind. But how are y'all doing today? What's up to chill? What is up, time? I hope y'all are doing well today. I hope it is cooler where you are. I hope you've had rain. Because, goddamn. It feels like that fucking Tyra Banks meme. She's like, put your hands up if you were scared. It's like, yeah, that was fucking horrible. But yes, couple of quick updates, I suppose. Thank you for the ice pops. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. I think you should be able to hear me. So a couple of quick updates. So my parents are back. Yay. They brought COVID with them. Brr. Very, very brr. So yeah, that's a thing. So yeah. We're immediately quarantining was slightly dodgy yesterday in that they arrived home knowing I only had 2 hours of sleep because I woke up to go and water their plants before it got too hot, and just decided not to tell me that they had symptoms until they were back in the kitchen with no mask on. They didn't hug me or anything. They kept, decent distance, but still, COVID be airborne virus. So from that moment on, it was like, all right, we'll figure something out. I'll stay down in the room I'm in currently, at least until it's cooler and I can go back up to my other setup, which TLDR I probably won't be able to do because my blinds have melted off of the wall, so that's interesting. So still down here for the minute, so the audio quality might be a bit more questionable, so I apologize for that. Still got the rickety ass table set up going on. I have brought down the PlayStation though, so we can hopefully return to Yakuza at some point. Yeah, and again, quarantining was a bit dodgy yesterday. By keeping our distance, what they meant was we'll come in while you're cooking. So that boundary has been re-established. And so far, today has been a lot more quarantined. Not being in the same room at the same time at any single point. I've got my door closed and the windows open. Anytime I leave the room, I've got gloves and an N95 mask on. My parents were like, ooh, while I was in the kitchen cooking from outside, were like, ooh, what mask is that? I was like, this is called an N95 mask, which doesn't necessarily 100% protect you from COVID, but it is a really safe bet. A safer bet. So we are taking a lot more precautions now. The main danger is if I need to pee, I need to go halfway across the house, but I text them and they make sure they're out of the way. I can spray down with some aerosol cleaner. It is not ideal. It is slightly terrifying, considering there are, significant work risks to me getting COVID. It is more terrifying because they have both been very ill over the last 2 years. So far their symptoms are very mild, just kind of like a cold, which they are, I think thankfully, weirdly enough, they were on the cruise while the next kind of strain came out in full force. So in a weird way, I think they've been protected from that. Hopefully, maybe, touch wood. But if that's the case, and they've had it on the boat for a few days, hopefully it will be out of their systems before too long and without any more significant side effects. Fingers crossed. So, yeah, but just in case, I kind of a big sad or do a big vanish. I'll let you guys know if I have any kind of significant things that'll stop me from streaming, but if, you know, things go a bit tits up, that is why. Yes, I'm mad at them. My mum has apologized today and acknowledged that it was really stupid of them to go on a cruise, which is good. That's something. But a cruise they went on nonetheless, so we are dealing with it best as we can. But the main thing is they are both doing all right so far. So hopefully they've been very, very lucky once again and only caught a tiny bit of it as opposed to having some of the more dangerous symptoms, because they are both vulnerable and, you know, it's been a fucking nightmare of a year. This is a not ideal cherry on top, but thankfully I made them a huge pasta bake before they got home, so they've been eating that. I've been able to accommodate my own times. That's one small positive for something, is I get to choose what I eat when I eat it again now that they're back home, which isn't usually a thing, weirdly enough, but now it is because COVID. So anyway, yes, so we are back because I just need to let off some steam, and I've missed it. I miss you guys. I like trying to stream as much as I can. And now that it is also cool enough to do so. But yes, apologies for the time away. Yeah, hopefully we will be back up and at 'em continually from here on out. And if not, I will be a big sad. So there's that. But anyway, yes, I do hope you all are doing well. I hope you're keeping cool. If you need to just kind of duck out at any point to go and get cool, feel free to do so. You don't need to explain. Similarly, once again, if you have missed it, there are some content warnings for this game, so do be warned and look after yourselves first and foremost. Yesterday I turned up your PC on for 30 minutes, turned off pretty quick, then in the room started to heat. Yeah, that was the thing I noticed last night, because pardon me, it was technically getting cooler, like it's at least 15 degrees cooler today. But because of double glazing and the way British houses are built, like, they retain the heat. So, like, I was up last night, and it was only at, like, 4 or 5 in the morning that it started to feel like it was getting cooler. Like, even remotely. It feels like it gets warmer towards, well, weirdly, this time of night, so that's great. But it feels like it gets warmer, and then, yeah, I've got all the windows closed right now. Yeah. Curtains are closed. I've got one tiny window open, but yeah. All the windows, curtains, stop keeping the heat in. Yeah, we've got loads of windows and doors open in the house, but also that's... I mean, my parents have been in the garden all day, but yeah, hopefully, if it continues, I'll just go around and close all the windows and stuff, because, you know, airborne viruses and whatnot, so... So yeah, we're managing as best as can, but it's been a bit stressful, to say the least. But you know what? It's alright, because we're getting ever closer. It's really not, but we're getting ever closer to romancing ourselves. We're getting ever closer to being with our best girl Deatheral. We got a few endings last time, I believe. I forget. All of the playthroughs are starting to blend together. But I think we got... I don't know if we got any... But we got one new ending. Or not. I don't remember. Shit. But the plan is, in the... Yeah, we'll be in the VODs as well, because I'm uploading these to YouTube purely from a perspective of, like, having a folder of things I have voice acted in on there, so I can just go, hey, here's a, not quite a demo reel, but it's a portfolio of work, kinda. And via that and YouTube chapters, I'll, hi YouTube, I'll be putting in, it feels so weird, I'll be putting in, like, the chapters, so you can basically skip to the endings or the playthrough bits, and probably also just voice lines, for the sake of, ease. So I'll try and pop those over onto the highlights as well, so if you're, like, wanting to catch up on all of the different routes, because within romancing all of the different characters, there are seemingly different specific routes that it can go. So like with Deatheral, we had the route where we were more focused on trying to fix the equipment and get the fuck out. We had then a route that was fully balls to the wall going towards the Hall of Memories. We've had a couple of routes in between. And this time, we've got a knife. Problem is, however, I think we might wanna... I'm trying to think, because I have found a guide. There are official guides on their Steam. The problem being... When's that? Oh, I can't read. That's 148. This is 146. Yeah, the problem being... I forgot how to get past the first stage of the game where we don't get murdered. I think that was the one ending we did manage to get last time. So I'm just checking all of the options just to make sure we can stay alive until the kind of Hall of Memory portion of the game really opens up. And then from there we'll wing it and see what happens with knife. We might refer to the guide a little bit, just to save on time, because we do want to romance our girl successfully. We were also informed that that mostly depends... Oh, Jesus. Mostly depends on the romance meter. So we need to make sure that our friendship and romance is high enough so that they don't kill us before the routes really open up. But we also need to make sure that the romance is high enough so that we can get the best ending, but the friendship isn't too high so that we don't get the best ending. So we don't not get the best ending. Yeah. So a lot of things to keep track of, but we fully can. Hopefully we've still got time. I think we've still got a couple of days to redeem ourselves. We've been here a week, so we're on day 7. And we do have a knife. This is the main thing. We can get a knife. I'm not sure what the fuck for, but where the option is there to get a knife, we're gonna get a knife. We're gonna get a knife. We've got a knife from the kitchen, and we're probably gonna stab someone with it, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. Having a quick glance at the guide, I also realized it's possible that you don't get the compass weapon thing. So... I'm intrigued as to how that would work out. I guess it means you can't... Well, we didn't fully get a chance to use it. We had it and then it exploded and everything caught on fire. Maybe that's why we need it. And then Deathrow can rescue us. I don't know. So let's skip on forward. Alright. What day are we on? I assume still on the same day. Oh no, are we at the point of no return? Past the point of no return. No, we need domain. Because power is mean. Hi Cassius! Right, now we're on day 9. So if we go to the throne room and we die, we're in trouble. Okay. Oh, now they're fighting. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. So we want to watch, I think. Alright, 6-4, that's good. Okay, let's just keep going forward. I think we're good. I forgot. Because she... yeah, I think we found out she prefers... Oh, we're on day 10. My bad. Alright. I forgot. Because I looked at your face and I got a little bit shook. Right. So, we have a knife. We have a knife. I look through the items I've collected. None of you are really useful, huh? I mean, we have a fucking knife. I don't know what is if not a knife. Right, throne room. Hopefully we don't die. Okay, we want to listen. We want to listen to the death music. To the death metal. What is the question? Out of curiosity.
True death is when
Hi,
the memory of someone or something is utterly forgotten. Would you agree?
Yeah. Agree. We usually agree, I think. Yeah, agree. I'd say so. Alright, cool. What's the question?
Do you desire such powers, young angel?
It's weird, it's me. I think usually we go... I'm not sure. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should be sure. Do we want those powers? I mean... I don't think we've said yes yet. We have a knife. We're going full violence this route, maybe. Sure. Wait, what kind of power? Okay.
What is more tragic than having everything known and unknown about you lost to time? What's sadder than having all memory of one erased from history? The subject of death is, of course, always depressing. It makes me think of my current predicament. Terrible, is it not? Death, a fate beholden to all. Or at least most. I suppose when you reach a certain height of power, the rules would be different. Perhaps so. Do you desire such powers, young angel?
I think it's not unrealistic to think that she wouldn't want those powers, because one of her main fears at this point is, am I gonna die? Am I gonna... well, she doesn't know it, but we know in hindsight, like, she doesn't want to fall. She doesn't want to lose her grace. She doesn't want to go back to heaven and be banished. She doesn't want to stay here and be banished. She doesn't want to be banished from anywhere. Having those powers would prevent that. Sure, Deathera. Sure, give me the power.
The unexpected question freezes me to the spot. I gape at Deathroll, unsure of how to voice my thoughts without sounding like a power-grubbing imp. It's complicated.
When people say that, it often means yes. Oh. Damn, she's coming in with the hot takes again.
I guess so? Please don't take it the wrong way, but I don't desire power, per se. I know enough to understand that great power comes with great costs, and great heights of power can corrupt even the best.
But
I guess I want enough power to be able to take care of myself.
yeah, exactly. The game knows. I appreciate that.
Enough to not be forgotten easily, I suppose. Or perhaps more helpful or adequate. Sorry, I don't really know how to word this.
You wish for independence.
No, I mean, that is, None of my protests take form. My wings flutter nervously as a voice sounding suspiciously like my old caretaker whispers blasphemy in my head. An uncomfortably large amount of lessons and warnings about the illusion of free will start flashing in my mind. Temptations, lies, unholy desires.
Perhaps it is still not time yet.
I blink at her, unable to form words. This conversation has definitely taken a dark turn. I'm not sure how to continue from here.
The Yonder is busier than it usually is. I wonder if it is because of you.
Because of me? But how?
You are an anomaly. But I suppose that can be said for all who visit the Yonder.
Is that a good thing?
That is not for me to decide.
Is it for the Yonder to decide then?
That and for the visitors themselves.
If that is the case, then I can't say that this has been good for me. Not when there have been so many changes that I have no say in.
Did you enjoy your time at the lounge?
I did, yes. Thank you so much for allowing me entry. The works there are absolutely fascinating. It's amazing to learn about other realms and their stories.
Of course. What have you read so far?
I finished reading The Great Trees of Sylvaeus yesterday, and just started on Curia's Journey. The illustrations in The Great Trees of Sylvaeus are beautiful. The trees in there are somewhat similar to the plants I'm familiar with. But there are definitely clear differences, especially when you take the climates into account.
That is a great book to start with. I recommend the Flora Manual of Ardent if you would like to read and compare more different realms as ecosystems.
I will add that to my list. Thank you.
Do you have a list already?
I do, yes. I can read very quickly, but the catalog at the lounge is extensive. I want to go through the most interesting ones first. Well, interesting at a first glance, of course.
Of course. Sorry for the donk. I have a few suggestions if you would like to hear them.
I'd love to.
Oh, it's starting. It's kind of nice having spent a few days away from it because you forget some of the sweeter scenes that happen and kind of the build up of the relationship. Right, so we'll skip past the dreams and nightmares. Oh, we didn't get slapped in that one. Is that a good thing? Do we always get slapped in that dream? I don't remember. Okay, throne room again, I believe we want.
Oh, look, it's spinning.
Right, let's save over that. Hopefully we'll be alright. Stay. I think we want to stay. Yeah. Yeah. Stay. Alright. Finnan being a little bastard. and... Right, what is the Hall of Memory? It is a place where you put in your memories, and then you can read other people's memories. I think... Wait, let's check. Right, we're doing alright. I think we're maybe past the threshold of death. Warning, maybe? I don't know. 6 and 8. What is respect to authority? 7. Damn, death row. Damn, girl. Alright. Let's have a quick go through this. I've forgotten some of these scenes.
I think about the day before, how Deathrow could put powerful beings like Oxon and Cassius in their place with a simple gesture. I can't stop the shudder that runs down my spine. I've always been taught to respect authority. Authority. My words should always be measured and I should never speak out of line. There are consequences to everything. Careless words sometimes bring about the most devastating punishments.
Like your first.
It takes me a moment to understand what Deathrow is referring to. What? No, he was a traitor, and it was a rebellion. It has nothing to do with...
But is the cause not the same? Careless words.
It was more than just that. It was everything that an angel shouldn't do. Everything that is awful and out of line and evil.
Saizuma, you are no longer in heaven.
I know.
Most of the rules would not follow you here.
I understand that, but I shouldn't forgo all rules just because I'm elsewhere. What would that say about my character then? My integrity? I don't follow the rules because I'm afraid of the punishment. I follow the rules because... I don't know why I suddenly falter, sputtering to a stop in my passionate spiel. It's the right thing to do never rolls off my tongue, standing before Deathrow's steady gaze. Why do I doubt?
There is always a choice. How you choose to walk the path ahead is entirely up to you. Rules can serve as a guideline, but sometimes they may lead you astray. And yet there is no certain way for you to know which direction to take here in the Yonder. It's not a comforting thought. If I can't follow the life compass instilled into me at my greatest hour of need, then am I truly lost? We. Yes. We are very lost. Yeah, I think we usually get the option it's different here, and having a quick peek at the guide, it looks like that is if we've not got enough friendship or romance with her. So I think we're on a good level. Hey, what's up, Angie? We're going for the Ruby Rune. Yes, my favorite character of all time, Rubeus. We are, oh, just making a beeline. Ow, there it is. How are you doing today, friend? Hope you're doing well. Oh, hydration. Top tip, don't have your drink too cold. It is bad for you. And while you're recording and doing voice stuff, have lukewarm or room temperature water. It is better for you. Still in bed? Big feel that. Technically I'm still in bed, but that's because I'm staying down here and it's a sofa bed, so I refuse. Yeah, cold water or death. I mean, I like spraying myself with cold water just on my body and then just letting the fan just cool it even more. That's the good shit. If not, I think sips are gonna be good for you. So you can still do super cold. I mean, I had shit with like 6 ice cubes in it earlier. You know, there is a need sometimes. There be a need. And I do hope you're doing well otherwise. We're going the knife route currently. We have a knife. So I've got the guide up in case, and I'm double checking it at moments, just mostly to make sure we can get through to past the point of no return of when we keep getting shanked by Cassius. A knife! No! Hey, what do you got there, Death Row?
A knife?
Oh no. I don't know what we're gonna do with it, but I wanna see. Stabby stabby roots. If this is how to get the true Death Row ending, I'm gonna be really amused by that. But yes, do hope y'all are doing well in this heat, looking after each other. Okay. I imagine we need to go to the throne room. Okay. Throne room time. Do we die now? No. They're about to kill someone. It appears that staying quiet and interfering doesn't really have any effect other than interfering makes Cass love us less. But, he already hates us and we're choosing violence, so... Quite certain you paralyzed your vocal cords before and it's left some permanent damage? Cut off some of your range when singing? No! Ooh, that does not sound good. That does not sound good. Yeah, I mean, being out of practice can lower your range, but yeah, even like I'm hearing with friends that are getting COVID and stuff, like it's cutting off some of their range and it's like, oh, it's not good. It's not good. I don't think you'll have much luck with being a VA. You never know. You never know. You never know until you try. But if you want to try, then yeah. If you don't want to try, that's fine. It was a miserable few months, and of course when I finally went to the doctor, they magically started recovering before. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun at all. Oof. Well. Okay. We're mostly trying not to die, so... It looks like chickening out makes her sad, so we're choosing violence. Make the request. Can we go in the research hall? Can we go in the research hall? Be honest. Oh, so now she likes us telling the truth. Okay, interesting. Let's go through this again.
Taking a deep breath, I speak in a rush. It seems like my devices are not functioning as they should here. The clipboard normally has a record function, you see, and it hasn't been working as, well, intended. I think my journey here was a bit bumpy, and the devices didn't react well to the conflicts of energies. Some other functions don't work either. I was hoping to resolve the issues on my own, but I don't have the necessary equipment to deal with this matter. I'm just looking to fix some of the functions. I promise I won't cause you any problems. Breathe. Yes. A pin-drop silence stretches between us, making the distance from where I stand to where Death Row lounges seem far longer than it is. My wings twitch, nervousness fills my system. What's the worst that can happen? I do not see the harm. do not. She does not.
You may utilize the research hall to your purposes.
Relief is instant and overwhelming. I may? Thank you. I'll try to resolve the issues quickly. With a low bow, I hastily scurried to the door before Deathrattle could change her mind.
Not that she would. I love this song. This is the chill song. Alright, hi Cass! Bye Cass! I don't think it makes any difference. But I'ma take it. My wand. This is my wand now. Wait, do we need to take the wand or do we need to not take the wand actually? Oh, if choose to interfere in day 13. Oh, no. We need to leave it. Oh, some violence. Not all violence. It's fine. We have a knife and a celestial weapon. We'll be fine. Hey, yeah, fuck. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Because okay, so in order to proceed, we need to meet Ito and Ruby, listen to her song, and access the lounge and research hall. Gotcha. Ruby, my beloved. No. 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 Alright. I'm gonna quick save. Is this autosave? Ah, okay. Cool beans. Sure. Guess we'll find out. Oh. 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 Oh no. Did we meet Ito? We didn't meet Ito, it would seem. God damn it! How do we meet Ito early on? Can we meet Ito and have knife? What if we beg? They might, maybe this time. For the nope. We need to go to the lounge. We need to go to the lounge at one point. Isn't that how we meet Ito? No, he's just in the hall. Alright, let's check the guide. Right, take a knife. We got the knife. Day 8, day 9. Oh, I'm not at all anymore. Okay. So we needed to be at the day before the day we loaded in on. That's a wee bit frustrating. Sunday, 17th of July, 1:48. So if there's a 17th of July at like 1:30, that would be great. That would be really nice. Oh, 1:01. I don't know if we have the knife though. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Is it? You can still... Oh, day 6. But we need the knife. Shit. Okay, so we can still meet him on day 9. What day is it? I don't know what day it is. Feelings is a different day, isn't it? Feelings. Oh yeah, this is not it. Alright. So yeah. Shit, I saved over it. I'm an idiot. Right, so these are all the saves from today. So that does not matter. Okay. Balls. Maybe this one? Nope. Okay. Shit. We might have to just wing it from the start, which is totally fine. Yeah, we'll wing it from the start. Alright. Whee! Yes. Start from the beginning. All the way. All the way. Nope, we are Saijima. This is just an alternate universe with knife. Alright. Right, we need the classroom first, right? And then the lab after. Yeah. Then we find that shit, and then we go pachow, and then we lie. No worries, Angie, thank you! I will do my best. Flatter, I believe we did. Let's see if we can get to the... Let's see if we can get the perfect setup at this point, and then we're a stage easier on the part after. Because we don't want to immediately die. Oh, okay, we don't want to flatter her. Shit. Noted. Alright, we actually fucked up quite a bit on our first playthrough with this, it would seem. So I don't know if we've done these, so we'll find out. Wait, let's go back. Right. Unfortunately, I have not received any formal missive of your arrival. So, do forgive me for the cold reception.
It is no trouble at all. I should be the one who is sorry for the abrupt arrival and less than adequate introduction.
There is no need to fuss so much. I understand my realm is difficult to reach.
Thank you for your consideration. Truly, it was a miscalculation on our part.
Very polite, aren't you?
I'm just scared.
It's natural, I guess. Oh, no, I mean, I was raised with manners, and everyone where I'm from is polite and helpful. Besides, it's best to be courteous when you're a guest in someone's home.
A single chuckle rolls out of Deathrel's curved lips, reverberating against the walls. I suppose you're right.
Deathrel tilts her head upwards for a moment, letting the pale light outside wash over her. Moonlight, I realize. It was mid-late afternoon back home when the unfortunate incident occurred, but here it is, the middle of the night. Strange is the experience. Being transported here felt like mere seconds in an eternity at once. Something coils painfully within me. How long has it truly been? Has anyone found out about what happened? Is anyone looking for me? I look at the torn surface of the clipboard and loose navigator. Neither of them seems to work.
Okay, let's go forward.
Let's just return to the matter at hand.
Of course.
You have not given me a working time period during which you are to conduct your business yet.
Panic firmly engulfs me once more. In the scramble to come up with a lie, I haven't managed to work on the details. I tap on the clipboard nervously. As you are an obviously incredible being, my reports must be detailed. I fear it would take more than just a few afternoons.
Is that so?
Indeed, great Deathrel.
No need to tack on a title for me. The first thing you must know about this place is that the concept of time is a bit different here.
How so? Deathrill settles into her chair, humming with a smile that makes frost cling to my spine.
Then star nor sun shall awaken, nor any change of light, nor sound or water shaken, nor any sound or sight. Nor wintry leaves, nor vernal, nor days, nor things diurnal, only the sleep eternal in an eternal night.
My eyes widen as an uncontrolled shiver travels through my body. My wings twitch once, twice, my mouth feels too dry, my tongue too heavy. I swallow dryly. Algernon Charles Swinburne?
The Garden of Proserpine.
My mind races. By her answer, there are two things I can confirm. Firstly, this world, realm, whatever it is unchanging. A perpetual night in an eternal night. Secondly, Deathrill knows exactly where I'm from. It cannot be a coincidence that she has just quoted a prolific poet of my world. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Petrified by her sharp, dancing stare, I can't even muster a placating smile.
You are well read.
I bob my head mutely. Her smile widens.
Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Mind racing, I desperately latch onto anything that can stretch out our conversation. You seem quite well read yourself.
I do have a lot of free time on my hands.
I see. What are your favorite genres?
I would say fiction, but that would be too broad. After all, most writings are fictional these days.
Huh?
Do not mind me. How about you, young one?
Well, I did not expect the question to be turned to me. Well, I enjoy fiction too, especially fantasy fiction. I know that's a bit strange coming from an angel, but I've always found it easy to immerse myself in depictions of other worlds, especially those that are, well, imaginative.
You are quite a strange little angel, are you not?
Well, I've always enjoyed reading since I was formed, since I was a child. Unlike the mortal societies, we aren't afforded many luxuries. Luxuries perhaps isn't the best word for it. It's difficult to explain, but
duty to the heavens is first and foremost, and the time allotted to you is to serve your creator devotedly. Welcome back, Angie.
You know?
No, child. You are not the first angel I have encountered. And your heaven is not the only one out there.
My mouth goes dry. My strained impulse control can't stop my wings from twitching this time. What does she mean that there are other heavens? This isn't something the orphans? This isn't something like the mortals often fantasize and theorize about, right? What is it? The multiverse? The Spider-Verse? Of course. Sorry, I'm not experienced with all of this.
It is quite alright. Does make me wonder why your superior decided to send you instead of someone else more experienced.
Well,
oh no. No. Regardless, you are here now, and it would be a hassle to send for a replacement now.
Okay, yeah, we fucked these two first decisions really hard the first time we played, so yeah, let's not this time change the subject. The orphans. Not the orphans.
I almost opened my mouth to ask, but managed to rein the words in. I got into this mess myself. If I drag someone else into it, heavens, if I drag the heavens into this, what would that make me? I can't do that. Even if saying something could get me home safely, I would never be able to go on like that. Indeed. It's just a bit, strange, traveling such a great distance. I promise I'll gather my bearings soon.
Do take your time. We have much to talk about, after all.
It's difficult to compose myself under her piercing gaze. Difficult to control the chills that crawl along my skin. Swallowing dryly, I pretend to write down something on my ruined parchment in a desperate attempt to regain control of my jitters. That is when I see it. Day 2? Day 2?
Day 2. Love that shit. Deathroll asks cry questions. Also, Deathroll gives Velen out by answering for her. Yes, this is nice. This is not wholly unreasonable, but also somewhat slightly, maybe a little unreasonable.
What seems to be the problem?
We're gonna skip forward a bit. I think. There are others here. Are we going to ask them questions? Yes.
But if I don't latch onto any ray of hope, dim as it may be, I might not get another chance ever again. If it's not so presumptuous of me, would I be able to, interview them? For extra information, of course. It's good to have several sources. For a long, suffocating moment, I try not to squirm under Deathrell's piercing gaze. Never have I felt so small in my life.
Vying for a little extra credits, I see.
I don't mean to overstep my bounds.
No need to be so jumpy.
But Deathroll's like relishing in it, I can tell.
I suppose if they are amenable, then you may speak with them. But the decision would not be mine. You must gain permission yourself.
I feel like, though, if Deathroll said jump, like, they would jump, you know? Just like, start doing star jumps. Like, they'd kind of have to. But I appreciate that she doesn't, necessarily. I mean, sometimes. She prefers just watching them argue, I think, than to, like, fully interfere all the time. Only when it's necessary. But even then, she does let some fuckers break the rules just so she can... Well, that was what I was wondering the other day when we went back to the beginning. And accidentally got tendrilled again. Is that how she gets the others? Is that what happened to Finnan and Cass that one time? Did she darkness tendril them? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, right, understood. Thank you.
I have not done anything.
Well, once again, I'm at a loss of what to say. I can't keep letting these stretches of silence, stretch between us. A lingering pain starts rippling behind my eyes. I shake my head. The stress is getting to me, but I can't afford to stop.
Alright, we don't need to hear about Keldron right now. Oh, shit. What is this?
I suppose you are too low ranked to be allowed such knowledge.
My heart almost drops to the floor, but it is too soon to be relieved. I was sent... I started a job with the basic instructions. I don't think... I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm not qualified to handle some of the... I mean, I'm well read and all, but I'm too young, and... Something strangely bitter settles in my mouth.
Continue!
I wanted this job all my life, but the moment I got it, they didn't pick me to get rid of me, right?
Now, why would you think that?
I don't know. I read the guides and everything, but
What you wanted did not turn out to be what you imagined it would be?
Yes. Angrily, I wipe away my tears. This isn't the time to cry. My mouth is feeling too dry, my tongue is too thick in my mouth. The pain behind my eyes persists, growing more insistent. I shut my lids, feeling them a bit too tight. Scratchy, heavy. I shake my head and attempt another smile. I'm sorry, that was very unprofessional of me.
Would I be correct to assume this is your first?
Yes.
Are you familiar with interviews at all?
Do you watch Hot Ones?
I quite like that show myself.
Well, I read them every once in a while. Our number has been increasing since the olden days, and interviews can be one of the better methods to preserve history. Though I must confess I don't read them that often, or essays for that matter.
Too boring?
Well, I find them biased sometimes. Not to call any of my superiors biased. Deathrow lets out a deep chuckle, making me stop short in my stammering. I can't decide whether I should be getting more flustered or scared or scaroused.
It is not wrong to have an opinion.
I suppose. Do you perhaps... you have heard of us, right? Do you know who I am? I mean, the angels to my world, my heaven?
I am aware of you.
She doesn't elaborate. I need to stop asking closed questions. You must be aware of our world and the varied customs and other realms that you are tied to it, then? Do you perhaps... What do you think about our mortal realm?
Mortal realm often serves as a tether to unworldly planes.
Ooh, I like the wording of that a lot. It's like, oh, the mortals, they're just here to keep us fucking here and grounded. Like, but we the focus. I appreciate that.
Sometimes it does not necessarily have to be so.
Huh?
How should I put this? Would you say, if the mortal world tied to your heaven disappears, your heaven would too?
I wouldn't. Something churns in my stomach. Something strange and unpleasant ripples through my body. My head spins and I feel the sudden need to sit down. Of course, I don't dare to. I have never thought of something like that.
Of course not. It is a scary prospect, is it not?
I can't stop the shudder that travels through my body. Even it's not a reality that we need to consider. Deathrow tilts her head to the side.
Oh, is this the first time the eye peeks? We went a lot of days not noticing the eye peeking every now and then. Oh, Jesus.
Wait, is that...
Ah.
I close my eyes and shake my head, but it only serves to make me dizzier. There are tears in my eyes when I open them again. My vision grows fuzzy. Panic begins to swell within me, but is even sluggish somehow.
Interesting choice of words.
Her voice sounds muffled, like she is underwater, like I'm underwater.
Reality is subjective, little angel.
I don't follow. My head spins. My legs tremble beneath me.
Have patience. But I do suppose this will take quite a while. You said you enjoy reading, yes?
I Mercifully, the world goes black before I hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Ugh. What? Alright.
Noom. Empty chairs at empty tables. And a bar.
Let the bodies hit the
Where do we go now? Do we go out?
It is so warm. I'm gonna go outside. 'Cause I'm gonna be sad inside. What's the question?
Shall we pick up where we left off last time?
Yes. Yes.
Right, sure. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Okay, let's heckin' Noom. I'm sad and there's a noodle. We gotta compare. Udon.
Udon.
Alright, oh! Oh, that's right. Wait. Wait. Oh. We get the note. I forgot about the note. We got a note, didn't we? Oh, what's the question?
For a reporter, you do not choose your words carefully at all.
It's a bad habit. I think we chose experience last time. I don't remember. Oh no, maybe not.
I'm sorry. I don't have much of a filter when I'm nervous. It was worse when I was younger. My caretakers have sent me a text real quick. My caretakers always scolded me when I spoke out of turn. I could never seem to be able to keep the first thought I had in my head in my mind behind my teeth like I should.
Leftover garlic bread? Hell yeah. Thanks, Deathrow. My parents have brought home COVID, but now there is spare garlic bread, but if they've been preparing it, I better not, actually. No garlic bread for me, brr.
Okay, yeah, I just...
Oh, so you are more honest when you are anxious?
Huh?
I do have udon noodles, though, thankfully.
I guess?
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my stupid mouth again.
Nope, you're good, Nay. What's up, lovely? Hope you're doing well. We had to go back. I've got the guide to help us get past the point where Cassius stabs us, because we're still there. But we are heading for knife time. We are booking for knife time.
But I hope you're doing well. Hope you're keeping nice and cool.
I wasn't. I later. You guys stop. You guys stop. No. Shit. Alright. I'm hungry. Okay, let us skip. Day 6. Oh, pancakes and the note. What does the note say? Because we did got that in our first playground.
The Yonder only has one door. Feed yourself in the dining room.
See, that can't be from Axan, can it? Because if it was from Axan, that should be like, maybe sometimes I make food in the kitchen, be there or don't get food. Maybe. But then there are pancakes. Or ice cream.
So who is that from, is the question.
I knew it would be that spot. Alexander doesn't like us, so why would they send us food? Bum 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 bum. Oh, is this where we need to go in the dining room? Yes. Yes. We need to get the knife. Get the knife, get.
Take a knife.
Yeah, boy. Right. So we need to make sure now on day 9 that we meet Ito.
Yes. Yes, I think that's what we need to do.
Oh, now we need to go to the phone room. Yeah. Domain. Ah, here we go. This is where we started from. Domain. Oh, it is Domain. Hi, Domain. Wait, what day is it? Oh, okay. We don't get that option. Throne room. No, wait, we just did that. So now we need to go. Where's Ito? Day 9. Well, it'll be the.
Sorry, I keep bonking into the other table.
Now we need to go to. Oh, we can go to the lounge. Alright, throne room then. Ito! Where you at? Oh no, we need to get into the lounge. What do I do need to get in the... What day do we need to get into the lounge? What day do we need to get into the lounge? What day do we need to get into the lounge? What day do we need to get into the lounge?
Wait. Oh.
Oh. Ah! This day.
What?
We like to watch, and Death Row likes to watch also. Alright, but, I forgot. I forgot.
Love me, Zethra.
Lounge. Right. Yeah. Wait, so did we lose the note in our other playthrough? I don't know. I thought we had it. Oh, maybe we didn't get it when we were trying to get through a live.
Oh. Oh. Maybe.
Got a knife though. I don't know what you say. None of them are really useful for. We have a fucking knife. It's the most useful. Right now.
Nah. No lunch? No lunch. Oh.
But if... No, we need to listen. And then do we go... Ah. I forgot the question. Is it the...
True death.
death is when the memory of someone you know just linger on. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, we went yes, didn't we? I do, because then I can have agency over my fucking life. Alright, violence. Day 12. Alright, lounge. Lounge?
Lounge?
Lounge. Ugh. We still got a chance to meet Ito. Where do we meet Ito? Do we need to just leave? Okay, no, I think we go. I think we need to go. We need to go. Soz. Love you, Death Row.
We... Oh, shit. Wait. Didn't we...
Oh, we tried this before. We have tried this before. But what happened was the Death Row did not like us enough and forced us to stay in here. Oh. Sorry, my microphone is a little bit wibbly. There we go. De-wibblify it a little bit. Oh shit! So this is gonna be new. Yay! Pardon me, Jesus Christ, one sec. Wah! Hey, fever!
It's a fever that comes from cutting grass. It feels like ass.
Alright.
I quickly slip away into the lounge, letting out a relieved sigh and flipping Finn and the bird as I leave. Closing the door behind me, I press my back against the cool wooden surface.
Ah, immersion. I can feel it.
So much for getting results.
Oh! You're not Ito. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. I'm okay. I did wonder where you went.
I've forgotten his voice. Oh well. In my haste to get away, I didn't realize the lounge was occupied. For how large the man creature is, he can make himself very, very small, curling on top of the sofa like I'm a threat. Serpentine tail, lower body, coils around himself. Timid green eyes peer at me from under a wide-brimmed straw hat. Despite my shock and his appearance, the Naga, that must be what he is, right? Doesn't seem very threatening to me, if his body language is to be trusted. If anything, he looks like he's afraid of me. Hi there. Udon, right?
Yeah?
Hi! We've met before, actually. I'm Sajima. Nice to meet you. Udon's tail lashes nervously. For a long moment, we just stare at each other in awkward silence.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry if I interrupted something. Deathral is having a guest and I didn't want to be a bother. Udon bobs his head stiffly.
It's Finnan.
He fidgets with a book in his hand, clearly looking uncomfortable.
Oh. Well, what you reading there? We don't need him for this route. Okay.
We haven't met him yet, though. Hi, sweet bean. Latching on to the first visual clue I have, I gestured the book he's holding. Are you, what are you reading?
Oh, this, it's a gardening book.
Gardening book?
I tend to the, garden.
The garden? There's a garden here?
It's my question.
Udon shrinks a little into his seat. Sorry. I didn't mean to be so nosy. I just haven't seen much greenery since coming here.
Right. Most of the Yonder don't support the, plant growth.
He holds up the dark leather-bound book. Its silver-embossed title glistens. The Undergrowth in Sunset Grove. That's a very interesting title. The plants in there are from a low-light world, I assume. Udon nods gingerly, smoothing a big scaled hand over the cover.
Some of the newer ones are having troubles.
Oh, you have a new delivery or something? What are they like? Sorry.
No! We'll reload. But I want to meet him. He's so sweet.
It's fine. Her Majesty Aksan gave me a few new plants. They aren't doing too well, though.
So Udon and Alksan are potentially close, huh? I filed that bit of information away for later. Probably leaving more personal stuff for another time would be wise. I'm not the greatest with plants. Never had one in my life, actually. But I read a lot about them. Maybe I can help you.
Huh?
Why did I say that? If Udon is in charge of a whole garden, he wouldn't want help from some random bumbling stranger. Especially not from someone so lost and confused like me. Sorry, I mean...
I wouldn't mind.
Oh, a new friend!
Huh? Really?
Well, the library is closed for the time being, and I don't usually go here. The shelves are a bit small.
He shifts nervously again, spinning the book in his hand.
Is he spinning it like a basketball? Just like on his finger.
Blinking at Udon owlishly for a split second, I'm suddenly reminded that Udon is staring at me, waiting for an answer. Of course! What are you looking for? Do you have a list of what you need?
No list of book. Just the plant names.
I can work with that.
Thank you.
A day of research and reading about plants that I've never heard of before? Sign me up.
What a sweetheart! Now it never happened. Sorry, Udon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just want to hang out with Udon. Fuck all this shit. He's so sweet. Alright, Sod's death around. We're back on focus. Hi, Finnan. What so lovely is Finnan? Fuck Finnan. Yeah, so when do we get to meet Ito? Is it after this day? I was Spectral 40. I'm a good angle. Ow. Oh, is it today? Yeah. Lounge. Pancake sneaking the bitch. Oh no, is it too late? I feel like it's too late. I'm not seeing where else we can meet Ito though. It said, but I didn't see. It did say. Day 9. Where do we meet him though? Throne room. If friendship death roll is 5 is greater than 5, auto. If friendship death roll is less than 4, and romance death roll is less than 4, ask about the other room. So do we need to be... We need to piss her off. Hang on, so... Okay, so we need to piss her off on day 9. Yeah, because day 6 is when we got the knife. So we... so we couldn't meet him on day 9, on day 6, because we needed to get the knife. Day 9, it seems like our relationship with Deathroll is 2. Oh no, it just says -1 to cast for both. We didn't get a chance to ask about the other room though. Or do we need to go to the dining room on day 9? Just gonna whee, unslap ourselves. Whee. Just go back the manual way. Oh, this is as far as we can go. Alright, never mind. Whee! Don't know what day we're on. Dining room day 9. Okay.
Thank you.
Right, what day is it? I don't know what day it is. I don't know what day it is.
Just another drown.
Is this where the day is? Okay, no. Bye. Is this where we're gonna learn this is actually day 10? Dining room. Please. Please.
Alright, since I didn't eat the day before, it's probably wise we have something before I pass out again. Though I cringe at the idea of running into the demon. Demons don't need to eat, right? They'd indulge anyway, the gluttonous creatures. No routines, no roles, just exist to please themselves and to cause trouble. I don't want to suffer through another encounter, especially away from Deathroll's eyes. She might be morally questionable, but I'm not blind. I could see that even the demon is reluctant to cause too much mischief before her. There's no telling what he would do without Deathroll being there.
Cut to flashback of us getting our head chopped off in the other route.
Alright, let's head out.
Hopefully it's day 9.
I duck away quickly from the throne room, barely sparing Deathroll a greeting and hoping she won't smite me for it. Oh my god, it's day 9!
There we go, perfect.
The dining room is unfortunately not empty, but it's neither the demon nor Oxon who's there. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
He likes tea, of course he's in the dining room, I forgot. I was alone in here anyway. No need to apologize.
The handsome stranger stands up and gives me a sweeping bow.
Oh, stop!
The rich, iridescent cloak he has draped and fans out elegantly around him.
You may call me Ito. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Floundering, I gather myself enough to curtsy. The pleasure is all mine. He chuckles, the sound deep and reverberating, making me more flustered.
Cute.
What? I fidget where I stand, blushing to the roots of my hair as Ito grins at me. Another beautiful creature with piercing purple eyes and dark hair styled into a deliberately yet impeccably messy way.
Deliberate and impeccably messy is the vibe. That is the vibe. Scared or oh no they hot. We have discovered before on the stream the middleman, which is something that our lovely modest Swana dubbed as scarousal, which is when you are both. I wish I had like a dictionary definition ready, but yeah, it's, you know, it's the fear, but the ooh. Ooh. He great.
Glimmers of gold and amethyst shine as he moves. A small smile stretches his full lips and a hint of sharp-tipped ears peek past his
Oh, what alliteration.
A small smile stretches his full lips and a hint of sharp-tipped ears peek past his carefully gelled hair. An elf?
Oh no.
I'm in danger. Ah, I'm Sarjima, pleased to meet you.
Pleasure is all mine. Here for some refreshments?
Oh, fucking mean the man needs hydration. At least call him a fae. Oh no, that's even better worse.
I am, yes. Don't mind me, then help yourself.
Oh, wait, wrong voice.
Don't mind me then. Help yourself.
Thanks. For once, silence is pleasant. Ito seems to be content enjoying his tea while I'm rummaging around the cupboards.
Look, I did like one mistake the whole rest of the game. It's very warm in here, okay?
It's a relief to see a friendlier face and not run into the demon at that. Ito is the first person who hasn't made a remark about me being an angel and has been nothing but polite. When I put down my simple rations, he pulls out a chair for me and offers me a cup of tea. Yes.
Please, again, tell me that's to scale, because I'm here for it.
Thank you.
She just like wraps the plate in her arms. Just all the way around.
No problem. Not one for cooking.
Well, I don't know much about it, really.
Ah, understandable. Cooking is terribly complicated. So many easily made mistakes and possible bodily harm. Why, I'm absolutely hopeless in the kitchen myself.
Half expecting him to make a remark about angels, I blink owlishly at Ito. Really?
Really? Dee knows I can't even boil an egg.
Dee?
Ah, yes. You would know her as Deathral, wouldn't you?
Unable to form any coherent sentence, I simply gawk at the increasingly amused man.
Oh. Look, we don't need the highest friendship with Deathral. We don't lose points. Let's get to know him a bit more. Get to know him a bit more. We on a choo-choo train to Deathral Town, but we can also make friends on the way. We can make friends on the way, and then you guys are like, no, you can't actually. You've just ruined the entire playthrough by making friends. God damn it.
Shaking my head, I try to get over the shock. Deathral did say she's known by many names. I've never really cooked before. Do you have any tips?
Stop! Chat! Make friends. Friends? Panini? Panini? That's it, dead. Oh, great. I'm excited. I'm gonna slip on a banini peel and fucking fall into my knife.
None, aside from keeping as far away from a burning stove as possible. I've been very fortunate in that I've always had someone to cook for me. I've been told that my only saving grace is that I can make a mean cup of tea.
I hold up the cup of tea and it just yells, "Fuck you!" Wait, what? He raises his cup at me, prompting a slight chuckle. Humoring him, I take a sip of his offered tea, humming at the warmth and fragrance. That is, pretty good, yeah. Though, I don't know if I'm the best tea judge. This is my first time drinking it.
Well, now you have something to compare to.
I guess I do.
You should try it with some biscuits. It's an amazing way to pass the afternoon.
It really is. I haven't had tea and biscuits in a long time. I miss it. He pauses for a moment.
Or the night, since we're here.
Funny.
Ma, you wound me, Sajima.
We sink into a comfortable silence after. Only the clinking of china and my quiet chewing can be heard in the room.
It's just like the Minecraft eating noise. Shake my head, fate prick.
He's very British. Hey, welcome on in, Ray. Hope you're doing well. At least we have free help.
Going right for the jugular. Jesus. It's not anyone's fault. This is why I had to bring the knife? Oh my god. Y'all stop. The devs fighting each other, oh god.
Ito has been so nice. I'm almost afraid of going over the line. But if I don't take this opportunity...
Oh, that line. So, what are you doing?
But if I don't take this opportunity, I might just be stuck forever.
Full British is temporarily unavailable. Oh no!
Doing okay? Have an event this weekend? Sweet. I hope you enjoy.
I tried. Are you bored? Oh, well, I hope it's not too hot where you're at, because there are heat waves freaking everywhere. Everywhere.
Do you visit...
She's going full date lines right now.
So, do you visit the Yonder often?
As often as possible, I suppose. It's an interesting place with some interesting visitors. But I must confess, I mainly come here to see Dee Dee.
I feel like that's what most people do.
It might feel like that. But I assure you, everyone comes here for a different purpose.
I figured as much. The Yonder lets you in and out at will, then?
But of course, between you and I can safely say that...
Aww. Lore blocked. Angie, why are you swinging right now? Angie, why are you swinging right now, mate? She's reading out of a guidebook.
Oh, isn't it scorching? Feels like 107 here. No.
Yeah, it's been that hot the last couple of days here, and the house is still just like trying to let go of that heat. It's a bit of a nightmare. Cassius, get out of here! This would be the perfect time for no context contraption to come in and then just be like, oh, I see how it is.
Oh, it seems we have company. Hello, Cassie.
Have we seen these two in the same room before? I don't think we have. Interesting. Okay, I'm here for this. No, don't. No. I don't want him. No. Oh God, no. Don't do it to Cass. Contrast. Cassius and... Oh, I forgot what I was doing now. There we go. Ooh, death's door! I need to see that. No worries, Ray. We'll see you soon. Have a good one. We don't want Cassie in this. We do want Cassie, just not in this specific room right now. Please and thank.
Ito.
Oh, this isn't a good relationship.
Nugget.
What?
Imp?
For a little nugget, you've got a lot of guts.
Would you look at that? The nugget has some spice.
Before I can shout at him, Ito interjects. Woo! Ito!
Nice of you to drop in on our tea time, Cassie. Looking for trouble?
The demon's golden eye darts between me and Ito. If I didn't know better, I could have sworn there was a drop of hesitation to his arrogant stance.
Fuck off.
None of your business.
Just like that, he turns, sweeping out of the dining room with his wings flexing up, and slams the door behind him.
Cassius doesn't like you, Angie. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm just looking out for you. But it really, like, out of all the door slamming, I feel like most of it's been Cassius, I've got to say. Like, it's a problem. Wait, I'm Detheral!
Cassius, fucking stop it, you bitch.
I keep forgetting. It's like, I have all this eldritch power and I'm not, like, using it. That's how voice acting works, right? That's how you take on the abilities of the characters you play, right? Pretty sure. Good riddance.
Touchy. Huh? He seems, miffed. Ito chuckles, the sound... Wrong!
I don't know who that was.
Ito chuckles, the melodic sound instantly makes some tension leave me.
Miffed seems about right. That does remind me, as much as I would love to continue our conversation right now before we were so rudely interrupted, I have to be elsewhere right now. My apologies, Saijima.
Oh, that's fine. Thanks for the tea, Ito.
No! No!
Look.
I don't know how to like do the blue in-house cooling magic vibes right now. But what's going on, Contraption? I hope you're doing well today.
You've got to stop slamming the door, you know. Did you know Angie is the door? You've got to stop slamming it. It's not good for the Yonder, Cassius.
No bully, no bully. But hope you're doing well, friend. You're good. We've got a knife. We've got a knife. I don't know what we're doing with it, but we've got a knife. We're doing a knife playthrough. It's very good to see you. Hope your playthroughs are going well. And yes, guys, if you haven't already, go and send Contraption some love. Currently playing some Death's Door, and playing some Fall Guys, and of course is playing some Yonder World as well, and is the wonderful voice actor for our favorite frenemy in the Yonder, the wonderful Cassius. Hell yeah, we've paused romancing Detheral just to pick up a knife. But then I forgot how to get past the point where you keep stabbing me, so you bet. Oh, I mean.
Oh well, I mean, you can certainly try.
What did I do? What did I say? The spoiler. I don't know what we're gonna do with a knife. There's a burr. I don't know. What did I say? I'm sorry. Is the spoiler that Deathral's hot? Cause like, I mean. Alright. Keep a knife. Alright, bye, Ito.
It's been fun chatting to you.
It was, wasn't it?
Catch you later then.
You don't just wink at me. With a wink, Ito strides out of the room. Sighing, I finish up my meal and retreat back to my room, mindful of the tidbits I've just learned.
Oh, what, the Angie's the door? Is that the spoiler? Alright. Sadness. Gonna wouch. Oh, wee! I forgot. Okay, I think we're clear now. Oh no, we need one more. Right, so we've got got a knife, got a note, and that. All right. Oh, it's so no. I know. I'll do fan fiction for it. It's fine. I'll write it. I'll volunteer as tribute. Right. Room activity for Ruby. Like, it'll just be fucking shit up if it's a Ruby one. It'll just be, do you want to destroy things with fireballs or with a stare of 1,000 suns? Right, day 10. We just did that. Throne room. I will absolutely. I'll fucking do it. I'm just saying. Whee! Okay, now I need to listen to the music that I thought would kill us the first time. Bible solve all your problems. This is true. Agree. What's the question? If you do true death is when
True death.
Yeah, that one. Agree. If you're not writing an Udon romance arc, yes! We specifically just temporarily pissed off Death Row just so we could get to know Udon a little bit better, and it was worth it, but then we had to rewind and pretend it never happened. It was so sad. He's a wonderful noodle though. I love him. just get us thirsty voice actors to write the romance roots for the side characters. Oh my god. Sweet Udon. Agree. Violence. Yes, violence. I choose violence. Based on my snake. Are you serious? Do you actually have a snake called Mr. Noodle Cuddlington the First? Please. If we sell 500 copies of the game, I might write a DLC. I will take that vague non-promise and call on it. Yes, you do. He's a ball python. Yay! Oh, we here for it, contraption. This is meet one of my emotes. Meet one of my literal emotes. It is an explosion. We like the booms. We like the booms. What can be said? I'm currently also playing the Yakuza series. We're here for it, baby. We're here for it.
Violence. Oh! Speaking of violence, I spoke with Ito briefly the other day. He seems familiar with you.
He's a good child.
We haven't got that line yet! I keep forgetting. All these lines are recorded. I keep forgetting. I remembered children, but I didn't remember that. Of course it wasn't going to be for frickin' Ruby. Just saying.
Ito is a good child. Misguided, but good. But perhaps only few see him that way.
Huh? He was nice to me.
As he would be.
Does he visit often?
As often as he can. As often as he is asked.
Do you call for him to be here then?
I do not. In fact, I encourage him to not visit.
That doesn't make any sense. The way Ito spoke of Deathral suggested that they are close. And if I'm not reaching too far, Deathral seems fond of him too.
But maybe she's trying to protect him from something, like us having a knife. Oh, no, are we gonna accidentally stab Ito? I would cry. I'm gonna cry.
Then why wouldn't she want him to visit? I want to ask, but I suspect the reason is too personal for me to know.
The Yonder is busier than it is in the inn.
I'm not gonna stab Ito. Don't want to stab Ito. It's the last person I want to stab. No. Yes, agree, yes. Day 12. Okay, throne room. Fuck off, Finnan. Alright. Whee! Stab death around. Again, you can certainly try. I don't know if it would work, but you can certainly try. Oh, I mean, you know, there's one very there's at least two very base problems I can come up with that you would have with that. And that's the plan. Ito is one of my oldest OCs as well. Made him about a year after Deatheral, and Ruby shortly followed after. Oh, yay! Aw, family. Do you think you guys would get people voice acting for the other smaller roles? Do you think, out of curiosity? I respect authority. And Cass dislikes Ito. Can stab Ito. Oh shit. Ow! I hate the dream slaps. And yeah, it is always weird how my own voice scares me a little bit. But, you know, it happens. It happens. You know what? Just for that, just stop killing people. And let me just check. Yeah, that's fine. Stop it. Get some help. Give me access. Be honest. Missed. Alright, I've got to not steal his wand, which I'm real sad about. Because we have to meet this little... this little... The point of no return. Have we did it right? Have we did it right? Yeah, potential spoilers coming up for Death or Isle's route, but we're gonna be... Well, because I kind of wanna figure out the knife first, and then the Death or Isle romance. But I don't know. No. Get out of here. Oh, get out of here. Ooh, what are you playing today? Are you playing some more Death's Door? Are you gonna try and stab me? Are you going to try and stab me? I would like to see you try. Pardon me. Goody! You have to stop! No! It's not. Stop it! Cassius! Bad Cassius, stop it. Don't appreciate it. But enjoy not stabbing me. Oh god, is it actually to stab me? Concerned now. But yes, we'll see you soon, Contraption. Enjoy, have good setup. Wednesday is Yonder World Day. All the better then. I suppose we might well see you later unless we get super deep into this again, which is very possible. Yes, we'll see you soon, Contraption. Enjoy. Thank you, will do. I'm just gonna slam the door open in your stream. Just make sure Angie's padded when I do so. Don't want to like hurt nobody. But enjoy. We'll see you soon. Unlock the pet. Oh shit! Now I forgot to know the things we need to do. Yes, we need to unlock it. Wait, I should save. I should save at this point. I should save. We're running out of slots, so I'm just gonna go from the beginning again, I think. Yeah, sure. No bully door. I am not the bully door. I don't use the door. That wasn't full Death Roll voice. I don't use the door. So I can't technically bully you if I don't open the door.
I turn the key.
Death Roll! Death. I always forget what this one is.
A fair, established trade. Seems silly to put more restrictions upon it. No?
So what do we need to do to get the knife? So I've seen what so I'm just gonna skim read it because I don't want to fully know what to do. Right. Day 27. If have knife. Oh. Okay. Save 3. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so let's aim for that then. Right, save 3. Available with that. Huh. Uh-huh. And then we do. I've lost it. Where is it gone? So which endings have we already gotten? I'm curious. Oh, I don't think we got that ending. I don't think. Alright. Anything. Right. Load that. Oh! Okay. Let's do that then. Let's do that. Alright. Boots bar. Yeah, so that's talking about. Oops, sorry, me. If we go to the Hall of Memories, are we abusing the power within and stuff? Would you guys? I mean, we can kind of read fast. We don't have to go, because I'm sure we're going to get new options. So we'll kind of skip past until the end of today, and then we will not hastily, but with haste, perform some of the lines, so it's not just you guys seeing me skip stuff and then stuff happening, because that's going to be a bit boring, isn't it? And we've got plenty of time. You don't need to rush it, darling. And plus, we have a knife, so right. So let's save here again, even though there's not really any need. Right. So save 3. That's literally save 3 as well, so that's going to help. Hall of Memory. Bye-bye. Ito saved us. Fucking Finnin. Right.
With shaky legs, I barge outside. Bye, Death Row. Yeet.
Yo!
Oh, look. Someone's in a hurry.
Oh, come on. Oxon makes a non-committed sound before going back to whatever she has been working on. I stand hovering at the door, once again hesitating.
Oh, don't chicken out now. There's plenty of space for all 3 of us. Sorry if Contraption's still here. Sorry for the impersonation.
Your ego leaves a little space for anything else.
Ah.
For once, I must agree with the angel.
Your Majesty.
You wound me, Your Grace.
Nugget.
Take a seat, Nugget.
He really is the best egg. Ito is such a good egg.
Still too shocked by what sounded like half a chuckle from Aksan, I wordlessly shuffle over and sit down on an empty chair. Unfortunately, that only seems to encourage the imp.
Or maybe we'll skip like the descriptions if we've done it before. Maybe we'll just do dialogue.
So, I heard a cute little birdie got her way into the Hall of Memory.
Rumors travel fast here, huh?
If you know who to ask. So it is true then.
Oh, wrong. I'm totally doing more of an Ito voice than Cassius's voice.
What does that have anything to do with you?
Imp.
The gossip goblin is simply trying to put his nose into other people's businesses, as usual.
Your Majesty.
That's a double whammy, Your Grace. Are you looking to leave permanent damage on poor old me? I would if I didn't know that that would only encourage you more. Indeed. Though, what's the harm in living vicariously through someone? After all, you rarely get some juicy first-person view from that world.
You vulture!
Ha!
I've been called worse.
Well, for your information, I haven't put anything into the hall yet. And I'm certainly not going to do so now that I know you're going to poke your snout into it.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, it's none of your business either way.
I have almost forgotten how irritating it is to have an angel and a demon in the same room. Glad to be of service, milady.
Oh yeah, I wonder how he gets on with Keldrin.
Oh,
Little angel.
don't grow up to be like him.
What?
I love the sheer amount of time he's laughing. It's like, man, really, fuck you.
Did you just... What? I see it was presumptuous of me to expect getting any work done today.
Oh.
Oh, project.
What's it to you?
No need to be so cautious. I'll have you know I'm quite a prolific researcher myself. Perhaps I can offer some assistance.
What? Why? What are you scheming?
So distrusting. I'm simply hitting a wall with my research, so I'm looking for a distraction.
A rush of sigh escapes Oxum.
Oh, wrong. I'm not reading those.
In other words, he's being nosy. Again.
Your Majesty.
Come now, Your Grace. I'm genuinely trying to be nice here.
Not sure either of those words should ever be associated with you.
What a prickly little nugget. We had a bit of a rough introduction, but I'll have you know I'm pretty great at all this stuff.
Right. All this stuff isn't the greatest boost of confidence.
Yeah, details. It's not the first time I've had such an unconventional team-up anyway. Maybe this can be a learning experience for you too. Alright, quit yapping. That's a great idea, Your Grace. What? How about we look into this problem Nugget has together?
Huh?
Huh, indeed. Come now, I know you're having issues with your pet project, and I'm hitting a wall, and my voice is hitting a low, goddamn. What's a better way out of a funk than looking at something entirely new?
If I narrow my eyes any further, they'd be closed.
It's a good line, it's a good line.
I can't see.
Nugget here doesn't trust me, but I'm sure she won't have issues with someone as prolific as you helping out. She'll get some expert opinions and we'll get fresh perspective we need. It's a win for everyone.
Gawking at the grinning demon, I'm so shocked I don't even know how to respond. Oh. Fine, I guess sharing this wouldn't hurt.
Excellent. Let's see what you've got.
No funny business. No funny business.
You said that like I'm gonna defile the thing. Here we go.
On my journey here, my devices were damaged.
Oh. You think the journey itself or the magic that initiated the journey did it?
I think a mix of both. I've This is my first journey from home, so I wasn't really prepared when the magic kicked off. I might have flailed a little.
That would do it. Do you know the nature of the travel spell?
I'm quite sure it uses some alchemical reactions.
That's strange.
It is?
You really don't know much about this, do you?
If I did, I wouldn't have to ask for your help now, would I?
Nugget.
Chill. The travel spell can be done by using an alchemical reaction in combination with your navigation device. It would trigger a phenomenon which we call a gate.
Gateway!
However, your navigator's quality isn't that great. The magic must have pushed it to overdrive.
I was told this was the best model given out to my station.
Oh, the hubris.
Huh?
If your superiors truly thought that this device could take you to even a connected realm, then I'm surprised your heaven hasn't been eradicated yet.
You dare?
Oh, can it? You want to fix this, right?
Yes.
It's quite damaged, not to mention the Matrix and Conduit are old.
They are? But these are supposed to be brand new.
Oh yes, I remember in your world, technological advancement is much higher than magic, yes?
Yes, but we and all of the old world beings retain our magic and powers.
Doesn't necessarily mean you seek to improve it actively. Me writing new contents for Cassius is rude. I should bully him this. Also me. No. the freneminess. It shines.
That's... well...
Anything can be fixed. It is just like you to discard anything that proves to be a challenge. Regardless, to repair this will take quite some time, and I don't think we have parts for something so backwards here. The parchment can be mended, and while there aren't any suitable parts for this exact type of compass, it can be altered to serve the same purposes.
So it can be done?
Of course. Nothing is impossible in the Yonder. Perhaps that is a bit of a stretch, but I concur.
So it's possible? What do I need to do then?
So eager.
Nugget.
Hold your feathers. This can take quite a while.
So, how long are we talking?
Well, there needs to be compatibility tests, mock-ups, and the actual mending process, not to mention test runs, functionality adjustments, and material acquisition. We are talking 3 months of your time.
What?
And that's with help.
Oh. Can I use the parts from this one to fix my device?
Huh? Where did you get this?
Huh? It's one of the devices in the inventory before I took my trip. Is there something wrong with it?
You truly do not know. Give it here. Haksan. Fascinating. Your Grace, with all due respect, that thing is dangerous.
What's going on?
It's a weapon.
I'm sorry, a what?
And it's not working because it's full.
What? Full? What do you mean? How is it full? I've never used it.
I didn't say you used it.
Oh.
So coy, Cassius. We won't ever want to dance around matters like this. Go on, tell her. Oof. Do it, bitch.
Hey, what's up, Hass? You have not really missed anything.
We've just been going and making sure that we get the knife and getting up to the point of romancing Deathera, which we are currently at, and we are going for the knife ending. The only thing you've really missed is we had a different chat to Ito, and we had a bit more of a chat with Udon. But nothing considerable or particular lore or ending-wise, so do not worry. But how are you doing, friend? I hope you're doing well. Also, Contraption's gonna stab me. I don't appreciate it. And we might stab me as well, but we'll see.
We got a knife! How are you doing, lovely? You arrived from work, yay! All the shout-outs. This first one you care. Lovely, modest, and the mostest. Ninja streamer. Go send her some love. She's fucking awesome. I love this one you care. But hope you are okay, lovely. You are good, yay! Knife!
My goal is to make everyone sad. We're here for that. More tears from certain people who are always good. Hell yeah. Oh, and we're all, Contraption and I are gonna write fanfiction. For the side character romances, so. And if we get 500 copies sold, we might get some more DLC. We might get some more DLC. It's very tempting. I would buy at least 3 copies of that. I'm not writing Ruby romance. No. My Ruby romance fanfiction would be like a really, really terrible date, kind of like that one scene with Ito. It would just be like, so you're weird, huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself weird. I just... So what do you do? I'm an angel. You already knew that. Oh. Yeah, you're right.
And just an awkward silence. People wanting a route with Ito and his lover's perspective. We get to play as the sun. I am so here for that. And the voice acting is just really, really loud, like ironically loud, because in space there is no sound, just sun noise. Just like a really low res baby sun from the Teletubbies, like put onto the sun. And then it grows up. And then you can romance Ito.
Shining through, lighting up like dynamite.
I would be here for that though. Just another day in space. And then I saw him just like floating towards me. I was like, oh my goodness.
I'd never seen the color purple before. It was radiant, it was beautiful. And seeing it upon him, on his light skin and in his beautiful piercing eyes, I could not imagine that color anywhere else.
Then he gave me a cup of tea and I was like, I don't even know how to drink this. And so he drank it for me and described the flavors. And then we fucked. That would be the sad thing. They'd be long distance and then they'd go face to face to meet and they can't they realize they can't hear each other. And like he starts to cry and then the sun just like puts out a little like flame tendril and wipes his tears. Meanwhile, in the Yonder, Death Roll's like watching this via Skype or some shit, and she's just like really happy for them. That would be so good. It's like the Little Mermaid. Oh my god, I love it. There you go, boom. 12 out of 10 fanfic. Thank you, Angie. Oh shit. You know, you know, this device traps the souls of the fallen. Oh dear, that was a sad time to come in.
What?
Not just the fallen, it traps the souls of celestials in general. Oh wait, but hasn't thingy just... Yeah, it's still not working, Hess, but feel free to send it me on Discord or something. One of the sun's forms is based on Rapunzel, so you're not too far off there. Yes! Yes! Wait, the sun has human forms, that makes a lot more sense than him just fucking a really big star. I have been thinking about the logistics of that a little bit, but then not too much, you know. Just the look, I'm not here for all of the smut, it's more the romance. That's what really means a lot. Oh shit. His tea's probably big enough. Nay, no. So I made this specialty. And the sun's just there like blushing. Sorry. Not just the fallen. It traps the souls of celestials in general. Nay, yes. You're right, nay, yes. I'm not saying no because I mean no, I'm saying no. Like, no, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. Enjoy the sun with enough mass in it. Black hole. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, it's already too hot in here, you guys. I just... Look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Black hole is the strongest suction force, so I mean... If we do this, I feel like perhaps I won't survive. But for you... the vast darkness of space is just that little bit brighter because of you. And it fades to black. But the souls in here are specifically of the fallen. See, this is not the scene to be having. That's what you feel they are. There is no way to know for certain. Aside from releasing them, that is.
Hold on. You're saying this device can trap the souls of celestials and it is full?
Indeed. Since this device is practically useless to you, shall we work out something between us?
Huh?
It really is. This is the music for it, isn't it? Ito gazes up at the sun. A single tear streaming down his face. But wait, he can't see the sun in the yonder. He can't see the sun in the yonder, only the reflection of it on the moon. I know it's fan fiction, but it's also like based on real canon lore, so now I'm just actually sad. Is that why he stays in the library? Because you get a really good view of the moon, which is as close as he can get to the sun? No. No. Oh no. You just go in the library and he's just always reading a different book about the sun every time. Oh my god. And he's crying one time, he's like, this isn't what the sun fucking is, and it's the Teletubbies book. It's not what it looks like. It's more beautiful than that. Oh, welcome to my streams, Angie. This is I'm here to make myself sad. Like I said, I'm here. I don't care. I'll write something. I'll write my fanfiction. How about I fix your devices in exchange for this little trinket? See, now everyone's voice is turning into Ito. I can't help it. You can't be serious.
I can't do that. It's not mine to give away, and it's dangerous. It's
not something stable enough for your experiment, Oksana. Never thought I'd see an angel and a demon agreeing upon something. That's beside the point. Then we have little to discuss. Come. That is the worst time for me to read the comment. That's what she said in It doesn't, so fuck's sake. No. Ah! Fucking Angie! Stop scaring me! God damn it! Ah! No, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. And the longer you stay, the more chaos points that you get below. Oh, shit. Oh. God damn it. Alright, just the door. Sound of the door, Hess. Just the sound of the door in the game. Alright, she's not here today. Look, I know you don't trust me, and I'm not exactly fond of you either.
You don't belong here.
But we can both agree that you don't belong here. What's his stream title today? Ah! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Should I? I feel like I should change the title of mine now. Have the two opposite ends of chaos. Oh shit. Alright, hang on. Oh shit. Oh, I've got just enough room. There we go. I'll do your tiny song to this, Hez. Oh, are you towing the sun for later? Alright, gotcha. Remind me, Hess. Thank you. Not because of what he said, but how it makes me feel. Is that related to Can's title? Oh, shit. It's not a threat. It's not a threat. Alright. I don't want to be anywhere near that thing you have either.
What do you want?
I can help you
Let's
fix...
make a deal.
I can help you fix those devices.
But why?
I've stated my reasons. Besides, leaving you to fiddle alone in this place is practically asking for trouble.
You always have to have a punchline, don't you?
Guilty as charged.
So what do you say? Okay. Oh yeah, okay, so we did the accept, and what happens is we fix everything. We managed to teleport back to heaven 3 months later, and the angels will murder us. So, with their entire fucking army, it would seem. So, we're not gonna do that, weirdly enough. Sauce. I feel so bad. We will romance. We will romance Cassius at some point. We're not just on the path of being mean to Cassius. I do like his character. But in this, death round's gotta come first, you know? That's what she said.
Thank you for your offer, but given the nature of what I need to do, I think it's best we keep our interests separated.
How polite. I should mess with feathered eggheads more often. You know how to let a guy down gently.
Huh? What? You...
Murgurger.
Not like I've never been here before. Pardon me. Alright, Saitama, you can do this. I need to account for mealtimes, too. That's something new?
Okay. Day 18. Okay, we're gonna skip through this because this doesn't affect anything. Oh, Cassius is mad because Finnan is dead. Have we asked about Finnan yet? Let's ask about Finnan. We have asked about Finnan. Have we asked about Cassius? We have asked about Cassius. If we thank her, do we get the cute picture? I forget. Sure. Thank you, Zethero. Appreciate you. Alright. Choices here do not affect the sending. Alright. Violence. We're choosing violence. Angels fall from the sky. Oh! He's like the stars. So bright, so vibrant, yet cold and far away. But if you get too close, you might risk being incinerated by his brilliance.
That's quite a description. You must love him very much.
With all my heart and all my soul, with all the threads that hold up my existence and the one true face I have. I think, I forget if we got those lines, but I think we got something similar to do with how much he loves the sun.
Yeah, so cute. Thank you for that, Nay. There's even a whole book dedicated to soul-trapping devices and their uses. Well then, right. There is something that immediately draws my attention to the texts. A weapon that can draw out the soul of a victim through a flesh...
Oh no! Oh no!
A weapon that can draw out the soul of a victim through a flesh wound. Swallowing dryly, I quickly flip away from that page. Though not before making a note of the chapter.
Oh. Okay, and now we just play casually until we get the ending. Sure.
Were they close?
Let's do a bit of lead up.
Finnan and Cassius, I mean.
A leech and a fool often go together. The imp, for all his egotistical posturing, is under the impression that he needs someone telling him what to do. And the leech latched onto that.
Finnan was using Cassius? But why?
Who knows? Finnan, for all that they were a celestial, was a lesser one, and that was all they were ever going to be. And Cassius, for all his confident act, is a needy little imp that craves validation.
It is very simple.
So Finnan used Cassius to boost their own ego?
Look at you being smart. Yes. It was plain as day for everyone who was looking. Well, except for the imp himself, of course.
Why would someone like Cassius seek validation from someone like Finnan? If we're talking power scale, wouldn't it be easier to do that with, I don't know, Deathral?
Correct. But you see, little angel, things are not that simple. I'm not privy to the exact details, but Cassius indeed sought out Deathral's approval and something more. I forgot he was Does Can know that Cassius was a Deathral stan? Does he know? I imagine from one of the other routes that it comes up, right? Right? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I imagine it would.
He wished to court her? Deathral?
Indeed. Well, who could blame him? Shandu is an alluring creature after all. Thanks, Axon. Got my back. Appreciate it.
Let me guess, she turned him down, so Cassius sought out Finnan instead? That's a bit of an insult, isn't it? To Deathral and I guess Finnan too.
Exactly. Finnan was quick to take control over Cassius. Envious of his feelings towards Shandu and simmering with anger that they were the second choice, Finnan tormented Cassius in more ways than one, all the while giving him just enough attention to keep him tethered.
That's absolutely horrific. How are they not punished before me?
Because Finnan did not put Cassius into mortal danger. They were well versed in towing the line.
Still, didn't Deathroll do anything about it?
Shandu generally does not interfere with one's personal business. She would occasionally provide the aid requested, but that would be the extent of it. However, she has her own way of subtly nudging one towards the... perhaps right is not the correct word here. Towards the healthier paths.
Oh, yes. I will cast my guess again. Cassius didn't listen.
Of course he didn't. An ego can do strange things to a supposedly smart creature.
Well, I hope with Finn and gone, Cassius could begin to recover.
That is nice of you, but take heed to my warning. Cassius seems to be rather volatile right now, and I would loathe to see him follow Finnan.
Of course. Thank you, Your Majesty. Wait, so wasn't there another thing that I saw? Okay. But why would we need that? Okay. Day 21. Okay.
I'm trying to check how to get this without revealing too much for you guys. Or myself, indeed. Okay, so we need to go to the research hall today.
I didn't sleep at all, cause I'm slightly scared that Cassius is gonna come kill me.
Okay. So, whoa.
Did we have a knife? Or was that all just crystals? Hi.
Oh no, that's the feathers. Okay, so we've made that. Sweet beans. Sweet meats. Freedom feelings. I'm gonna do a quick save. And I'm gonna do it for this day. I don't know why. Alright, return. Day 21. Research hall. Yes, okay. So now we just wait. I don't know. Have we done that option before? Yeah. Let's do that. I'm not. Do you know why? You're not handling any of this well. Do you know why?
I'm not entirely sure. There are just so many things at once that I have to get used to. So many things that I have no way of knowing how to proceed with. I can't... There's no guidance, and that's something I struggle with. I can't even turn to my own memory for that. I don't know where to go from here. I don't know.
You are having doubts again about going back to heaven. Oh, my feathers are coming out. Oh no, they're coming out of my body. Am I gonna fall? I don't think so.
I cringe upon glancing at the knife sitting on my table. On the other hand, the knife looks almost pathetic when compared to Cassius' stature. It's not even the size of one of his winged spine. It's even more laughable because it's just an ordinary kitchen knife. However, I can't just sit around waiting for someone to hit me first. I have enough things to worry about. Like hell, I'd be jumped by a demon.
Is she saying that out loud? Cassius is just there bruh.
Come on. This whole process is getting to its critical point. I've managed to recreate and improve on the trigger gem and safely stowed the soul stones away. But being able to shape this into something more easily utilized is giving me trouble.
We're gonna get you by death roll for doing this, aren't we? We're gonna get you by death roll for doing this, aren't we? I'm excited. Bring it. I'm confused and curious as shit.
By combining this powerful device with an ordinary object like this kitchen knife, I can lessen the potency and danger of the result. This'll work, right? No, I have to focus. I can't waver now at the last step. All my careful preparations would go to waste if I don't give it my all now. Alright, let's do this. Focusing every last bit of my grace into the device, I will it to reshape into the way I intend. The device lights up a seething blue. I can feel its magic fighting against mine. Come on!
Oh, we made a fire last time. Didn't we? And then Death Rattle fished us out.
The force of it pushes me backwards. Scrambling, I try to find purchase against a desk, but my legs give out under me. My hand slips and my head hits the wooden surface with a heavy thud.
Oh, Jesus. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, it's gotta be.
Joe, wake up.
I'm gonna be really sad if it's not.
I groan weakly, batting away the insistent hand on my arm. Much to my dismay, the shaking...
Oh, it's shaking? I don't think it's gonna be Death Rattle.
The shaking only intensifies, making me feel like my brain is rattling around in my skull.
Oh, Oxon, maybe.
An explosive headache and nausea quickly overwhelm me. Whoever has been trying to wake me up makes a disgusted sound.
Yeah, it's Oxon.
Whoever has been trying to wake me up makes a disgusted sound as I roll onto my side and retch onto the cold floor.
Ew, it's not. Damn it. Aww. Don't make me like you, Rubeus. Don't do it. Don't do it. Definitely Axon. Yep, here she is.
You are such a mess.
Ugh. Kindly, but not very gently,
Shut up.
Rubeus helps me by grabbing the back of my dress.
Wow, so friend. Just like a freaking grabbing a cat by the scruff of the neck.
Dizzy, I have to lean against the desk to stay upright. What happened?
I should be the one asking you that.
I don't remember. Lord, the desk where I was working is a mess. There are charred bits and broken pieces of equipment scattered everywhere, while the notebook I've been using, or at least that's what I think it is a sad lump of coal-black pages. Oh heavens, and that is a whole chunk of the desk broken off? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause such a mess. I'll get right to cleaning up.
The room repairs itself within a set amount of time.
His eyes trail over to where my notebook is.
That does not apply to your personal belongings.
Right. Okay. Feeling awkward because this is not the first time Rubeus has found me, and is the cause of such a disastrous state, I scramble to mop up the floor. It's only then do I remember that I made this mess trying to do something. Oh no! Wordlessly, Rubeus points at something beyond my destroyed desk.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh, the knife! It is bigger now! The golden coin chocolate. Yum yum yum. Edible either way.
Embedded on the floor is a crystallized dagger. All jagged edges and uneven facets. It looks like a broken shard of ice. The seething blue light it emits is unmistakable, though. It is a lot less hostile and malicious than the soul-trapping device used to be.
Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it really? Is it? Is it? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, only in that it's a more recognizable weapon as opposed to an indistinct, fucking angelic, demonic-looking piece of shit.
Tentatively, I walk around the desk and pluck it off the wooden boards. The hilt fits nicely in my hand, and there isn't much weight to it.
Thank you, Hess.
An unexpected result, but not an unwelcome one. Carefully, I tuck the dagger into my pocket, mindful of the blade.
Why did you degrade the weapon?
Forgetting that he's still around, I jump a little. I don't think I could use it as his was. Both because the device is too powerful for me to operate, and because of how it's meant to be used.
This is still a weapon.
It is, yes, but it's to protect myself. Rubeus goes quiet for a moment, leaving me somewhat uncomfortable. When he speaks next, it's not exactly what I'm expecting to hear.
It would not be sufficient to fend off most of those who frequent the Yonder.
I don't want to harm anyone, so...
What is that like, not wanting to harm people? If that is your choice.
Rubeus walks off, picks up something on one of the shelves, and then leaves the room without another word. Well then, I probably should find this thing a sheath or something. But at least my efforts didn't all go to waste. I still need to test its properties and make sure I can hang on to it safely, but that's work for another day. Brr.
Oh my god. Oh, we're in the kitchen!
Still feeling dazed after waking up, I decide to have some food before going on with my day, though I've been picking on the crumbling biscuits more than eating them. All I managed to do after the chaos in the lab yesterday was drag myself back to bed and pass out. I got a good long sleep, but my ears are still faintly ringing after waking up. My plan for today is to show the dagger to Deathrael. Maybe have her appraise it instead of having to do it myself. A cheat shortcut, but it would save me loads of time that way.
That's really the plan. I mean, I feel like she'd love a good knife. I love a good knife.
I want to make the weapon a sheath as soon as possible. Feeling the blade's humming power so close against my skin makes me really anxious. Realistically, though, I don't think I can do so anytime soon. My power reservoir, small as it is depleted and all my grace is exhausted. If only Rubeus left me some of that potion he gave me. But I also don't want to leave another mess in my wake. I haven't even checked out if the research hall really has repaired itself yet. Pinching the bridge of my nose, I take a big bite of my biscuit and immediately cringe at how dry it is. Coughing, I reach for the pitcher of water and down 2 full glasses. It's getting worse, huh? I don't really want to think much about this. I know I chose to ignore what's happening even after several moments of clarity, because if I really think about it, I would only end up breaking down. Shakily, I put down the glass and push the remaining biscuits away. You have to stop being so weak at one point, Saejima. I lean back against the chair as my mind wanders against my will. Am I finding a new task? Am I seeing what I'm trying to do as a new task? What am I trying to make out of this? Deathrael isn't my god. She doesn't expect anything out of me. She doesn't ask me to do anything. I haven't done anything to Deathrael, and yet she is still... kind. Kinder than anyone has ever been to me. What am I gonna do? What do I want to do? What am I gonna choose? The door swings open, cutting me off on my monologuing tangent.
Uh-oh.
Cassius steps through, seemingly lost in his own thoughts as his eyes are glazed over, staring at me like he doesn't really see me. The second stretches into an eternity as I stare at him, wide-eyed, not knowing what to do. It's like looking at an oncoming storm or an imminent and sudden danger. I know I have to get out of the way, but I can't seem to move, frozen in place as my brain goes still. The clicking sound of the door closing shatters the brief moment of morbid serenity. Then Cassius growls.
Hey!
You.
I flinch out of my chair, sending it clattering to the ground as Cassius advances towards me. The dining table is the only thing standing between us, and I can only stumble backwards so far. Leave me alone!
Leave you alone. Leave you alone?
You don't belong here.
You were never supposed to be here. You who never knew about the Yonder, who never tried to reach it from the deepest depths of hell.
Ooh, Lord.
You who was given this chance without trying it only brings chaos wherever you set foot.
Though my fear is strong, it can't stop the surge of anger at his words. This arrogant, ignorant fool of a demon! Chaos? Chaos? You're right, I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask to be tossed into this world. I didn't ask to have my grace and power and sense of self stripped away day by day. I didn't ask for that bitch to try and kill me. You little shit! I jump as his fist meets the table. The cracking and splintering of wood has me stumbling backward. My back immediately meets the wall, forcing out a startled yelp. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Cassius's biceps barely ripple as he flings the table to the side, advancing towards me. Get away from me! You'll be punished too if you... Cassius snatches at my defensively raising arm, his grip immediately crushing my bone. Teeth bared, he hisses venomously. A terrible smell of sulfur and copper. Blood permeates the air as I become trapped.
You really think I care about that at this point? Nobody is going to do it. Nobody is gonna take out the vermin that's corrupting this place, so I'm doing it.
Oh no. No.
I am used to it.
Cassius.
I will do the dirty work.
Cassius is going to kill me.
Say your prayers, little one.
No! With a deafening roar, Cassius raises his hand, viciously clawed and darkening with hellish powers. I scream. Time itself seems to slow down as Cassius's claws come down at my throat. No! This is not the end! This is not the end! It happened so fast. I yelp, barely able to dodge as his fist slams into the wall millimeters away from my neck.
Ah!
The lights surrounding us surge with a blinding light before ultimately giving out with a snap, plunging everything into darkness. My vision explodes with thoughts, and the only thing I can see, can focus on, is the dagger in my hand. The dagger that has soundlessly slid out of Cassius's body as he slumps lifelessly to the ground. The dagger that has turned dark as it feeds on the ichor that his blood and the tar that is his power. Was his power. My entire body shakes, but my fingers still clutch onto the dagger as I take breath after gasping breath. It's so heavy. Why is it so heavy? And then it starts to burn. No! No! I scream, trying to fling the accursed item away, but my fingers have locked around it. Thrashing, I stumble, the back of my head slamming painfully against the wall. Mercifully, my consciousness fades away. Uh-oh. The first moments upon waking have been strangely peaceful. Of course, I should have known that it wouldn't last. Immediately, I curl into a ball on the ground, clawing at my chest. There is a raging burn behind my ribcage, expanding with every breath I take.
Interesting. Well, this is an interesting turn of events.
What is going on?
It seems you may have forged your own path after all. Great results can be achieved with small forces indeed.
What's happening to me?
Yes, I imagine the pain can be rather unbearable.
No shit, I want to say, but another spike of searing pain has me screaming instead. Is this my punishment for killing Cassius? But he attacked me first! Every vein in my body feels like it's on fire. My wings feel like they are being pulled taut to the point of snapping, and my head feels like it's been cracked open like an egg. Despite all of that, I can clearly hear Deathrel's voice, speaking calmly over the tortured ruckus I'm making.
Little angel. Perhaps I should not call you that anymore. You have killed yourself, one of the second hierarchy. In other words, you have killed a prince, a former prince of power, to be exact.
What? What? That means Cassius was...
Indeed. His unfortunate behaviors and tendencies aside, Cassius was a rather prominent figure in his world.
He... The searing pain within me prevents me from saying anything else. Deathral understands anyway.
However, if that is all that it was, then we would not have arrived here. Your little project made this sudden outcome a lot more interesting, I must say.
What did it do? The dagger...
The weapon you used absorbed his power, to put it simply.
It did what? As if to answer me, the pain in my chest intensifies.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Am I gonna be corrupted?
Au contraire. Whatever you have done to the weapon worked in tandem with the remainder of your grace. It is trying to repair you.
What?
Yes, I see. Cassius's corruption has been purified, restored to its former glory. The dagger is attempting to assimilate it to your diminishing grace. It is, however, not going to succeed, as long as you stay in the Yonder. As long as you are near the site of Cassius's death, his soul will fight against this until you implode, for his will is much stronger than yours.
What? No!
The burning within me intensifies and I begin convulsing. But now, in your greatest hour of need, more doors have opened up for you.
I can feel it. I can feel his rage scorching away my soul.
You may now return to your heavens, blazing through the universes without unnecessary aids, without paying a ferry fee, without helplessly dealing with consequences you cannot handle.
Tormented roars echo in my head, darkness reaching out to seize my desperately mending grace.
All you have to do is make a choice.
My throat tears at my screaming, filling my mouth with blood.
Time in the Yonder moves differently when your time is ticking out, Angel.
Pain, 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 pain.
What are you going to choose?
You are not getting away with this.
Time is running out.
Die, Angel, die.
Hurry, hurry, hurry!
End this, please!
Just like that, everything stops.
It doesn't hurt. It still feels hot, too hot, but it doesn't hurt anymore. I feel something moving within me, stuck to my soul like a burr on a cat's coat, like a tiny splinter under my skin. I won't let you win. I open my eyes to the glorious sunset. All around me, alarmed whispers rise like fog. Trepidation condenses in the air, thick enough to cut through with a knife. Ignoring them all, I rise to my feet. My heartbeats grow slower until they pulse with the same quiet rhythm as my grace. My brightly burning, glorious grace. I can feel the disbelief in their eyes as they look at me. Their murmurs are far away and insignificant. They can only see what is in front of them. They can only listen to authority. Perhaps I should pity them. Perhaps I should hate them for the past. But those emotions are so out of reach now. Burned white into nothingness like the the trail I traced back here. Wings rustle around me as several angels land, among them my superior.
You... Sajma, is that you?
Correct.
But you... How? You...
I raise my head and look down upon her imperiously. My wings, larger, more powerful, flare open, easily dwarfing those around me. Those who have gathered drop to one knee, even my former superior. My halo burns behind my head, blazing like the setting sun above us. The sign of power. I raise the gleaming dagger before me and speak with my new authority. A voice, weak yet full of resentment, whispers of war, horror, and destruction, promises to destroy me, to destroy my heavens. A voice that speaks of demonic armies from an infernal world filled with monsters, of a terrible presence lurking beyond the unknown. Gather the troops. We are going to war.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Wow! Oh look, it's me! Hey, what's up, Molecule? How you doing? A lot of not context happening here. No, you're good. This is a game. This is a game of many endings. That is but one of them. But welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, that is just one of the endings. We have still got at least 15 to get, I feel like. But holy shit, what an ending. Yeah. Thought that would go bad for us. I mean, it's kind of... It's a solution to what she wanted, I suppose. She wanted power over herself. She wanted agency. Killing Cassius. Trapping his soul. Absorbing it. Declaring war on hell. That'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah. So that was the Archangel ending. Fuck yeah. Oh, but I hope you're doing well today, Molecule. Welcome on in. Welcome on in to this game. Made by a couple of the lovelies in chat. Currently we've got Angie and Nay. Made by the wonderful Fluttering Abyss. And you can check out this game currently on itch.io and Steam with free demos. And also I'm in it, which is crazy to me still. Holy shit. That was a really... All of the endings in this are really cool. All of the endings in this legitimately very cool. Holy balls. Let me do this. I didn't have this ready today. But yes, welcome on in, Molecule. I hope you're doing well today. And for those who are just joining us, that was an end. Like the many others we've also already gotten. There are many endings even just on the route we are currently on. That was your second favorite ending? Don't tell us your favorite until we get it. That would be my because I can imagine there being... Because, yeah, holy shit. But yes, this is Yonder World Interview with Void. We play as a small angel who is trying to survive in this new spooky realm that they have mysteriously been teleported to without knowing how or indeed potentially why. And while we're here, we pretend to be interviewing the mistress of the void, Deathrow. Hi, Dad. I'm Deathrow. And yeah. So, yeah. We are currently trying to romance the Lady Deathrow, who has seen through our lies. I think the question is, because I do have the guide here. I'm gonna follow the guide just in terms of saving time, because we had a stumbly stream last time. So let's go back through, because we got a good end, didn't we? Did we get a good end? We've got a couple of bad endings. Brazilian branches, yeah. That's what I like about it. I think, looking at this, yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Is it better to go from the very beginning and just noom through that again? Or are we good from where we got up to? Because I imagine you actually probably have to have full romantic points for Deathrow. Because she... very specific. Full romance points would give you a different ending. Okay. And a CG. Because did we get just the good romantic ending? Because that's the one where she teleports us back, right? Is that the good romantic ending? Because she's like, I'll give you another chance. Okay, we already got so now we need the perfect ending. Alright, bet. There is a neutral one. Did we not get the neutral? Wasn't the neutral one the one we got the first time? That's the one we got the first time. Yeah, so we've got two of them. That's alright, isn't it? We just didn't get the perfect and the archangel. They're the only ones we didn't get. Unless there are any more hidden bad endings, which I imagine there fucking are. Alright, so let's... Yeah, because we were making sure... But we need to meet with everyone anyway. There are two romantic ends. Yeah. We got the best romantic one. Hell yeah! Which is the one where she sends you back. And then... No, I think we might have gotten the neutral one though. Because we got one where... we made the clip... We didn't fix the clipboard. We were trying to fix the clipboard. And then we gave up on it and we lived out the rest of our mortal life in the Yonder. I thought, maybe. But you made the game. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just trying to figure out. That was that one, I thought. Oh, fuck yeah. Hey, what's up, Val? Speaking of angels, neutral one is the one with a very specific CG, and you need 19 points. For the neutral one or the CG one? Oh my goodness. Well, how are you doing today, Val? Val, I'm in it. I'm in the game. Oh, thank you. Snap. Neutral CG one. Wow, there's a neutral one that gives you that you have 19 romance poison? Holy shit. So let's see. Romantic. Oh, okay. Hang on. Yeah, that's romantic endings. Maybe if I open this. Sorry if the stream fiddles a bit. Oops. Right. Thank you, Val. doesn't want to open the link. That's very helpful. It's gonna have to open on Edge. I can't open the link to the formatted guide. That's alright, I'll just use the one that's here. Alright, right, let me close that. Now I've got it open there. Right. Right. Did we get enough romance points? Did we get all the romance points on the run-up? That would be the question. Doing alright? Feels like the earth itself is trying to boil you alive? Yep. We are here. We are here with that. We are very here for that, Val. But glad you're doing alright otherwise, friend. Yes, welcome to Yonder World Interview with Void. To quickly go over the plot, we are an angel, and we got stuck in the underworld, and we're trying to survive, and also romance Deathrow. We've just stabbed this guy, which was a very interesting playthrough. Very, very interesting playthrough. Very worth doing. We're trying to get the perfect romantic ending with my girl. See if I've forgotten any of the lines that I recorded for. And then we'll probably start romancing other people. But yes, lots going on. We have a knife, but we won't use it this playthrough, which is a shame, because that was pretty cool. Right, so, Deathrow, continue. Yeah, I think we did try to get all of the romance from Deathrow. Domain. We have a knife. Go on. Oh, well. Long story short, we stabbed a demon and then we became an archangel. Fucking awesome. It was sad. I feel bad for Cassius. I feel very bad for Cassius. But to be fair, he did try to rip our head off and he did succeed in another playthrough. So... And in another playthrough, he also got destroyed by me. So, you know, it happens. It happens. Stab. Yeah, we literally went through and restarted the entire playthrough just for the knife. Thankfully, Nay and Angie here, who developed the game, pointed us in the direction of knife. Right, so perfect ending. Does the guide tell you how to get the perfect ending? Is it the first one that's listed? Romance good end? And then, okay. It should. I forgot what the question I asked. Friendship end? I think that's the other one we got. I think. Maybe. Or is that the neutral one? Because we got... Oh! We got a friendship end. I was going to say, is that the difference? Because at the end of the... Yeah, I was going to say, is that because... Fucking Finnan! God damn it, really? We were that close? Ah, nutballs! God damn it, Finnan! Little fucking... Fuck! Are you serious? Oh, I'm so mad! Fuck Finnan! The TLDR, Val, is what you need to know, is fuck Finnan. Finnan is a dick. Oh my god. How dare they? How fucking dare they? You little bastard! Oh my god. Oh my god. Right. So. So we want the romance good end, right? Save 5. Oh, I'm probably going to just to get out my catharsis on Finnan. Fuck Finnan. Yeah, we don't even know what they've done to Cass in the entirety. Oh my god. Finnan's just jealous, alright? Finnan's just jealous of me. It's fine. Right. Bring in what happened. Accept bad ending. Cass friend, no need to trouble yourself. Thank Deathrow. What day is this? I think this is... Well, yeah, we're too late. We're too late. We're too late. Available if go to home. We did thank her, though. We did thank her for knife. Yeah. Yeah. I think... Fucking Finnan. I'm fucking mad. I mean, I'm impressed. It was a very cool thing that they did. So basically, Val, there is a thing in this game called the Hall of Memories. We put a memory in, we get a memory point. We get to spend that memory point and watch other people's memories that they've put into the Hall of Memories. Because that is mostly the reason that people go into the Hall of Memories, is to be able to peek in on other people's memories. Finnan, this little blue fuck down here, was the one who was meant to instruct us on how to use the Hall of Memories. They did so we thought. The first playthrough we did, we were trying to romance Deathrow, and we stayed the fuck away from the Hall of Memories because it sounded dodgy as shit. Thankfully, we got really close to romancing Deathrow. We had something. We were getting places. And then the very last thing we did, after deciding that we would live out the rest of our now mortal days in the Yonder, was go to the Hall of Memories to view Deathrow's memories. And we did! And then we died! And we were like, huh, that's weird. Anyway, so we went back and decided to do another playthrough, fully having a peek at the Hall of Memories. Relive some trauma, get to peek into Deathrow's memories, get to know her better in romance, you know, all of that good stuff. Except we did it again. We learned how to use the Hall of Memories from Finnan. We were about to go and use the Hall of Memories when little fucking asshole Rubeus, who exploded some angels one time, came in, and he was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm gonna use the Hall of Memories, but I don't really know how to use it, burp-a-derp." And he was like, "But Finnan was meant to tell you how to use it." And I was like, "Well, they told us, like, about what it is and what it does. There was a lot of information, but yeah, like, I don't really know how to use it." And so, Val, what this small child did was plucked Finnan out of the thin fabric veil of reality, dragged them out by the throat, kicking and screaming, and gave them to Deathrow to, let's say, get rid of from the realm. So Finnan, we're now learning, is the one reason, maybe almost close to, that we didn't get the fucking perfect ending the first time, is because we didn't know how to use the hole properly because Finnan did us in. It's bad times. Oh shit, it's all good, Val. All you need to know is fuck this little blue guy.
Mush mush.
Fuck this blue person. But hello, Fizz! How are you doing? Long time. Hope you've been well, friend, and welcome in. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome into Chaos. How was golf? Is it like golf with friends? Golf game. But I do hope y'all are doing well. If you are new from Fizz chat, welcome on in. My name is Kimeraki, but you can call me Ki, variety streamer, Chaos Harbinger, all of that good stuff. Today we are playing a game that I did voice acting in, and it's kind of weird and kind of insane, but we're here and it's fun and exciting. I will do a quick recap of the story so far for you guys, but do welcome on in, and I hope you all had a lovely time at Fizzles. And if you haven't gone and checked out Fizzle McCoy, absolutely do so. Long time friend of the stream. Lots of varied good games going on, so be sure to go check him out. Send some love. Similar, but a lot more crazy. Oh, we're here for the chaos. Oh, nice, GG, thank you. But yes, it's very lovely to have you here. Thank you so much again for the raid. And feel free to come in, feel free to get some drinks, get some snacks if you need them. I know it's very warm everywhere, so don't suffer. If you need to go have a break, get some stuff, feel free to lurk, feel free to join in, whatever floats your goat. please do enjoy. But yes, we are playing Yonder World. I can't find my mouse. There it is. Yonder World Interview with Void. I play this lady who is the mistress of the Void. What's up? Peace. And you can currently get this game on itch.io and Steam, and there is... That's not the right file. That's the guide. That's the file for the guide. She tried. She tried her best. When you try your best and you don't succeed. When you get what you want. There we go. Store page. There we go. But you can currently get the game right now, and you can get a free demo as well on both Steam and itch.io, so be sure to check it out. And we have the lovely Nay and Angie in chat currently, who made the game, which is very cool. And we're very grateful to them for having me on their game and for being here just in general. And so what we are currently trying to do is romance our own character, because chat wanted that and we're here for it. Yeah, we've got the lovely devs. Angie is also the door in this game. Don't ask, it's just a thing. Yeah, we just used a knife. We just did the knife playthrough of the game, which was very, very good fun. And you can go and follow them over at the lovely Fluttering Abyss over on Twitter. Whee! Abyss. Boop. I am the door. The door. You say don't ask, so of course we ask. Nay is the true Death Row. I am just here to be spooky. But yes, we play as a small angel. We have fallen from heaven and ended up in this strange realm where we're pretending that we are just interviewing the mistress of the void. Because why not? She immediately saw through our lies, and after trying to figure out how to get them to like us enough to not stab us, which happened a couple of times, at least 8 at this point, I think, we can choose who to romance from the void. We have the wonderful Deathrow, who you can see not here. We are trying to... Ooh, I think we're good, actually. I think we're good. We have the lovely Deathrow, little angel. We have the wonderful Aksan, who likes us more this time. Yay! Aksan we have not romanced yet, but she has slapped us in our dreams, so make of that what you will. Voiced by the wonderful Faye Holiday. And we have the what? We're friends with Cassius? Oh. We were friends with him when we stabbed him? Oh no. And then we have Cassius, who's a demon, and is voiced by the wonderful Contraption, who is currently streaming this on Twitch right now. So we're probably going to go see him after this is done. And he is currently trying to romance us as well. We are both on the path for Deathrow, who is supposedly the hardest of the 3 to romance. But yes, the ending we've got just involved us stabbing this guy, because Finnan also happens to be Cassius's friend with benefit, so to speak. So, you know, bit mad that they got banished into the void. So I think, looking at this, we might be okay with the route that we're currently going down in order to get to the perfect Deathrow romance. We will see, and if we fuck up, we'll just start again from the beginning. Romantic endings, feelings. There we are, day 22. Or actually, Hall of Memory or Lounge. But I think we went to the research hall. Let's see if we can go back. Please. Yeah, we went to the research hall. We don't want to go to the research hall. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the perfect one. 2209. Heck. one should be alright. That one should be alright. She says. Stay whole of memory. Yes. What day is this? Whee! And we're using the guide because we've stumbled around and failed. We've got different endings. We got murdered by heaven a couple of times. Yeah, that's why I'm just going by the ones today, because I think I tried to double up on knife and also Death Row Romance. So we'll give it a go and hopefully. Stay or whole of memory. This one, we're on day 16. That's a good question. Let's have a look. Whee! Oh, fuck. 1313. Are we maxed out for this point, or do we need to go back? Because I think we're on day 16. This is the benefit of having the devs in chat. Good, we're good. All right, bet. And we have a knife that we're not going to use, so... Watch out, Cass. All right, whole of memory. Sorry, babe. We need to go check out your brain. Oh, yeah. This is when... So this is Ito. This is Death Row's friend/brother figure. She helped him by bringing him into the Yonder. Thankfully, for Finnan, it is Ito that finds out in this route that Finnan has betrayed us. So he drags his ass to Death Row and saves him the fear of Rubeus, who we will see at some point, and you will see how that is a bad thing to be dragged by him because he's scary. And he also blew up heaven this one time. But anyway, throne room. After what happened the day before, I don't know what to expect today. Ruby's finding Finnan is better, though. It is definitely more shocking. I'm glad we found it first. It's fucking just neck-cracking sounds. What we'll do, as before, is probably just read out the dialogue lines, because we've done all of this before, so we're gonna, yeah, keep it moving. And if you want to find out what all of the other dialogue is, and in between lines are, you'll have to download the game. I don't know what to tell you. And at 500 sales, Nay might write DLC for it. It's not a promise, but it's enough. Because the NPCs are really good. One of them fucked the sun.
Hello, Deathral.
Hello, little angel.
Me again. It never gets any normaler.
Young one.
So we're worried because Finnan died. So Finnan got accused of trying to kill us. So we don't really want to, shake anything up because we're a tiny nervous angel. But we're gonna bring up what happened and just be like, so, about Finnan.
Thank you for sending Ito to me yesterday.
Ah, yes. Finnan.
Yes? I'm sure it might.
Those are two words that contradict each other in less than a sentence. You made up your mind to raise the issue. Do not lose your nerves now.
It's just difficult. Everyone here is powerful and dangerous and scary, and I'm just me. I'm sorry. Oh, it's this one! I like this CG. I almost don't feel it, the tendril of darkness on my cheek. Gentle yet cold like an autumn breeze, Deathrow carefully catches my tears, gathering up the shining droplets in one sweep.
Sometimes, people commit horrible acts to others without provocation. Regardless of your station or theirs, you should not have to apologize for the wrongs done to you.
Unable to form words, I clutch the clipboard close to my chest. Staring wide-eyed at Deathrow's soft smile, everything seems to just melt away. I can't even remember why I was crying just moments ago. How silly it was being so worked up. There is an endless depth in her two blue eyes, so calm and shimmering with untold stories. A reminder that perhaps she might have seen it all, and that she would not judge me no matter how little I think of myself.
If you have the links for the artist, please feel free to share as well, because this art is just insanely beautiful.
In order to submit a memory to the Hall, you must focus upon the chosen particular experience while having the pillar unlocked. Once you deem it is enough, will yourself back to the Hall of Memory and lock your pillar. To exchange someone else's memory, insert your key into the pillar bearing that one's name. The pillar shall determine a worthy trade.
Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Angie. And Nay.
You may go.
Right. Thank you.
Leggett. Bay wiped our face. Yeah, we've not had physical touch with her yet until this point. Oh, yeah. She absolutely is pronounced she. I don't want to misspeak. Follow, follow, follow. Following that really fast. So beautiful. Look at that art. I'm already following them on Instagram. Sweet. All right. Let me do this real quick. Let me. And then we'll go bam. And then we'll go. Bam. Let me do a post that has all of the socials on it. There we go. Let me go. And then we go. Bam. Sweet. Does that work? There we go. Kind of. Don't know if the dashes have all joined in on that. Our entire team is female? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Hey, thank you, Hess. No, thank you. Appreciate it. Right. We are having a crisis because Bay touched our face. Day 18. We are anxious, we are depressed, we are nervous because we saw an angel fall from heaven and we don't want to lose our mortality. We don't want to lose our immortality, but we are kind of losing our immortality. So that is the thing that is happening. Hi, Cassius.
Please, Your Excellency, it must have been a lapse in judgment. Finnan knew exactly what they did. But just for a worthless angel, that's... Worthless angel or not, she is still a guest of the Yonder. By seeking harm... Oh, she peeking! By seeking harm against her, Finnan violated the most sacred rule of the Active 3 of this world. Still, Your Excellency, Finnan sought chaos wherever they went, could not look past their own ego and jealousy to fulfill the true reason why they entered the Yonder, and attempted to manipulate any guest with potential powers against me. Well... You. Besides, Cassius, you have been making a case for nothing. Nothing. Finnan has already been removed. I see. I am sorry for wasting your time, Excellency. A replacement is not what you need, Cassius.
Ooh.
Hello, little angel.
Stop.
There you are, young angel.
Hi. I'm just gonna ignore that. Thank you.
Wait, do I? Yeah, thank you. I think... Thank Bay, yeah. Okay, I caught up. Oh, we don't feel fear towards her anymore. This is when we get brave!
Thank you.
I understand you've taken action according to the Yonder's rules, but I thank you nonetheless.
You are upset over this.
I am. Even though I understand that Finnan broke the Yonder's rules, I can't help but think it's my fault.
Everyone has to die at one point. Would Finnan have died when they did what? Without... Would Finnan have died when they did without you in the picture? Probably not. But they would have done the same to someone else, given the circumstances. It was just a matter of time.
What would happen if Ito didn't find me that day?
You would have been consumed by your memories. Your emotions would have overwhelmed you, and your mind shattered as a result.
And Finnan knew this?
But of course, you're not the first one they introduced to the Hall of Memory.
That fucking asshole. But why? I haven't done or said anything wrong to them, have I?
You have not.
Then why?
Because you are an anomaly.
Does that guarantee hostility? Haxan and Cassius, they hate me too because of this, don't they? And you? Do you hate me too?
Why should I?
It feels like everyone does. It's not just them. Even my superiors at home, my fellow juniors, detest me. My old caretaker doesn't even care. I know I've made mistakes in the past, and it's why I got this position so late, but they kept telling me I didn't read the instructions and I'm not doing anything right. But I did, I have. And the job is nothing like it should be. I'm a junior scribe, not a janitor. Am I so terrible that they can immediately throw me away into a forgotten basement? Am I worth so little that they immediately cast me away? That they would just let me handle dangerous alchemical components carelessly? Is anyone even looking for me?
But you said you came here for an interview.
I
Sorry, me.
Well, I do not hate you. That must count for something.
Yes, I'm glad for that.
Romancing our Ooh! This is the highest it's ever been. Is this the highest it's ever been? I think so. I think maybe. Or close to. Okay. And Finnan isn't here to get in our fucking way. Cassius still is, though. We've just got to avoid the dining room. Or Deathrell's got to save us. Oh, no. So is Cassius just going to die either way? Is Cassius just going to die either way?
Oh no. But Finnan violated the rules and they try to harm me. I still feel bad, but Deathrell is nice to me. She isn't my god, but she's still really cool and I'm simping hard. I don't want to punish me. I don't want them to punish me. I don't want to go home to heaven because they're probably going to punish me. I dash into the Hall of Memory with barely a greeting to Deathrell. Alright, it's empty in here.
Alright. I'm gonna literally save it on save 4 just for easy peasies. So I remember. I probably won't remember. Right. Is it day 21? I don't know what day it is anymore. No. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. I like going with the discipline memory because then it's just like, yeah, fuck heaven. Fuck heaven. So TLDR, we were forced to watch an angel fall from being an angel. Oh no, the crying is staying. It's loud. Oh no, it stopped. Oh well, it's fine. Whee! An angel is falling. We went too fast for the scene. Let's relive these, because I do want to see what's going on with these as we come to hopefully what is the perfect, touchwood, ending of this.
I would like to come home more often too, but I suppose that is going to become more difficult from now on.
This is Rubeus. This is the kid that killed Finnan that one time, and also destroyed lots of angels that one time. He's very scary. And he's not my favourite character. Nay. Angie.
What?
Where's my kid voice gone? Uncle Arthur! He's not. Oh my god, imagine if he did sound like the kid from fucking Red Dead 2. Uncle Arthur! Why are you in the Yonder?
So if I do that and then make it British and then make it emo.
What?
Why?
Huh, that worked.
Ah, my sweet Ruby. I am sorry to be the one who devastates you so. To be that one who puts that look on your face.
These are Deathrel's thoughts. Her memories.
The result of my most recent excursion is not satisfactory. But did you not come back victorious? Did you not vanquish all your foes? Indeed, but such a victory is not what I seek. I do not understand. You must explain to me, Kara. I cannot think you like Ito or the... Think like you or Ito or the doctor. Please, Oh, Ruby. I watch as the realization dawns upon his face, as the momental devastation changes to rage. It is because of him, isn't it? Scale! His fury washes over me in waves. It is better if he can get his frustration out first. Have you not done enough? Can you not just do what he did? You hold all the power now, Kara. You can easily do what he did. I shall help you if you desire. I am certain the rest of the household would do so too. I now hold great powers. That is true. Much greater than I ever did. And yet it always feels like I cannot determine my future. As though it is being led along by some unseen being. Who can possibly be so powerful? I do not think that being is very powerful. What? But is that not the beauty of it? Powerless yet infinitely powerful. Everywhere and nowhere. Kara, my apologies. Regardless, I cannot stay. And I do not think that I can visit in the future either. You no longer love us. You no longer love me. I do not. There is no hesitation, no pause. There is no longer a need to. Why? I ate my heart so my love may survive. Right. Back to our own thoughts. Deathrel had no emotion. Right, we used up our memory point. It hurts even more because I can understand some of what he felt. It makes me sob harder because I know that Deathrel spoke to him because she cared once upon a time. That she came to him because she knew Rubeus needed to hear it. My wings fold around my shoulders, a futile attempt to soothe. Guess I'll never know. Okay. Okay. I shouldn't have just rushed in like that. Are we gonna fix our stuff to try and get back home? Or are we just gonna
give in and stay here. What's the point? Heaven is shit.
It can't be all that bad. That's right. I was just letting the stress get to me like usual. Deathroll surely wouldn't want someone like me around.
So she's trying to remember heaven positively and is having a very hard time of it. So let's have a simple memory of being in heaven. We have to go on an unsupervised round of deliveries. And we think, because we got taught about using our intuitiveness, that hey, if we do it in an order that makes more geographical sense, we can save time. But then we didn't. We got mixed up, we got lost, and we delivered our package a bit late to someone, and they're very, very mad about it. And we're humiliated, and we're sad, and we don't know what to do with ourselves anymore, and we're a failure, and we hate ourselves, and everyone in heaven hates us, and we're sad. But we get a point, so now we can look in someone else's memories. Heaven sounds horrible. How's hell this time of year? We haven't done Cassius's romance route, but we might find out if we do, because he's a demon. So we'll find out, Val. Stay tuned. Probably.
Oh. Yep, heaven was shit. Heaven was bad. What is wrong with me?
We feel pretty shit. We're so sad. We did not even, like, check out Deathroll's memories.
I didn't sleep at all.
Oh no, Val, not you too. No. I think I'm going slightly mad. Right, what day is it? I already forgot. We didn't really have an option. Alright, day 21 then, I guess.
Deathroll is nice to us. I miss her even though it's just been 2 days. And we don't want to lose her even though we never really had her. I don't want to keep crying. Why the fuck do I keep crying? I become more mortal, but I also have choices. I can say no here. I couldn't say no in heaven. All that matters is what I want.
And now? Wait, this was save 4. Oh, I don't know where we are anymore. This is where we want save 4. Is it? This will be the new save 4. It's 103 degrees outside and I ain't got no ice cream. No, Val. No, I give you spiritual ice cream. I don't think we're on the route where Thingy gives us ice cream. Or maybe we are. We might get ice cream in the game. But sending all the spiritual ice cream. So we need to go Hall of Memory here, right? Is it day 21? Let me check real quick. It doesn't say. Let me. Day 21. Okay, it is day 21. I'm alright. Whee! We're good. Alright. Right. Day 21. Hall of Memory. Hall of Memory. We've gotta dig deeper into her memories. Let's use our point of trauma to access her memories. Requesting. Threading farewell. Request granted. Oh, check my points. 16! And our romance is higher than our friendship, so we're doing alright. Alright. They're still her thoughts. Ito! TLDR, Ito is very cool. We like them. They are also apparently a being of deception, which is really sad to hear because they're a great person and friends, and we have tea with them, and they like books, and they're really sweet, and there is literally nothing wrong with them, but I don't think we know that in this playthrough. Well, we know that they're great, but we don't know the deception thing yet. Hop into the simp train, y'all. Choo choo.
Ito,
the one who is waiting for you will certainly chase away your loneliness.
He also fucked the sun. Like this S-U-N.
They is Finnan's pronoun. Ito is a he, I believe. Deathrell's a she. Yeah. We're a she as well. He, they. Thank you, Nay. See, Nay, I should just leave it to... Nay made the fucking game, right? Yeah.
At the very least.
Oh, I did lines.
Finnan is they, them, goddamn asshole. Yeah. Emote.
Oh, enjoy PBJ.
What about you? I smile at him, the same smile I wore for him when we first met. His expression does not shift, but I can see his iron heart breaks. For each night that I keep on waiting, even without sadness, the joy I once felt from hearing your voice, I will keep it with me. For the first time in a long time, his hands tremble. I do not resist when he wraps his arms around me. How long has it been since we last embraced like this? No matter what happens, no matter what you do from now on, I love you, sister. Your heart will live once more. Always such sweet words. For I am the only one who he never lies to. We shall watch the sunset together once more. Be it this future or the next.
The sunset, because that's his bay! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm trying to be immersed, but that fucking... Oh, no. No. I can't.
He chuckles, the sound thick in his throat. We have said goodbye like this before. I was different then, and so was he. But we were family then, and we are still family now. Regardless of how I have changed. Regardless of how the new pieces within me try to dictate my actions. Regardless of the missing one beside me. Take care of our son. His arms tighten once before letting go. Until the moon burns red and the stars all die. Until darkness blackens the sky. I hope you won't grow too bored, sister. You speak the strangest words. My new door will always be open. That is one thing that won't ever change. I won't be able to help, but they will still insist, you know. I smirk. And that is exactly why only you can visit. And Ruby eventually. Yes, though I have wished it would not be so. Well, that would give me something to do, keeping the angry bunny in check. Do not tease him too much. Without us, you are the eldest now.
I'm seeing a lot more little things that I didn't notice before, and I'm intrigued. I'm not going to say anything, but I'm intrigued. This is what being the responsible one feels like, isn't it? Go at ease. I will do all in my power to fill your role. This, I promise.
Despite the emptiness, I smile. Our pinkies hook together, a poor imitation of what has passed. I believe. This cold and empty shell I wear. One day I can cast it away.
She can't feel her heart breaking, 'cause she hasn't got a heart. She add her heart to be with her loved one. Oh my god.
Deathero?
Nah, just me. We weep a little bit. So, you saw it. Someone once asked me if it was possible to mourn someone who is still alive. I believe I found the answer.
How do you go on knowing that she once loved you? Knowing that she no longer loves you?
Because, as much as it pains me, it is far easier to continue loving her. Oh, that one's a lie. It's not easy to love her, is it? Is it? It's not. It's good, but it's not easy. But it doesn't mean it doesn't come easily, but it's a hard thing to do. The first artwork of Ito and his bay I have is them on a sea of purple flowers under the sunset. No, I can't. That's too cute. So much of an asshole that there might be multiple assholes in one, an unholy concentration of assholery that the likes of which no world should have to contend with. They're an asshole who's also a celestial. So in a way, it like doubles down because they shouldn't be an asshole. They should be the absolute antithesis of an asshole. Which just makes them that much more of an asshole.
Thank you for the salad and chicken, Death. It is difficult to wake up every day. Oh shit, no, go back.
But we wake up here somehow.
Sorry, how did I
Wake up here? Well, let us see. You passed out in Ito's arms. He brought you here after.
Oh no. Oh no. I didn't mean to. I swear, I really didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for? You are not handling any of this well. Interesting.
I'm not.
Do you know why?
Do I know what? Now that is a really good question, Deathero. That is a very good question indeed, Deathero. I would have to say, feelings! My gut reaction was the good one.
I'm unable to control my emotions. I've always had issues like this since I was much younger, and I've always been prone to let my emotions affect my actions. And because of that, I often failed my tasks, which led to punishments and scoldings from my superiors. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to change that. And now, because of it, I might fail again even when I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
You are having doubts about going back to your heaven.
Pain. Big pain. Big pain. Wing. What is...
Your feather.
I know, but how? Why? You're not pulling them right because I'm not... No.
You know what this means, do you?
Grace. His Grace. Am I falling?
Not yet.
Not yet! Is this reversible? I don't want to fall. I don't want that.
Are you afraid of falling? Or are you afraid of the punishment? Calm yourself, Saijima.
Also, we named our character Saijima because chat.
Whee! Thank you. Sorry,
I can control myself.
Think nothing of it. On a more important subject,
Why do you hesitate?
do you not wish to go home anymore?
What's the point in going back to somewhere I'm considered nothing? What's the point of going back to where I was immediately thrown away into obscurity? Everything they've told me, everything I was taught, if I don't obey or do well enough, I'm worthless? Where's the love and compassion in that? If our Father really loved us, all his creations, then why didn't he save me? No pain.
I see. It seems you have raised valid points.
And I have dropped my shit. Where has it gone? There it is.
Oh, 1 second. Oh my god, okay.
Is that what it takes to stop falling?
That remains to be seen.
Does that mean God's reach extends all the way here?
If I say yes, will it make you feel any better?
No. That would make me feel worse. What I don't understand is, if God cannot reach here, then why am I falling? Why did that stop? Does that have to do with my devotion? Because I doubt going back home?
You are asking a question that you perhaps would not want to hear an answer out of me in particular.
I fear I'm past that point.
Very well. Allow me to answer in a quote. All religion, my friend, is simply evolved out of fraud, fear, greed, imagination, and poetry.
I've never heard of that quote.
I suppose that is fair, given the obvious reason. That would be Edgar Allan Poe. But to deny said religion's powers is folly.
I guess so.
You are surprisingly receptive to this, considering you are a part of a religion.
Honestly, after all of this, I'm inclined to listen to anything. Heaven forbid, part of me is still convinced that this has all been an elaborate hallucination.
If it makes things easier for you to process.
That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Regardless, I'm sorry for the disturbance I've caused. This has all been very confusing, and I still don't have an exact answer to your questions, or mine, for that matter. But until I figure it out, would it be alright if I continue staying in the Yonder?
You are still here, are you not? You will not be banished for how you feel or how you change. Changes can be good. It all depends on how you perceive it. No one else.
I guess so. Thank you.
You may go. Get some rest.
I will. Thank you.
We're gonna hide our feathers, 'cause we don't wanna fall. Being fallen angel is kind of fucking scary, 'cause you sat on fire and plummet towards the earth. And we don't wanna do that, 'cause when we were a baby angel, we saw it and it was kind of mortifying. And who fucking wants that? Not me. Whoa. Not me. Okay. Hello, Saijima.
Hi, Ito. Ito, why did you take me to Death Row?
Because it felt like you needed her. There are some things only D can do. Some emotions only D can make one feel. You were far more than just unsettled, and you needed her to move forward, no matter how painful that forward for you could be. What brings you here today?
I have a theory that I want to test out.
Interesting. Do go on.
I believe I've repressed much of my emotion in the past, especially the bad ones.
I see. That is not very uncommon, is it?
Well, yes, but not for angels. Part of our perfect memory is to recall every single detail of what we experience, be it the events themselves or the feelings we associate with them.
But why do you think that is?
Because I've always let my emotions distract me. It sounds silly, but it's always been the source of my issues.
In heaven?
Yes. It's complicated and maybe doesn't make sense. But I want to see if it's the same with my happier memories compared to the bad ones.
Do you want me to wait for you?
We stand support of Ito. He's the best.
That won't be necessary. Thanks, though.
Anytime. I'm just about done here, so I'll leave you to it.
Are they all putting memories in too? Or are they reliving memories?
Or both. Why am I feeling so nervous about my own memories?
Tell me, God, are you punishing me? Is this the price I'm paying for my past mistake? In this scene, we learn we're a junior scribe, which is the time where we were cleaning, and it was unimpressive, and then we got sent here because being a junior scribe sucks.
Well, let me check chat real quick. MC stuffed pillow. Here Angie is making fun of MC every time someone in Discord sends a chicken wing meme. She freaks out.
I'm entertaining the masses. The freakouts may well be part of the meme at this point, yes.
I feel like I need to read all of Val's statements in like a really like godly wise voice. he got them profound statements. Need to find out more creative ways to end the MC. More knives. I could imagine for a moment. Oh, we love the Little Mermaid 2 references. For a moment, just a moment, I belong. Ooh, relevant song. Sir Godfius. I mean, you are basically God status just because you've been here for 5 years now. So, sorry, that's just the way it is, Val. You're just Sir Godfius. I'm just gonna go full circle into calling you Sir Volfius again. But yeah, with the knife, I kind of, half of me imagined there would be an outcome where we would like accidentally stab ourselves with it. I would be curious as to what would happen if that would happen. So, maybe, we'll see. I don't know. Otherwise, more being exploded more by Ruby, I can imagine. just tripping over a piece of carpet. Scattering ourselves. Pop, exactly. Bring back the classic. Sir Volfius. See how many people pick up on it.
Alright. Another happy memory. We're friends, right?
Lily, we haven't learned in this playthrough. This is another shitty memory where we try to do... Oh no, where we do good in class. We do good in class. We're so smart. We're so fucking clever. GG. Sir Godfius, patron of the cult of the apple pie. Yes. Yes. We must die so that we can eat apple pie. Because apple pie tastes so good. Can I have some, please? The legendary Sir Alpheus song. Happiness doesn't last for long. Maybe. Wait, we didn't get a choice on this day. Did we? Oh no, we did. Did we? I don't know. Did we fuck up? I hope not.
Hello, Deathrell.
Hello, little angel.
Stop it, me.
You look rather pale today.
honestly, I'd be surprised if I wasn't.
Oh? Have you been looking through some, pardon me, unpleasant memories?
I wouldn't say that. They were quite pleasant memories. They just reminded me of the disappointment that came after.
You are quite hard to please.
I'm not. It's just... I don't know. The joy I felt in those memories feels false somehow, given everything that's to come afterwards.
The everlasting dilemma. What's the point of fleeting happiness when sorrow is surely around the corner?
I guess you can say that.
That would be a miserable existence to drag on, would it not?
Yes. To fall or unhappiness. Must I really choose one?
You still wish to go home, but you do not want the unhappiness that awaits you there.
Wouldn't you want to go home too? If there's no unhappiness waiting for you?
Well, interesting. It would have made everything easier, would it not?
I'm sorry,
What makes you most unhappy about heaven?
Honestly, I came here because I didn't want to think about all that. But avoidance isn't going to make anything better, is it? I wish I had more time to figure this out. But it's been over 200 years. What would that make me if I ask for more time?
I suppose that would make you mortal.
That isn't the greatest thing in my situation.
Is it not? Tell me, Saejima, would it not be better to have the freedom of doing what you want to do?
But if I let desire dictate what I do, wouldn't that just make me a demon?
Are you not already on that path?
Oh, I can't count, is what happened.
Oh, really? Oh. I'm tired of being expected to do what I can't. I understand that in heaven everyone has a role they must fulfill as our maker wills it, that we were created with that role in mind. However, what's the point in fulfilling that role when all I can do is fail? Everything I can do, someone else can do better. Why was I even created when there is no place for me? So, yes. Maybe that isn't just a bad thing after all.
How does it feel to love someone who does not love you back?
It's probably the worst feeling. It's disappointment and sadness and the feeling that I'm not enough. That they chose to interact with me not because of me, but because of something else. Because I might be able to do something. It's especially bad when I know that they will never hold me in the same regard that I hold them. That I will always be lesser. I don't want to fall because of this. Why must I pay the consequences for how they make me feel? Perhaps my talents are mediocre. I know I don't possess great powers. But that's not why I was unhappy in heaven. I was unhappy because they made me feel that way. I've never desired power. I've never desired anything outrageous or evil. I really just wanted to read.
You seek solace within the pages, do you?
Yes. I don't want that to be the rest of my life, though.
That does not have to be. There is always a choice. You have choices now, don't you?
I do. If possible, I still don't want to fall. But if it's inevitable, then I will accept that with grace. Pun intended. Thank you for your time. If it's possible, can I continue coming to speak to you?
I will be waiting.
Looking forward to it. Aww.
Wait, I see the words has cosplay. Wait, I'm here for this. Your other you is gonna be the death of Miki. I'm not sorry. Every time both you and you talk at the same time, my brain does the window shut down. So, me too, Val. Me fucking too. The temptation of make a closet cosplay grows the more I see Death Oral. Yes. I don't have any shit for Death Oral. But there are 2 characters I could probably low-key cosplay. I could probably low-key Cass. And I do have a blue wig. But do I want to? Do I want to be them? Do I want to be Finnan? Yeah, they look fucking cool. I'm sorry. I'll be that bitch. It's fine. It's the hat, isn't it? I will add free content to the game on this upcoming update if you cosplay my... Oh my god. What if I join in? Will that do anything else? As a former cosplayer and cosmaker, this makes my day. Yes! Cosplay the bitch. I have horns. They don't look like Cass's horns. But I can Photoshop that shit. That's fine. Yeah, I can totally do Cass. Fuck yes! I'm in. I'm in, Hess. Hess, we'll talk. We'll talk. Anyone else want to join in? Anyone else can do a cosplay of anyone in this?
This is utterly unnecessary. I chuckle at this displeasure, this sweet child. Do you think so? It absolutely is. How are you this stinking cute? This little brother of mine. As though being able to read my thoughts, Ruby quickly turns away, but cannot hide the way his ears flush. When he finally turns back, he tries to level me with a glare. But that's a pout. That is definitely a pout. You think I am a child? Who? Me? I would not dare. What is this feeling? You totally do. I chuckle again at his vehement protest, then drape an arm over his shoulders. For all his indignance, Ruby goes without a fuss, leaning his head against my side. I still don't like this. They are going to start talking shit about you again, you know? Oh? And what would that be? They would accuse you of playing house and taking in strays when you're supposed to what? To attend your duties. Chuckling, I stroke his hair. Despite his outburst, Ruby still leans into my hand. How adorable. Silly little one. We all know that I am everywhere. But besides, that sister of mine would be happier if I ever neglect my duties. It is not my fault she's a desperate, bitter old hag. Kara! I chuckle, patting his head some more. You never need to care about what they say, Ruby. Most have waned in power, yet they continue to dream. If that is what they see as their truth, then so be it. I don't know how you stay so nonchalant about this. Well, that is how I keep the grey out of my hair. The mortals would exchange their souls for my beauty routines. Kara, that's not funny. How are you so careless with my fragile heart? So cruel, my cute little brother. That is another lie. Are you not the cutest brother of mine? Stop joking. Besides, should that not go to Suzerain?
Who is Suzerain?
I am certain he would appreciate you saying that. But Sue is more like my child. Would he be my child-in-law? Why are you looking at me like you are exhausted? Because I am. Oh, so cold, brother mine. But I speak the truth. You are my cutest little brother, whom I love very much. You know, Kara, you are beloved. Something cold, something gentle washes over me. I smile, standing up to greet the heart of my heart.
Is that it? She loved Ruby. Rubeus so much. But whoever that showed up at the end there made her love swell from a gentle, playful minuet to an overwhelming symphony. Who was that? Heart of my heart. I want.
That cost 2. I'm incredibly jealous of Rubeus. I want her love. I want to ask if there is any other memory from Deathrell before her emotions are blank? I see. Is there any memory after Deathrell lost her emotions? Do her emotions return?
Unclear query. No answer available.
That's not very helpful. Right, thank you.
We only get to exchange one memory. I want. Ooh. Saijima?
Ito, I didn't see you there.
I just arrived. You do enjoy hanging around this place,
Well, it's an interesting place.
Is it the place that's interesting? Or is it the person that's interesting?
What?
I don't know what you're... Oh, don't lie. Not to me, especially. You fancy my sister.
I do?
Oh my. I was joking around, but you really are infatuated with Kara.
Good night. Oh, enjoy BRB's. We'll hopefully see you in a bit.
I don't... My. You don't even know what to do with those feelings, do you?
I don't know.
Have you ever loved before?
I don't know.
Let's go sit down somewhere more comfortable.
Right. This is...
My very own room, of course.
I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Don't think too much about it. Here.
Hell yeah.
I don't have any snacks, so you might want to drop by the dining room after. This is quite a strong tea.
All right.
Keep making that face and it might stay like that.
Let me check. This song's quite loud. Let's turn it down. There we go.
I apologize for panicking you like that. I did not think that you would have such a reaction. Kara...
Whoa, Hess, thank you for the gift sub.
Jokes and advice aside, I do love Ito. You never know when he's serious, and what he actually does is, when in certain events happen, a new site is on has. Thank you, lovely. Thank you so much for gifting subs to Ney and Danji. Please enjoy your remotes. I hope you enjoy them. I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you again, Has. Yay! Now you can go boom. Now we can go boom. Thanks so much, Has. Big loves. And enjoy. Noom. Kara, Deathral is not my real sister, you know. There is no such thing as blood relation for creatures like us. If we are speaking in terms of blood relation like mortals, then she definitely had others who were far more qualified. However, I was just one of the strays she picked up. But she loved me anyway. Sometimes I lie to myself that she still does. And she still loves me, us, the family that she made. Certainly makes me sleep better at night.
Why are you telling me this?
Because Deathrow is easy to love, isn't she? All of our family, bar one, are strays.
Why is that?
Because she loved us when no one else did. Strange, yes?
I suppose so.
Make no mistakes, Aijima. None of us are good. How to put this for you to better understand? We are destruction, fear, deceit, and ignorance. And the light of suns. Maybe not all of us were bad, but yes, those are what we are. Or at least, we are, as you see myself and our precious Ruby, the aspects of them.
What? What are you talking about?
Wouldn't you say almost all of those are bad? How am I going to answer? How indeed? Oh. Interesting. I see. That is what they all thought, too. Perhaps it would have been easier for many if we were wiped out. Perhaps it would have been easier for Kara if we never existed.
But she loved you.
She did.
But that's not how you chose to be, right?
What do you mean?
Was that the way you were made?
You can say something like that.
Then it's not like you chose to be bad.
You are twisting yourself into a knot about this, aren't you?
I don't know what to say, what to think. It's becoming quite the theme.
I did not tell you any of that to scare you off. Kara's capability to love was great. She loved the worst of us, and she gave us a place to belong. She found us when we were at the brink of self-destruction. Some of us were used until there was nothing but the desire to wreak havoc left. She saved us, nurtured us, allowing us to function as we are supposed to, even though we are unworthy. Do you think that is wrong? Should she have let us rot, let us be eradicated, or eradicate ourselves? Would that not make all existences better? I'm sorry. I get a little emotional about it. I was actually meaning to ask. You have not felt this way about anyone before, yes?
I don't know about this. I have read about this, yes, but I have never...
Sizerma, are you telling me that you have never felt love before?
Not just romantic love, but love as it is.
I...
Mentally, she goes, nope, not me. She wants so badly for something good that in certain routes she forces the belief of something good being there. Oh, absolutely. It's freaking heartbreaking. It's difficult for her to break from her own cycle and she desperately wants to do it. Yeah. Yep. It's hard to know how if you've not been shown that way. And even knowing something is not an ideal way of coping is still something that you know and you're familiar with, so it feels less scary. Ultimately, the most terrifying thing to people in general is the unknown. So, yeah. Heaven's missing an angel. But we like Death'Rell.
Oh, no, not this fucking guy.
Oh, I see you have a little angel of your own here.
Not this guy again.
She's even smaller than my own little angel. What is your name, Fraulein?
I am Saijima?
Is that a question? Do you doubt your own name, Fraulein? How long has being in the Yonder broke you this much? Most little angels are so feisty.
Indeed.
Though I would ask you not to push her so far, Keldrin.
This one is quite fragile. Keldrin?
That would be Lord Keldrin to you, Fraulein. I see you have acquired yourself an interesting specimen here, no?
Don't call her that!
Do you know how to address this one properly, little angel?
I'm gonna impinge on your meeting. Fuck you.
I see quite a lot has changed since I was last here. Which means things are not going well, are they? No. You can say so. I see. And there is absolutely nothing I can do or say to change your mind.
Of course not.
Oh, very selfish of you. No.
Is it now? You and all who are aware of this transgression are welcome to think what you want. I have very little care. No. I do not have any care at all.
If it had been anyone else who said that, I would have called their bluff. But I know better with you. You truly are heartless, aren't you, Noel?
I do everything I can and want to do. Would you not have done the same if there would be no repercussion? If there is no regret and only your deepest desire matters? If there is no one who could stop you? Not even your god?
I keep forgetting that you are an entirely different beast. I would not make the same mistake again. Though I believe that there will not be another opportunity. Isn't that right, Null?
That is correct.
Near I had a hope that the anomaly could change something. Well, that is not how it works, is it, Null?
Unfortunately. Still very naive. Just like the pet imp you have around. Allow me to guess. No one in your world listens.
Of course not. Not when there is no proof I can provide. Besides, unlike a certain tacky idiot, I would rather not provoke a retaliation. Not from you. Is there something on my face, Fraulein?
No?
I hate to break it to you, but I have no desire to have a little angel number 2 right now.
Who would want to be? I mean, don't get the wrong idea. I'm taking my leave. I'll see you later, Deathral.
You may go and see. She's going to fall, isn't she?
You fuckface, you don't know me, bitch. I'm gonna fight you. I'm a fucking angel. I stabbed a bitch earlier today.
Right, so what do I want to do now? Okay, I think that I know what I need to do now.
I will do a save, though, just in case.
What is really night and day here? Isn't it all just night here?
Fuck Keldrin. Fuck Keldrin.
Yeah, he's got 7 memories. And he ain't spending them. Why, though? Why?
What do we have here? A mist. There you go. A lost little angel. You are making the same mistake as many before you have, Fraulein. Stop while you're ahead.
What are you talking about?
Null is not your god.
I know that. I don't need you to tell me that.
Don't you?
I do. Deathrill is more than just a deity. She's different. She cares.
Null is, of course, different. But saying she cares only proves that you are just as naive as all the others.
You...
Tell me, Fraulein, what are you doing here? What can you possibly hope to achieve so far away from home? So young, so lost, so powerless. Have you even met your own god? Is your faith so fragile?
You don't know me.
I know enough. But I must ask you this, Fraulein. Do you even know what the being you call Deathral is?
What? Deathral said she's an eldritch being, and she's the mistress of the Yonder.
I see. There is nothing I can say to change this particular situation, and I, quite frankly, do not care. I have better things to worry about at this stage of the game. Enjoy your remaining stay in the Yonder, Fraulein.
I hope I won't run into him again. Brr. Right. That really wasn't pleasant.
So we put in the memory of when we got to the Yonder.
I want to see the immediate memory following threading farewell, please.
Requesting promise. Request denied.
What? I mean, why is that?
Memory assessment requested. Saijima's available exchange. 1. Conclusion. Unequal exchange.
That wasn't enough, huh? How many of my own memories would be enough?
Saijima's requested exchange. The void. Promise. Estimate equivalent to chain. Exchange. 4.
That's fine for now, thank you. So 3 more memories. This memory must be an important one indeed.
Day 28. Day 28. Okay. I think we're doing alright. Romance is a 19! Romance is a 19! Eee. Oh no, what happens now though? Oh Jesus. Day 28. There is nothing for day 28. Alright. So I believe Cass is going to attack. And Deathroll saves us. And now Cassius has been yoked into the abyss. He's dead.
No.
Oh, she asked if it was our fault, and we're like, no.
I...
Do go on.
I don't care about any of that. I didn't do anything to Finnan. I didn't do anything to Cassius either, not to the extent of making them want to seriously harm me. I wasn't the one who killed Finnan. I wasn't the one who killed Cassius. I am not to blame for their actions. I don't want them to have to die. But I wasn't the one who made the decision to violate the Yonder's rule.
You are correct, of course.
Does it feel good? What?
Does it feel good to not blame yourself for the actions of others?
It does. Thank you. You have helped me so much ever since my arrival. If there is anything I can do, please let me know.
And what is it exactly that you can do?
Pardon?
What is it that you can do? What exactly do you think you can do for me?
Oh no.
Oh no. I think I've mixed up the save files, so I'll save this on the 5th one here. Fuck off, Finnan. That is 5, isn't it? I can't count. It's fine.
I can be a hymn for you, baby. I can dumb away my brain. I cannot think for forever. You take my brain cells away. I can be your hymnal.
100% speedrun Wenki. Right fucking now, Val. Fucking you. I don't know.
That's... Welcome back, Val. That's why I said to tell me if there's something you might want.
You would be a terrible merchant.
I would be a what now?
I said your sales pitch is terrible.
But I'm not trying to sell you anything.
Are you not? Why would I take on your offer when you do not know what you are capable of?
No worries, Angie. Have a good one. Big loves, have a good night. We will make sure to close the door gently for you.
And anyway, the main slammer is gone. He's dead, so...
But have a good one, Angie. Lovely to see you as always. Take care. Have nice, cool, chill sleeps. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, Val, the demon man is dead. Because he tried to kill us, but we didn't have knife this time. But Deathral saved us because she loves us. Because she loves us. Yeah, I'm surprised, like, we were on pretty good fucking track the first time we played this. And I know you were saying that now, but like seeing how many of these choices are similar, I'm like, we were really fucking close. Fuck Finnan. And mostly our decisions were shit at the beginning of the game, so yeah.
It is not a transaction, you know. I did not do anything for you, and I do not expect any repayment. Think of my actions and my words however you wish. But I did not do anything because I thought you would be of use to me.
But
your time is your own, little angel. Use it to your heart's content and not for others. You do not have to be useful to someone to earn your self-worth.
we mentally thinking it.
And Ito knows we love her, and so she probably knows that we love her. Right, so we're gonna look for someone. Who do we look for in the Yonder? Do we look for... Not Cassius, because Cassius is dead. Because Finnan got him so bad that he was sad, and then was sad. Ooh! This will be interesting. Where are we going now? We're going to the dining room.
Does that mean Ito? Does that mean Ito time? Yay! Go with it. Go with the flow with the... Yeah, so we're trying to find out more info from Detheral's peers. We could either go Rubeus, but Rubeus is slightly, maybe not. And then we have Ito as a decision, and we like Ito, and Ito knows how we feel, so... Why, hello there. Fancy seeing you here, Sajima.
Fancy seeing you too.
Looking chipper today. Care for a cup of tea?
If you're making it, sure.
Yes, the little gummy cubes! A sweet treat for a sweet little angel. Wait, are you lying? Are you lying to me right now, Ito? I can't now.
Thank you.
That's it. I keep forgetting what the Minecraft eating noise is. Oh wait, I didn't turn the game back up. My bad. There we go. These are so nice. Right?
Did you make these?
Of course not. I was told they are nougats. The colorful parts are gumdrops. Delicious, aren't they?
They are.
Have as many as you want. I have quite a lot of them.
Oh, you have a stash?
You can say that. Let's just say the person who made them mass-produced these little cute cubes out of, stress.
Stress cooking?
Indeed. That one can be quite impulsive despite vehemently denying that about them. Nobody wants to hear about their worst traits, huh? Wrong voice, I suppose not. I don't care. I'll agree with myself. Nobody wants to make a small talk either, but it will always be seen as a necessity, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
No need. I heard about what happened yesterday. You were looking for me, weren't you?
How did you know?
Upon entering the room, you seemed to be in somewhat of a rush. You were looking relieved and eager to see me, perhaps a little excited too. Now, regardless of our prior interactions, we are not exactly close. Given the circumstances of yesterday, you must be off kilter and uncertain of many things. You want something from me, do you not?
Yes. I have some questions if you don't mind.
I wouldn't have invited you for tea if I minded. You want to be more relaxed sometimes, Sajima.
Honestly, it can be quite difficult to relax around here.
That I can agree with. What would you like to ask?
I want to know more about Deathral. I want to help her.
Do you now?
Yes.
And why is that?
I can't just say it. I can't just say that to Ito. If anything, I want Deathral to hear it first. From me. Deathral, I saw that Axon and Cassius were helping her with something before. I'm just wondering if I can be of help? I guess if I know more about Deathral, then maybe I can do something to help her?
I see. Sajima, what you know and what you can do are very different.
So there is nothing I can do, then?
You give up so easily, too,
What? But if it's something I can't do, then what's the point in pushing for it?
That is true.
You're agreeing?
Shouldn't I?
You're messing with me, aren't you?
I can assure you that I am not. I was merely making an observation. I then agreed with your statement. How is that messing around?
You...
Sajima, you take everything at face level, don't you?
I suppose I do. It's how I was taught. There's only one way to interpret something in the heavens. No matter which layer you're on, it would be the same.
I can see how the Yonder would be pretty confusing for you.
My sister probably doesn't make it any easier.
I guess so. She can be pretty peculiar. But I don't think I could have made it this far without her. She definitely prevented me from completely losing myself a couple of times. When I first got here, I thought I was done for. Death Row was just so scary. But she has always been kind. She doesn't have to be, but she's always been kind. And she saved me, protected me. No one has ever done that for me before. So that's why I want to see if I can help her in any way. I want to do something for her. If there is anything within my capability, I will do it. And it's not something out of debt or just general gratefulness either. I just want to do something for her.
Sajma, you fancy my sister.
I
have said this to you before and received a different reaction. Acting the way you are now, you have fully accepted it. It is easy to love her, isn't it? Too bad she lost her heart. I think if she still had it, then she could love you, too.
Really? Sorry. How did she lose her heart? And is there a way to help her retrieve it?
I'm honor bound to not share the explicit details. But you may find some clues within her most precious memory.
Right. Thank you, Ito.
You are very welcome. Be happening! You!
What do you want?
What do I want? What do I want? Axon, calm down. How could I be calm when we were so close and this creature? It is not like either of you would remember anything anyway. It is not like anyone would remember. So this is something you have seen before. Perhaps I have. Then why, Shandu? Why didn't you put a stop to it before it came to pass? I did not. For even the very wise cannot see all ends. Very well. Excuse me for my outburst. I shall take my leave and make preparations for what is to come. The general public is so difficult to please. What is with the long face, little angel? Did Axon rattle you that much?
You should have...
What? Let you die?
Ken just deaded himself? Oh shit! What, at the beginning? Before the choice? Or... Uh-oh. Oh yeah, at the beginning? Oh no. Oh no. I feel so bad.
It was inevitable. You are an angel. Rules are they not?
That is, but...
You have grown.
I have?
What a swerve.
You disagree.
I'm conflicted about this whole ordeal.
Naturally. This is not something you can come to terms with in just a few meager days. You are an angel, after all. Still, to think that you have managed to change this far, I thought it would take a lot more. Never mind that. What is the state of your grace?
My grace? Well... The pain is a constant. I've gotten used to it now, so I guess it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Have you made peace with the fact that you will eventually turn mortal here in the Yonder, then?
I I have been avoiding thinking about it. I guess if it's gonna happen, then I'll just accept it. Right now, I have almost all basic needs for a mortal to survive. I guess on a subconscious level, I'm already used to it. I think the thing that bothers me most is how my grace has been draining away. Like I'm gonna fall, but not quite.
Do you regret the choices you have made? The thoughts you have had?
I don't. The truth is not always beautiful. And the truth is, I was treated horribly. No amount of repressed emotions or glossing over it is gonna change that. I realized that even if I hadn't had those thoughts, even if I didn't make the choices I had, eventually, my abilities would have drained anyway. I would just end up human with wings otherwise.
But you do not wish to return to your heavens?
Not anymore. Not anymore. I have to decide on my own path, right? I know we've spoken about this, but I've decided to make myself of use to you. It does sound like I'm just relapsing into what I know all my life, and maybe it is. I'm not going to ask for what you want anymore. I'm going to find out how I can be of help, and I will do my best. Because this is my own selfish choice. So please wait for me.
Do as you please.
Day 30.
Okay. 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 Is 20 full? There's a little bit left, but I don't know.
Ow, something prodded into my finger. Ow, it was my feelings.
Jesus, what is that?
Ooh, baby.
Out of curiosity, I know he's dead, but oh, we were friends. No.
Okay, let's do this. This floor is amazing.
Right, so she's taking us, showing us around heaven. We are excitement. Everything is so nice. We're not allowed to go to the places, but they gave us a book and it's cool. It was such a shame that the job was such bullshit. Now we're here, but we wouldn't have met Bay. Lily! Okay, we'll skip this bit. So this is Lily. She was our best friend. Turns out she's Lilith. That Lilith. Traitor. So, yeah. Yeah.
is immaculate and empty, mostly empty. The structure has never made any sense. A domestic home in a world scorched by a red sun. A home full of the greatest terrors in all existences, or so one would claim. Ito has always been amused by this. Chaos amuses him. I never understood him, for I was a being of order. I never understood him until chaos became me. But then I can never become amused again. I really have put that child through so much hardship. But I can no longer say sorry to him. Not with the sincerity that he deserves. The variables are slim, but maybe, just maybe, I can apologize to him when the loop finally ends. Ruby adores this room. Perhaps I should keep it. He is bound to visit after all, though I doubt he would ever set foot into it. That child never deals with hurt well. The most impulsive, yet the sweetest of all. I never wanted to make him cry, and yet I did. A truly abhorrent sister. For selfish reasons, I made my choices. I willingly destroyed everything we had. I erased what could have been our future together. I ate my heart, just so my love could survive. Just so my love may return one day. I do not feel any regret, even after breaking his heart. Even after breaking all of their hearts. I cannot feel any regret. I remember the last words I spoke to them before it all happened. I ate my heart, but I never wish to break yours. How poetic. I did not even say sorry. My love, my love. The sky is falling down today. I will bring down the sun today. Everything will cease. Everything will fall into motion as I will it. Everything will wait as I do. We danced here once. It is here that we have shared so many laughs, where we existed without worry. Here is also where he waited, where he spiraled when I was gone. When I was scattered with almost no hope of returning. Where he began meticulously gathering every piece of me and brought me back to his side. And here I shall begin my weaving. This is where I stop. If I could still feel dread, I would have. But I turned to look anyway. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. Why must they take you away? Why must we be constantly separated? Why? Why? I love you. I love you. Why could they not just leave us alone? Everything. With these hands I have destroyed everything. With my power I have eviscerated all who opposed us every step of the way, until there is not even a fraction of them left to defy us in the future. Still, it was not enough to restore you. There is something I am missing, and I shall search for it across all that is as you have once done for me. And I shall hold on to what I can of you, and to the purest fragment left of me. I will keep our promise, and I will wait over and over again until we are reunited once more. Endlessly waiting, endlessly dreaming under the eternal night, until the moon burns red and the stars all die, until darkness blackens the sky. Scale, I love you, Scale. The light is retreating. The shroud is pulled over the sky. This is it. This is where I shall wait. This is where we will meet again. I will see you in the yonder heart of my heart. I cry as I fall and fall and fall, as Tethral's declarations of love echo in my head. But that love is not for me. The ground is cold where I fall. No one catches me, no one will. How does it feel to love someone who does not love you back? I love her. I love her. I love her. But she doesn't love me. Not in the way that I love her. Not in any way. How can she love me when she can't even feel? How can she love me when she has loved him so much she has sacrificed everything for him? How can she love me when I am me? My anguished cry echoes against the solemn walls as the pillars seem to bear down upon me with the weight of the truth. How could I ask her to wait for me when she only ever waits for him? What is my love so impressionable and naive compared to a love that has lasted through so much grief and strife? A love that ancient. How can I compete with it? Even if she ever comes to love me in the impossible scenario that she ever comes to love me like she loved Scale, I would never be capable of bearing her love. I am falling, and even if I wasn't, I would become immortal soon enough anyway. I slam my fist onto the floor, unable to contain the despair within me. Stupid, stupid, stupid! All around, my feathers are falling like snow. I scream, hitting the floor harder and harder, ignoring the fact that my bruised skin is beginning to break. What is going on? The sudden thunderous sound startles me, and the trembling ground beneath me sends me sprawling. What's happening? Another thunderous boom. The ground is shaking so viciously I fear it is gonna crack right beneath my feet. Oh no! Everything is falling apart. Chunks of the marble floor begin splintering, sending a web of cracks towards me. Screaming, I bolt to my feet, scrambling towards the door. Deathirel! Deathirel! The Hall of Memory is... What is this? Where is this? This is the library, but... A sound of shuddering violently sends me back to the predicament at hand. Screaming, I put my arms up to cover my head, stumbling to the ground.
As sudden as those thunderous noises and motions came, they faded away just as abruptly. My heartbeat fills my ears, my body shuddering with a terrible sense of anticipation. I need to get up. I need to find Detheral. I need to...
Hello, little angel.
She greets me, but there is no longer a smile upon her lips. There is no inquisitive chime in her voice, no knowing yet kind look to make me flustered. Her eyes, why are they so far away? Why are they so sad? Detheral! The glass ceiling for the library has completely collapsed. Distantly, I'm aware that the shelves and walls are falling too, sending books upon books tumbling to the ground. But I cannot take my eyes off her.
It seems this is goodbye.
Detheral, I'm sorry. Is this because of me?
Is it? I wonder. Tell me, little angel, do you know what is happening?
I don't. But I know this has something to do with me, doesn't it? It's because of the choices I've made. Because I'm so ignorant. It's my fault. It's always my fault. She hums, but the sound is almost lifeless without the musical cadence she possesses so naturally.
Perhaps it is so. But this is just another outcome of another path. The decisions you have made and the decisions of others are endlessly interwoven, affecting one another in the slightest of ways. So small, so insignificant. Yet it can affect so much, destroy so many other outcomes.
Detheral! I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I can only utter her name as tears stream down my face. She is unmoved. The rage I felt earlier has evaporated. There is no fear, either just regret and sadness. Even I, so clueless and unaware of everything but the thing I focus on, know that this is the end. There is no one else around. No one else has shown up. What did Axon say? That she's going to make preparations? They all know, and they are all prepared for what is to come. Except for me. And because of that, all I can do is accept it. There's no amount of range, no amount of struggling I can do to get away from this. But if that's the case, so be it. My love can never amount to how much Detheral loved Scale or how he loved her. But if I am allowed to, I would want to spend my last moments looking at her like this. When there is none left around her, I want to be the last one who stays. I just wish I could make her smile again. But that has never been my role, has it?
I thought you could change when you lied to me upon our first meeting. But this is not meant to be.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I disappointed you.
Is it disappointment? I wonder.
Something luminous begins to gather in her raised hand. The wind picks up around me, hissing like an unseen serpent ready to strike. All around us, the Yonder is collapsing. Pieces of the rooms I frequented, pieces of the rooms I never have, are whirling out of control, evaporating into the red moonlight. It is only then do I notice the throbbing pain in my chest intensifying with every second that ticks by. Still, I keep my eyes strained on Detheral, unwilling to miss a thing.
I do not judge. I would not lay the blame at your feet. You are unaware. You were meant to be here, but not for this purpose.
What What could I have done?
Would that mean anything now if I tell you?
It wouldn't change a thing other than deepening my regrets before my final moments. So this is the end.
For this chapter, yes.
What are you talking about?
I made a promise, little one. Until the moon burns red and the stars all die. Until darkness blackens the sky. As you can see, only one part of that promise is fulfilled.
Deatherell!
She hums again, a ghost of a smile on her lips. I am sorry, little one, but this path is not meant for you. It is of nothing significant. If you follow it from beginning to end, it might still have led you elsewhere. For even the very wise cannot see all ends.
Deatherell, I love...
Fare thee well, little one.
What? It hurts. Slowly, I blink the blur away from my eyes and get up. Ow, ow, ow! Oh no! I jump up, panicking as glass shards scatter down from my body. What am I gonna do?
You must submit an accident form and submit it to your nearest supervisor immediately.
Ah! Blinking, I stare down at my clipboard, flipping it around this way and that. Oh, by the Lord! I'm so relieved nothing happened to you! I distinctly remember shielding my face with it. Thank goodness nothing broke.
System is functioning at 100%.
Yeah. Right, you said an accident form, yes?
Correct.
Ugh. Forms. The form appears on the paper regardless. Shaking my head, I carefully put the clipboard onto the other side of the table, where there is no alchemical splatters. Something falls out of my pocket. Huh? The key is cool to the touch, thrumming with energy. The stone embedded on it glows softly, pulsing to a soundless rhythm. It is nothing like I've seen before. I would have definitely remembered if I'd picked it up somewhere. But try as I may, I can't seem to remember where I got it. Huh. Strange. I almost asked the clipboard about the key, but stopped myself. For some reason, I don't want to show anyone the key.
Please fill out the form quickly.
Fine, I'm getting to it, sheesh. Shoving the key back in my pocket, I go and comply with the stupid clipboard's request, but not without complaints. All the while, the key lies hidden in my pocket, humming gently to a tune I never heard before, but it soothes me greatly. A smile blooms on my lips, somewhat nostalgic, somewhat sad for reasons I do not know. So cold, so gentle. No! Ah! Oh, fuck. Ah! Man. It was really hard to go back to normal after that. Get super immersed and you have to be like, well, everything's okay while you're still crying. Oh my god. Sadness. Sadness. Oh man.
That's as we already got the best romantic ending with her, it seems. This was just the other romantic ending. The perfect romance ending. Man. The big gasp. She is... She's waiting for somebody else, you know. There can still be love there. She has her own way of showing it. But it's not for us. The Yonder is not meant for an angel. And she ain't remembered none of it. She doesn't remember Udon or Detheral or Ito or anybody. Yo, look at her go though. Damn. Badass. Sadness. So is that all of the Detheral endings we've got now? Is that it? Have we exhausted all of it? No. Shit. Stabby stab. Still missing the best end? What? What do you mean? How do we get the best ending? Wait, how do we get the... Wait! There's gotta be... There is gotta... You can... So I've got... Oh my god. Oh, did we have the max points though? Is it just something else that needs to happen? Same way as the first time. Okay. So not even... Well, maybe going into the Hall of Memories once. And then, yeah. Oh, shit. Alright. Can I point out? What is it, Hess? What are you feeling? What are you feeling? So which one in the guide is that? Is that the first one that's listed? Hall of Memories, thank Detheral. Feelings, maybe. Have... Finnan has to live? Oh. So you don't even register your name. So you don't even register your name. Shit. That's gonna make the story very different though. So on that note, we'll save that for next time. So we need to go from... Shit. We need to go from, You can get the Hall of Memories access and register. But never go in again. But then we've got to get the full romance. Right? Okay. God, so we were really fucking close so we were really fucking close the first time. And then we were really fucking close the second time. No, I forgot what my question was. So... High friendship, high romance. Oh my god. We literally were really close then. Oh, fit in. It's just making me more... Alright. No. No. We do this shit now. So, in the Steam guide, is that the first one that's listed? Because I'm getting them muddled up in my brain. Right, requirement to enter Death Rolls all routes. Meet Ether and Ruby, listen to her song, access the lounge, and research hall. So we can go back to day 16, basically, and do it from there. Should be. Alright. Kidu Gober. But we've done all of that! What didn't we do? What didn't we do? I thought that's one we did do, though. No, that's the one we just did. Oh! If Death's romance is greater than or equal to 16, romance end. If not, romance good end. Oh! So we can go back to, what would you do for me? Oh, that's balls. We fucked the nugget really bad on that one. Shit. So we can go, yeah, save 5. This one. We can go from here. I was like, if we have to replay the whole fucking thing, we'll do it on another stream. We're gonna do it, whatever. I'd do anything for you, Death Row. I mean it. If there's anything I can do for you, I would do it. You have only ever been kind, even though I'm an unwanted guest. You've saved my life. You stood up for me when you didn't have to. I know. No. Not this one. Not this one. Finnan is already dead here. Oh, I forgot. I'm going Burr. Right. So what save number is that in the guide? Because I was following the guide. And there was a save, I think. God damn. Was there? Did I? This might be a lie. Day 16. Day 16. Day 16. Finnan's still alive. Day 16. Yeah. No. This is too late. This one. No. Yes. No, I saved! Fuck! I hate myself. No. Where did I save that one? There. That's okay. We can just go back to here. That's fine. Stay. We're good here. We good here? Finnan's still alive. We're good here. He's right here. I'm like, is this too late? Is Finnan already dead right now? It's like, Finnan's right here, bitch. Alright, stay. Alright. We'll just do the quick dialogues again. That's too early? That's okay, we can catch up. We can catch up to it. We can stay. Ask about the Hall of Memory. Yeah, ask about the Hall of Memory. Whee! Because I fucked up. Yeah, I misrespect authority. Whee! Brrr. Ow. I forgot what to do here. What do we do here? What day is it? Fuck you. Not ready to be here yet. Bye. Oh, that's not the... Fuck. I don't know. We'll find out when we get to the next decision. Oh, this is the decision. Fuck. What day is this? Stay. Yonder World, Love and Thunder. Where are we? forgotten where we are. Do we want throne room? We probably want throne room, right? Cassius, stay quiet and fear. Stay quiet and fear. Stay quiet and fear. Stay quiet and fear. Right, I found us. Only proceed when choose to go to the throne room. Right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Interfere. Fuck you, Cass. Love you, but fuck you. All right, wee. All right, bet. Make. Wee. Be honest. Speedrun. Further inside, because we need to meet the tiny scary man. All right, bet. Available if Death Rail's Romance. Unlock Hall of Memory. Unlock the pillar. Available is greater than 5. One friendship to all. Okay. Throne room because we're thirsty. What? No. Wait. No. Oh, this is the route where we didn't meet Ito. This is the route where we didn't meet Ito. This is the room where we didn't meet Ito.
Find something interesting?
I did. I fucked up. That's what I found. All right. 105. 105. 104. Yeah. What day is it? Make the request. Nah, it's too late, isn't it? Is it? Oh my god. Just load the save with the key. Will that be alright? Same as I ever am. Where's the load with the key? I saved over it though. I think that was the problem. I accidentally saved over it. Yeah, I accidentally saved over it. I did. Hyphen in. Yeah. Right. And take the one after. So not this one. The one that was after the key, which was this one. I'm gonna load because I'm not an idiot this time. This one. Throne room, dining room, stay, Hall of Memory. Hall of Memory! Hall of Memory! We need to go to the Hall of Memory. And then avoid it like the fucking plague, right? Stay. Yes, that's exactly what I said. Yep, we're staying. Avoid all Hall of Memory. Alright, research hall. Gotcha! We're good, we're good, we're good. Wee! Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Okay, we're back at like a different day. Nope! We die if we go with you, sorry. Where is exit? Let me find it on the... Oh no! No! No, I pressed it on the wrong screen. Accept. Okay, I found it. Day 14. I found it. We're here, we're good. Speedrun! Oh no! Alright, Sajman, we can do this. Noom. Day 18. Alright. Oh no, we're in the library! Library. Let's go back. Okay.
The research hall is still open to you, but I do suppose you're not interested in creating any unnecessary conflict.
I haven't got much done aside from making a hypothetical list and finding some useful books.
So in this playthrough, we're focusing on trying to get back to heaven by fixing our shit. In case you missed it. So we haven't got into the Hall of Memory at all.
I'm not even sure if they're useful since this kind of magic isn't my forte.
Patience, young angel. If it is knowledge you seek, then what better place to do so than in a library?
Library? You don't mean...
Do feel free to explore the sections. Do not bring out any books, though.
Oh, thank you so much.
Do not get too lost.
I won't. Thank you so much. I'll be really careful with the books. With one deep, grateful bow, I turn around, eager to explore the library. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I certainly wasn't expecting this. Okay, it's a really nice library.
Just clowns.
By the Lord's grace, where do I even start?
It's a lot to take in, huh?
Ito! Yes, this is just too amazing. I don't even know where to start.
Dee Dee has always treasured her books.
I can see that. This is like a dream come true.
Would you like a tour?
Yes, please. Whee!
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing. I'm here to research more about how to fix my equipment. I shouldn't be doing this with you.
You make it sound like we're doing something improper.
What? No! That's not what I meant!
Apologies. You just look so dejected all of a sudden. I only wanted to lift the mood.
Oh, sorry for snapping. I guess it's the stress.
No need for apologies. Though I'm afraid if you're looking for texts of your world, especially those concerning your heaven, then our stock is rather limited. Dee has always been more interested in creative works.
That's disheartening. There's, no time limitation or restricted area here, is there?
No, not at all. The only rule here is to never damage any of the text nor take any of the books as your own.
I'd never.
Of course, but it is my duty to let you know.
Sorry.
He's great. We're getting books.
Unlimited library card. If this isn't a dream come true, then I don't know what is.
Library days spent doing things. Right. So that's okay. So nerd. So we need. What do we need to do now? I want to make sure. So now we just do all the same decisions as before? Effectively? But just never go in. Oh, that's the Archangel. Oops, I was accidentally reading Archangel end. Romantic endings. Decline. Okay. Saejima.
Huh? Ugh!
Whoa, are you alright?
Ito? What? Oh no. I fell asleep here, didn't I? Sorry, I think I just, lost track of time.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad Dee sent me to check on you. Have you eaten anything yet?
She did? Oh, I don't think I have.
Thought so. Go get yourself something to eat.
I need to clean up first. Can't leave a mess here.
Or I can do that.
Or you can do that. Thanks, Ito.
You're very welcome. Yeah, I forget this pretty much plays out all by itself, so we don't have much to decide here.
Morning, Deathrel!
Oh, a good day to you too. Someone is chipper today.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me into the library. It's the most wonderful place I've ever been to. It's not just the amount of books, but the structure and the system are absolutely phenomenal.
It is a rather wondrous place. Thank you for the high praises.
Oh, of course. Love like the moon loves the night. Nothing. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna now eat. Gonna eat too.
Little angel.
What are you doing? So loud.
Sorry. Oh.
Hungry?
Oh, am I might get the ice cream, Val. You might get the ice cream, Val, if you're still here.
You have quite the lovesick grin on your face.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Ito is happily taken, you know.
What? Who said what about Ito? I wasn't thinking about him.
Oh, who is it that you were mooning over, then?
None of your business.
Oh?
None of your business.
Yo!
Oh, a party. Oh, you're alive!
Great!
I did not make anything for you. Oh, so cold, your majesty. You would feed the nugget and not your favorite demon of all time. Favorite is quite the stretch. You are the only one of your kind that I converse with.
No worries, Val. Just want to make sure you get the ice cream.
The more reasons to make me the favorite.
Yeah, we got the ice cream. There you go, Val. Goodness, this looks so gorgeous. I almost feel bad eating. Thank you, Your Majesty.
You are welcome. At least someone has some manners around here. Ouch, you wound me. You do not need sustenance, so hush, let those who do enjoy their meal. Uh-oh, check the points for everybody? Oh no. 1, 3! Ah, the chill. Do we have to have high levels for those as well? Or just for fun? Oh god. I'm not sure if I'm looking at the right bit of this.
How's it going, friend?
Okay, decent. We're okay. Oh, thank you.
How you doing, Dime Kitty? Dime Kitty portrait, slide into view. Thank you, Hess. How you doing, Dime? Hope stream was cool.
Okay, decent. Casually dangle string. Do we need to worry about our friends? Our not friends' friends? You do not need sustenance, so hush. Let those who do enjoy their meal. Oh, every time he comes on the screen. Yes, he's. Abs. We're going for the best ending now. We're going for best. We've been cry. Now we go best. Someone is chipper today.
Who wouldn't be eating food this good?
No need to rub it in my face. Oh yeah, nugget. Stop moaning about it.
What's got you in such a good mood?
Oh, you know.
I did! I stabbed him! I stabbed Cassius! It was crazy. We stabbed him in the body, and then we became really big angel.
It was pretty cool. It was a very interesting ending, I've got to say. I thought it would go horribly wrong. And in a way, it kind of did, I think. I think it did.
But yes, do let us know how your stream was, and if you guys have not already gone and checked out amazing time package, what are you doing? What are you doing? This link is there. It's a very, not only wonderful, wondrous friend, not only, but also phenomenal streamer. Been playing some Max Payne, has recently finished up some Mafia, whole variety of good stuff. Always chill, always entertaining, chill and chaos all at the same time. I don't know how he does it, but he does. And on Mondays we stream Assassin's Creed together. Well, we stream other things as well, eventually. But right now we're streaming Assassin's Creed Unity as part of Delay Theater, #DelayTheater. And it is chaos, and there are chats, and it is good time. Oh shit! Thankful in the body. But yes, be sure to go send some love. Very, very, very wonderful person. Do it. You're missing out. If you like the energy here, you'll like it over there. I'm just saying.
You know who else was rolling? Cass's body. Oh my god.
But yes, we had knives and did crimes for you, friend. Do not worry. We did big crime. And big hugs to you. Oh wait, hang on. Wait. Here you go, Dime. Dime needs ice cream too. Dime needs ice cream and paella. There we go. Yum yum yum. SB Thurston. Oh shit! Whoa! Ah, that's fine. They're just teasing each other. What do we need to do now? We woke up on day 21. Ignore. Oh, okay. They fucking. That's the antic, is they fucking. I don't care. Sensing Oxon's mounting ire, I wisely keep my mouth shut and finish the rest of my food. Besides, I don't fancy being ended by another piece of jelly, as delicious as it might be.
Nugget.
Other than my personal business, I heard that you've been having fun at the library.
It's been great. The library is so extensive, I can just spend all my time there.
Good to hear. Made any headway with your equipment?
Quite, yes. It's gonna take some time since the clipboard is especially fragile, and it appears the magic in my equipment is less sophisticated than the samples I've pulled from the books I came across.
You are making good progress, then.
Yes, though there aren't many texts regarding the items and magic of heaven. Still, there are a lot of similar books that I can cross-reference to. It'll take some time to gather all the information I require, but I think I can manage to get all the instructions I need in a few days. Then I can start working on my equipment.
Very studious, isn't she? Indeed. That's my line. Why are you doing my indeed? You managed to navigate the entire library to cross-check all of that on your own?
Well, most of it. But Ito was really nice to show me around at first. He was also kind enough to remind me to take a rest when I fell asleep in the library.
Kind of him indeed. Are you returning to the library after this?
I want to, but that would be unwise. I need some rest, proper sleep before I can dive back into work, otherwise I would risk making mistakes.
Very textbook careful of you.
Shouldn't I be?
Nope, sleep is good.
Baby fucking nugget.
DN Angel reference. There's so much thirst in this chat that you'd think we're in the Sahara. We're not in the Sahara, Val. We're in the Yonder, where angels learn to fall and be corrupt.
Well, if there's nothing else, then I'll be heading to my room. Thank you again for the meal, Your Majesty.
You are welcome. So for those who missed it, we are going the route of fuck Finnan, avoid Finnan, be library, be in love, be friend. And hopefully we won't be... Maybe that's what Death Realm needs from us. But this time Finnan can't kill us. Can Finnan not kill us? Maybe. No, Finnan can't kill us again. I'm not gonna fucking let Finnan kill me again. Not like this. Where angels learn to thirst, that too. Welcome to the Yonder, where angels learn to thirst. There we go. That better? That good? But yeah, we've done this route before. This was the first route we went into, because fuck the Hall of Memories, it was scary. So we are just reading... We're reading everything when we've not encountered it before, and where we have, we're just reading dialogue.
Right. The parchment would be the easiest to fix, but the wood is where the most important enchantments are.
Context is important when enchantment.
How in heaven can you tell from just a look away? They all look the same. All right, Saejima, calm down. Notes, notes, notes. I think I'm gonna need help after all. Who do we ask? Having mortal needs is such a pain in the neck. Gotta go eat and sleep and blah. I wonder if my teeth will get chipped eventually, eating these so often. Who can we ask for help from? Who do we ask for help? Oh, the device.
I mean, giving Axe on the device. Giving Axe on the device, though. If we give Axe on the device... If we give Axe on the device, two things could happen, in my mind. One is that she uses it as a weapon, and it is bad times. Two is that we've just seen the end happen. We know that they're preparing for the end. So if we give this to Axon, are they able to combat the end? Are they able to do what they want with the ending? Oh, is Ito the option though? I'm like here just like, Yeah, I'm not sure I can find this bit on the guide, so I apologize. Yeah, maybe I'm not looking in the right place, but... Oh, here it is. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. I think. Okay. I think I understand. Okay, and I think I understand. I think I was getting mistaken by the titles of the routes, but yes, no. Yeah. I've lost it again though, hang on. Right, day 22. Okay. I get, okay. I'm with it. Yeah. Yeah. She doesn't like us enough.
Ito!
And we love Ito, so it's fine. I'm gonna save again though, just in case. I'm gonna save at the end again, because I don't know what else to do. Whee! I've already got so many save files, Jesus Christ.
Where is he? I'm pretty sure I've checked everywhere, but there's still no sign of him. Where is he? Maybe we should have asked Deathorel.
As to what?
Ah! You scared me! Where were you? I was looking for you everywhere!
Clearly, you weren't looking hard enough. Why didn't you call out?
What? You aren't supposed to be making loud noises in the library. You're making loud noises now.
You're making loud noises now. Fuck.
Stop making fun of me!
Stop making fun of me. Apologies, I will stop it now. What do you need me for? I see. And you don't think you can fix these by yourself?
No, I have an aptitude for magic, but not something this particular. It needs too much precision to piece everything back together. The better alternative is to remake everything, but I don't have the skill to re-enchant any of these.
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but while I have plenty of precision, I'm not very good at mending things.
Oh. That's alright, I figured it was worth a shot asking anyway.
Not a problem. You can ask our Ruby about it. He has experience making tools and such.
He does? Would he help me, though?
Can't tell, really. Ruby only ever listens to our sister, so maybe you'll have to go through her first for it.
I really don't want to trouble Deathrow for this. She's been kind enough already.
I'm sure she won't mind. Dee is nice like that.
Which is exactly why I don't want to push it.
No, Saejima, you worry too much. You want your stuff fixed, right? It wouldn't hurt to ask. Worst either of them can do is say no.
Right. Well, thanks anyway, Ito.
You're very welcome. If you need anything else, just holler.
I don't think I'll ever be able to bring myself to do that, but thanks. Yay!
Right, day 23. Okay. So we need to do that. And then that. Okay. We woke up and we were anxious. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to. It's an easy choice to avoid. Now we know what it is.
Hello, little angel. It has been quite a while since we last spoke. It seems your attention is very taken with the library.
Sorry. It's just so difficult to resist. It's quite a wonderful place. Thank you for allowing me in there.
No need. I am more interested in what brought you here today.
Shoot. Well, I...
Surely... Oh, we didn't come clean. We didn't come clean last time. We need to come clean.
Why? Oh, okay. Yeah, let's come clean. Yeah.
Unless Retin-A says not to.
What seems to be the problem?
I'm sorry, it's just been
Stressful?
You can say that. Deathrow, perhaps I have not been entirely honest. And I really don't want to waste any more of your time.
Are you bringing this up out of fear?
Well, yes, partially. But it's more out of guilt.
Oh?
I lied about the interviews, about being sent here. It was an accident that got me here. I'm still not sure how that was possible, but here we are. I wasn't sure what was going to happen to me if I spoke the truth when I arrived.
Oh? And you are sure now?
No, I'm not. But I shouldn't have lied to begin with. If I didn't lie, I would have saved everyone a lot of time.
Do you believe that?
What?
Do you believe that you should not have lied? That if you did not lie, you would have saved time?
I do. If I didn't lie, I wouldn't have caused so much tension with my slip-ups around Hoxton. I could have been honest with you and tell you that I don't know about half the things I said. The book parts are true, though. I know a lot about books, but that isn't the point. I shouldn't have lied to begin with. It is against the virtues I was raised with. It speaks against my conduct as an angel and defiles my principles.
Is that why you confessed?
Yes, we may.
Are we too high on friendship? Did we need to go to Ruby?
Oxon 3.
Thank you for your guidance. Ever vigilant, nay. Are we dead? Did we fuck up? Okay, we good. Okay. Yay.
Is that why you confessed? Because you fear you would fall for the sins you have committed while in the Yonder?
Yes. I know that there is no one watching over my actions now, but none but myself. But we angels are built the same. At least the ones in my world are. Even if we are away from God's gaze, our grace can only carry us so far if we abandon our virtues.
I see.
But that's not the only reason why I've brought it up. I genuinely feel guilty for having lied to you and wasted so much of your time with my silly farce. Even though, well, you've always been kind and accommodating towards me when You really don't have to be. For that, I must thank you.
No need. What do you plan to do now?
Aren't you angry that I attempted to lie to you?
Why should I be? We both know full well that I was never deceived. I played along with your lie on my own accord. What kind of hypocrite would I be if I got angry at you now?
Well...
The oldest and strongest emotion is fear. You were correct to follow your survival instinct. I would have killed you otherwise.
I understand.
Do you?
Well, I was, still am an intruder. I did not seek out the Yonder like the others. I didn't even know this world existed in the first place. I don't think that even my superiors know about the Yonder.
You have not answered my question.
Oh, yes. I guess I'm looking for a way home.
You do not sound sure. Saijima, if you tell me right now that you want to go home, I shall send you to where you were made right away. But only if you are honest. Tell me, child, what is it that you desire?
Someone remember 9-4. And we'll play out the bad ending at some point.
Do I want to go home? Do I really want to go home after everything I just realized? Even if I do, how am I going to be able to explain what I've gone through? Would my superiors even believe me if I tell them the truth? Would they condemn me if what I tell them is not to their satisfaction? I want to go home. But I know it's not going to be like how I want it to be, so I can't. Not yet.
Interesting. What are you planning to do then?
I want to fix my equipment, that I know for sure. Maybe that'll give me a placebo feeling that everything is going to be alright. Maybe that's just me trying to do the right thing, whatever it is. That's something I want to do for now. Everything else, including how to approach the subject of returning home, I have to think about it myself.
You are running a task to occupy yourself with.
I guess that's the case, yes. I'm so sorry. I won't waste any more of your time.
If that is what you want, go see Ruby tomorrow in the lab. Perhaps he can offer you some insight.
Really? I mean, thank you so much. Yay, day 24. Okay, we're doing alright. Ruby!
Oh, Yon. No, you gotta hear it. Hang on. Let's let Contraption do it.
Yo!
Nugget! Oh, thank you, Hess. I said that the other day. It's a really weird, interesting experience to go between like like bumbling around everywhere and then just go to like no fucking heart. I have no heart. But it's weirdly natural. I can only give that attest that to the writing for absolute sure. There are very clear tones between the characters, which makes the job a lot easier. Speaking of tones, yo Nugget!
I have no heart and I must love.
Yeah, exactly.
Hi, that's me, I'm Deathra.
Morning, Cassius. How are you today?
Oh my. The little nugget is being polite to me today. Am I going to be treated to a famous angel greeting package?
What now?
That's what we call an angel descended from the heavens and was about to smite someone.
We have done that, I guess, huh?
Very polite, that lot.
I'm not gonna smite you. I already have, bitch, in another timeline. What's up? You try to kill me, what's up? Just because your partner got smoked, what's up? I'm not a warrior!
Ha! Nugget.
I know you're harmless, Nugget. Don't have to freak out so much over it.
You are making fun of me, aren't you?
A little. But the Smite thing is real. Or was.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nugget.
Hi, Rubeus. Angel. Demon.
Rubeus.
Angel, what is it you need?
You're working with him?
I am, yes? It has nothing to do with you, demon. Leave.
Very well. I'll be going now. No, we should have listened to him.
No, good night, Val. Have good sleep, swim, big loves, big cool vibes, and I'll see you soon. Much love, big hugs, mini apple pie, mini apple pie, mini apple pie. Well, right here. Thank you, Hess. It would be best to remake everything. Repairing it would be a waste of time. Is that... really? Yes. The magic is fractured in several places. Part of the magic that makes up the parchment's enchantment is corrupted, hence the strange messages it has. Sorry, I couldn't resist. How can I rebuild everything then? Materials aside, you need grace to recast most of the enchantments here. Most of the enchantments here if you want to recreate exact replicas. Which I assume you do not have any. I have grace, just not the kind needed for this, I think. I was hoping you had some. What? Grace is grace. As long as you have it, it can be woven. But I'm not good with enchantment magic. No need. I can siphon grace directly out of you and weave the enchantments from there. Is that possible? I would not have suggested it if it is not doable. I was told you are determined to get this done. Are we doing this or not?
Oh, hindsight. Passkey was very stupid. Passkey was so stupid. I trusted him. That's why I don't like him. He broke my trust. Accidentally, but still. I felt terrified of Casses of Ruby compared to Ito, even though the brothers are about in the same scale in terms of powers. Oh yeah. I mean, Ito's just gonna make you like a real good cup of tea, you know? Material girl.
Wait, may I ask a few questions? Right, is there any risk to this? Since you were talking about grace siphoning and my grace is diminishing. Diminishing. Can you regenerate it? I cannot. No? No, I have slowly been gaining more and more moral needs. I don't think my grace is handling things in the Yonder very well. You might perish then. What? If you cannot replenish your own grace, then siphoning it can deplete you, either turning you into a mortal completely or killing you. You should have led with that. You do not want to proceed then? Of course not! I could die! Why didn't you just tell me? You asked to have your equipment repaired. I provided a solution, is that not what you want? Well, I don't want to die for that, that's absurd! Oh god, he really doesn't get it, does he? I cannot help you then. You need to find someone else. But wait, No. What am I gonna do now? Oh, yay, we got Hooray in this timeline! I forgot! You scary fucking bitch. Oh my god, I missed you. Excuse me? Huh? Ah! Whoa! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. My name's Rhea. You? I'm Sajima. Nice to meet you, Sajima. Sorry, but I kind of overheard your conversation with Rubeus. There's no soundproofing in this entire place, so... Oh, right, that's fine, I guess. It's not really fine. I mean, nobody wants to hear random explosions happening in these side chambers. Anyhow, you're looking for your stuff to get fixed, right? Yes, that's right. Great. Can I have a look? Ooh, angelic origin, right? I mean, yeah, duh. Obviously, since you're an angel, I think my world's angels are different appearance-wise. This can be a pretty interesting project. Oh, you can understand me, right? Oh, of course you can understand. You're speaking my language, too. I can, yes. I have an innate ability to understand any language, to put it simply. Any language? Really? Yes. I can understand and use any language I come across, no matter how briefly. Those who listen to me, regardless of their language capability, can understand my speeches, though I speak their language as well. Oh my gosh, that is such an incredible ability. I would cut off my own legs for your ability. Do you know how tough it is for me when I first came here? Nobody but Death Row and her brother has understood what I said. Please don't cut off your legs. Oh, sorry, I just went off on a tangent, huh? Anyhow, I heard that you were looking for your items to get fixed. I am, yes. Cool, I can help you with that. You can? Well, I can't guarantee that I can fix the stuff. This is a bit out of my usual expertise. I work more often with curses and magical parasites. But I can have a crack at these if you can help me with some translation work.
Oh, I figured, nay. Yeah, creepy, big old eyes and faces. I mean, in a world where Hooray isn't necessarily a scary lady, yeah, I can imagine that.
As long as you fixing my equipment is gonna not, well, kill me, sure. Oh no, that wouldn't happen. In all honesty, Rubeus is a bit out of touch with dealing with anyone not from his League of Power, so it can be tough working with him. You don't say. Anyhow, come to the dining room after your rest, and we'll work out the details. I need snacks to work through boring stuff, you know. Yeah, sure. Thanks, Rhea. No problem. See ya!
She's speedy.
I need to lie down.
Day 25. Okay. Feel like I've been doing this a lot. I don't know what's happening. I wanna make Death Row happy. Oh my god.
Nugget.
Hey.
Hi. What?
You look unharmed. Rubeus is dangerous. Those expecting to not see you around anymore.
I'm fine, as you can see.
You might look small, but that one is no joke. In every sense of the word.
I know what you mean. He seemed to have no regard for safety or life.
Rubeus is the aspect of destruction. Of course he has no regard for anything. Other than his sister. Are you jealous? Are you jealous, Cass? He wants the love from her as well.
Destruction?
Yes. Don't let his looks fool you. He's older than all of us combined and multiplied by the millions. Probably only younger than Deathral herself, but that's beside the point.
You're not strong enough to keep pushing your luck.
He is dangerous, him and Ito. You'd best stay away from them.
Hi, Sajima. Oh, and Cassius, too.
Hey, yourself, Rhea.
Hi. Oh, goody. We all know each other. Let me whip up some grubs and we can have a little chat, alright, Sajima? That sounds good?
Oh no. Oh no.
Sorry for the wait. I'm done. Blech. Blech.
What the fuck, Rhea?
Huh? What? Yum, yum. Want some, Sajima? I'm good. I'm good, thanks. More for me. So, about our agreement. Huh? Oh, yeah, that. I have all my equipment here. If you can give me a list of what you need translated, I'll get to it in no time.
Oh?
Our nugget here has decided to recruit help from you, huh?
Well, I offered to help since she was having so many issues with Rubeus.
Who doesn't?
Oh yeah, Sajima, I was thinking about how to fix your stuff. Or rather, who to ask for help since what Rubeus said is true. No, you need Grace to do the spell weaving.
Can we get Keldrin? Can we ask Keldrin? Can we ask Keldrin to give us his grace? Not that he's graceful, but he does potentially contain some grace that we could, just saying. The very hungry caterpillar just like that. Oh, Rhea's good. We'll just suck him dry. I know what I said.
You need Grace to do the spell weaving. And since your Grace isn't getting better, I think it's better to have someone who's knowledgeable about this matter to help out.
Sweet. There is an ending. Oh my god. Keldrin. His fingers are in all the pies. All of the apple pies. He must dies so that pies can eat apple pies.
There's someone who can help? He's due to visit soon. I don't know how you divide time.
Oh, she was talking about him. Oh.
Ha!
Oh, he is going to hate her.
Who are you talking about? An angel, sort of. It's difficult to describe him. You'll see when you meet him. He's a bit strange. That one.
That was my best Cassius snort.
Not a big fan of Cass, huh? Oh, yeah. Our natures kind of clash. Oh, that's true. That's a pretty valid reason for you then. To be honest, I kind of feel bad for him, but don't tell him I said that. How so? Oh, he's a simp. Sorry. No, I eat bugs and I feel sorry for him. Nobody around here really likes him. I mean, Accent tolerates him to an extent, and I guess I scroll a little bit too fast, and Finnan hooks up with him, but nobody really likes him.
Yeah, Finnan hooking up with you no longer considered a good thing. Scottish Philosopher. We'll make him Scottish this time. I'm down for that. We'll make him Scottish this time.
That speaks volumes about his character, right? I guess so. Everyone comes to the honor for help, but if you can't help yourself, then no one can help you. So, what do you want me to help with? Oh, whoops, I completely got sidetracked there. I was thinking about them fucking. Here you go, and thank you in advance. It's really nothing. It's just a bit of work. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, much work would have taken me months to do. Do you know how many dictionaries I have to haul around whenever I have to get a reference in a new book?
One. Too many, that's what.
And you did this in a matter of hours, so thank you.
Really the wrong voice. I was simp fucking.
Really, it's no problem. I'm gonna head to the library now. All right, I'll see you at lunch.
This British accent. Fucking hell.
Sam. Very British accent. You're right. Thank you, Dan.
Fuck. Death Rattle being the most southern of them all.
I see you have acquired hell.
I wonder what southern Death Rattle would sound like.
I see you have acquired hell.
Oh, alright. Shit.
I have, yes. After Rubeus almost accidentally killed me, though.
Death Rattle like, another Tuesday then.
Ah, that. I was thinking my Ruby can exercise restraint if he works with you. But as always, he immediately went for the most extreme solution. Effective, but harmful.
I guess he just doesn't do things halfway.
He does not. It is one of his endearing traits, yet it can also be absolutely troublesome.
Endearing, huh? I'm not offended, but I am freaked out.
You and me both, Sajima. You and me both.
It's fine. No harm was done, so that was good.
Yes, fortunately you spoke up. Otherwise there would have been grave consequences.
You know, shit.
You have my thanks.
Thanks.
If you did not stop him and harm befell you, I would have had to punish him too.
Right.
She does not judge. I will have him contribute what he knows about your devices. I'm sure that will push the project forward slightly quicker.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much.
And like the main character's anxiety is just a heightened form of my own, so it's very easy to switch between them for that as well.
Another angel in the Yonder, huh? I wonder if he's gonna be a Scottish velociraptor. Can we suck him out dry of his grace? Well, I'm definitely not prepared.
Oh, I see you have a little angel of your own here.
He's saturated. He's
Dripping in grace.
Scottish. She's even smaller than my own little angel. What is your name, Fraulein?
I am Sajima?
Is that a question? Do you doubt your own name, Fraulein? Has being in the Yonder broke you this much? Lost little angels are always so feisty. Indeed. Though I would ask you not to push her so far, Kildren. This one is quite fragile.
Kildren?
That'd be Lord Kildren to you, Fraulein.
This bitch.
I see you have acquired yourself an interesting specimen here, no? I see that quite a lot has changed since I was last here. But not all are bad, which means things are going rather well, surprisingly.
What? Oh, I didn't notice that different. I didn't notice.
You did not just, you mean you're gonna fin and die. There is no way you are allowed to do that. Fuck, that's really good. Fin and die. Stop. I'm a fin and die because that motherfucker killed me and I'm scared he might do it again.
But not all are bad, which means things are going rather well, surprisingly. You could certainly say so. Why don't you say so? Didn't even notice. I am still going to be careful and make my preparations, nonetheless. It would not hurt to be extra cautious, or so a lovely wandering queen would say. And she is so often right with her assessments, though not when her paranoia is speaking for her. Exercise everything in moderation. What a drag.
What a drag!
An anomaly, huh? Well, this is certainly a better outcome than most. Or at least it can be. We shall see.
Wrong voice. I just wish you wouldn't involve everyone and everything in your own scheme.
You know my answer to this.
Yes, yes. I keep forgetting that you are an entirely different beast. I would not make the same mistake again. Feels like I keep repeating myself.
Oh, I got me. Thanks, me. So weird.
Do enjoy your stay here this time, Keldrin.
I will make it the best. I will make the best out of your hospitality, of course.
Back off.
You do not like Keldrin.
Well, honestly, it kind of sounds like an ass.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Everyone is entitled to their opinion.
That doesn't mean just keep yapping, though.
That is quite true. Now, I was made aware that Treya suggested you get help from Keldrin. Would you?
Oh,
I'm certainly desperate enough. The worst thing you can do is say no, right?
Is your goal staying the same?
I think so. I still want to repair my equipment. It'll be easier on me if I come back with them intact rather than the condition they're in.
Have you ever considered calling for help?
Calling for help? What? I have considered it, but truthfully, I don't think anyone is gonna come for me.
Why do you think so?
I'm not particularly important, you see. I'm just a junior scribe. There are always a lot of junior scribes. Well, there are always a lot of junior positions. They're not open often, though, since most apprentices get referred and fill any open positions if their records are good enough. If one goes missing, well, it's not going to affect the grand scheme of things.
You think you are expendable? That you do not deserve to be saved?
Yes. Regardless of how I or anyone might look at this, getting to the Yonder was an accident I caused. Sure, they shouldn't have put a junior like me into such a into such a remote... That's them now! They're coming for me! Sure, they shouldn't have put a junior like me into such a remote room to begin with, but I should have taken precautions too. You see, I've never been particularly good with following instructions and tasks, and that's something to do with me.
Nay, thank you so much for the gift sub to Hallie. Very, very much appreciated, lovely. Thank you so very much. If there's anything I can do for you here in the Yonder, do let me know. That's all it would take.
But thank you so much, Nay. Very, very, very much appreciated. And thank you, Hess, for gifting one to Kara earlier. I see you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. It all helps. It is all appreciate. And we're probably not doing the songs today, but if in the time being you want to add a song request to the list for your gift subawebs, you can do so here. And then next time we do, when it's cool enough to do a singy stream, we'll do them there. So feel free to pick one. And we'll do it next time. Yeah. If not, you can be like, hey Key, you singing? Be like, yeah. And you can be like, okay, can you do this song please? Be like, yeah. You see, I've never been particularly good with following instructions or tasks. And that's something to do with me. Compared to the rest of my age group, I got my junior position extremely late, so in terms of maturity, I should have known better not to be so reckless. But I didn't, so here we are.
And knowing all of this, you still want to go back to your heavens?
Man, she's hot onesing us again.
I have to. I don't know where else to go.
Brain thoughts. So many brain thoughts.
Have you considered the possibility of rehabilitating into a different world?
I have, yes. Unlike humans, though, angels cannot adapt. We are made for purpose, and when we fall or perish. I am no exception. I'm not under any delusion that if I had dropped into a different world, or if you hadn't been so courteous, then I would have been dead a while ago. So no, I can't go anywhere else either.
You've put a lot of thought into this.
It's the only thing I can do.
How very interesting. This progression. I wonder if not giving the key would be better regardless after all.
Brr? 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 Pardon?
Do not mind me. Maybe things will turn out alright for you in the end.
What the fuck?
Thank you. I hope so too.
Is she... I'm gonna die. Is she talking about the last ending we got? Ugh! Is she talking about the last ending?
Oh my god!
And we wouldn't have known that the first time! Shit! Hi, Finnan. I do miss voicing Finnan, to be fair. Theorized to do this. Thorized to do this. You no longer have any say in the matter.
Fuck off.
For fuck's sake, Arxon, she's going to die if you do this. You are using the same bloody argument again. Why, pray tell, do you care? Because I know her.
But you love her as well, Cassie.
Sorry. Your little project is either gonna kill her or make her suffer terrible humiliation. Oh. Getting sentimental, are we? That's not the point. The point is she's going to curse everything in the vicinity if her soul is damaged. And it will be if she stays in the Yonder for the long term. Especially if you force her to come here. Stop being a hypocrite. Tell me straight to my face that you are looking out for your own hide, and then I might retain an ounce of respect for you still. Or is it your little plaything here that put you up to this? To take the high road when neither of you can? Oh, what we do now? Did we interfere before? We did not!
If this continues to escalate, there's no telling what's gonna happen next. Death Row isn't here to stop them, and she sure as hell will make them pay if anyone does anything foolish. And I still have my knife, but it's not magical in this route. Is everything okay here? The moment I make my presence known, Finnan arranges their face into their usual pleasant smile so quickly I thought I imagined them previously crazed angry look.
Oh look,
It's Saejima. The other two don't look at all mollified, though.
Stay out of this, Nugget. This is too dangerous for you.
An acute frown flashes across Finnan's expression, but once again it is smoothed out before I can even register it has been there.
oh my. I didn't realize the two of you are so close.
Leave her out of this, wretch!
And gaining favor with the infamously paranoid Wandering Queen as well. Saejima, you are quite dangerous indeed.
What do you...
Finnan, please. Oh! Oh!
Just like that, Finnan's expression flips.
Are you trying to shut me up?
For her?
Oh! Suddenly, every container with liquid in the lab begins shaking. Glass jars and test tubes trembling as though in fear of Finnan, the alchemical ingredients swirling dangerously. What the hell? Before anyone could do anything, the door flips open behind me.
Oh my god, who now? I was just waiting for it to be Udon and he just leaves again.
In strides Rubea's permanent scowl in place as always. Watch your ass, Finnan.
Fucking Boon Boy is here.
The effect that has in the room is immediate. Everyone stands frozen where they are, except for Finnan, who moves closer to Cassius, suddenly meek.
You are loud.
Lord Rubeus, there was simply a misunderstanding. Axon and Cass, I do not speak with trash. Oh, shit. You. Leave my sight before I make you. Cassius, come. With a snap of Rubeus' fingers, Finnan is unceremoniously shoved out of the lab with the doors slamming closed behind them. You two explain. Angel, vacate the space. Yes, sir. That was intense. You're alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I just kind of walked in and they were at it. Yeah, I was here when they started it. Couldn't get out. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why Finnan keeps instigating these little spats. They're so time-consuming and distracting. Finnan started this? Yeah. They have the personality of a typical high school mean girl, while having the powers of a minor celestial and mental control over a literal demon. Terrible combination, if you ask me. Mental control? Yeah, I keep forgetting you're new around here. Finnan kind of strings Cass along to their whims. And Cass, being the absolute power simp he is, goes with it no matter how poorly Finnan treats him. To put it simply, of course. That's horrible. Nothing anyone can do about it, though. Cass made his choice. Anyhow, I heard you met Keldrin yesterday. How'd it go? Right, that. I don't think Keldrin is gonna be too keen on helping me. I never really talked to him before, so I didn't know he had such an aversion to angels. Well, I'm gonna try and talk to him regardless. That's better than doing nothing, isn't it? Yeah, the worst he can do is say no, right? Yeah. I'm planning to go find him after seeing you. Death Roll said Keldrin frequents either the lounge or the library often, so it shouldn't be too difficult to track him down. Sorry I'm not much help. That's alright. I'll continue going through my stash, see if something would turn up. Have you thought about asking Cass, actually? Cassius? I know you two won't get along well due to your natures, but Cass might actually be able to help more than anyone else around here, given his past and everything. His past? Yeah. He already suggested something like that, but I declined. I don't want to make my holy equipment pass through him to get fixed. I see. Can the energies be detected then? I suppose so.
Oh, I guess so, because he could curse them. The same way we absorbed him when we stabbed him.
I think it would be best to keep my stuff away from him. That's true. Can you imagine the tantrum Finnan would throw? Just for working with Cassius? Nah, just for talking to him. Yeah, definitely don't want to deal with that. Bye, Rhea. Bye. Where are we going? Lounge. Lounge? Lounge. 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 Thanks, Nate. Ito! Hi, Ito.
Saijima, what a pleasant surprise.
Not having tea today, huh?
Nah, tea is great, but I'm celebrating a milestone today.
Oh yeah? What's the occasion?
Let's just say it has to do with someone's survival.
What? You're not making fun of me again, aren't you?
I would never. What brings you here, by the way?
Oh, I was looking for Keldrin, actually.
Keldrin? What for?
I'm hoping to get some help with my items.
So the thing with Ruby didn't work out. Yes, he can be, quite heavy-handed.
Was it this day we died?
Oh, did we? Because I see the thing and I'm very curious about it.
Maybe we did. Maybe we did. I don't remember. We'll have to check. I'm gonna save then. Let's do the first one. I don't know why. Whee!
I'm pleased you stopped him before he charged forward like the boar-headed little brother he is. I must say I'm impressed. Not many dare to question our Lord Rubeus. They are all scared witless of him.
Let me turn it down a little bit. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
Oopsie poopsie.
I must say I'm impressed. Not many dare to question our Lord Rubeus. They are all scared witless of him.
Well, he can be a bit intense, but I don't think he actually means any harm. He was just doing what was asked of him, right? He didn't really mean to cause any trouble. Besides, he broke up a fight today. I must say the way he did that was pretty satisfying.
Huh. Finally, someone outside our family sees our precious Ruby as the best boy he is.
He's a what now?
Here, let me pour you one. To the best boy in the whole of existence, our fluffy marshmallow Ruby.
Okay.
Hope it's to scale. Now, you simply must tell me what you think about our dearest sister. The best sister ever, Dee Dee.
I don't think I should do that.
No, don't be shy. What's your opinion of Dee? Be honest. I won't tell.
I don't know. She's very kind and accommodating, knowledgeable.
I hear a butt somewhere in there.
She's kind of, a lot scary.
That's all?
Well, yes.
Huh. You are something else, all right. An anomaly, huh? Over the plains of battlefields long gone, she rides for a new dawn. Why else she goes but to save a daughter's life unto the piercing light. Alone she must, leaving home behind, abandon them to flames. For love she goes to save the last of peace, and thus she leaves his side. Her trust betrayed, her sisterhood broken, shattered, scattered beyond the realms. The darkness's depth her cries echo. Forever she lies beneath the snow. You are crying.
I am? Does the song have a name?
Perhaps it did once upon a time, but the name is now lost to time.
Same answer, just with a different sibling.
You know, Saijima, everyone in the Yonder came here because they needed or still need something. There is no exception.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. The nightmares return.
Flashes of snow, endless and cold, stained in red, so lonely, so cold. Where did you go? Why did you leave? Endlessly waiting, endlessly dreaming under the eternal night, until the moon burns red and the stars all die, until darkness blackens the sky. The meadow is at peace.
Oh, I don't think this is the voice. The meadow is at peace tonight, as it always is in eternal slumber, cloaked forever in an illuminating darkness, and millions of fey lights shimmering in and out of existence. Thousands upon thousands of cobalt lilies carpet the earth,
velvety petals sway gently in the wind, as if dancing to the soft music that echoes within these vast walls. The starless sky above is shifting, as are the pair of lovers underneath. White silk trails from her exquisite gown move and sway as if they are lighter than the air itself, intertwining with his dark cloak. Her delicate feet are bare, ghosting over the ground as they dance to the music. His large, firm hands blaze against the small of her back, pulling impossibly closer. Their gazes hold them together, closer than all physical touches can, and convey all that is ever needed to be spoken aloud. The melody quickens with time, and so do they. She smiles. She is so beautiful, the kind of beauty that is brighter than starlight, fair and vibrant. The kind of beauty that to this day still makes him tremble from the inside, and will continue to for as long as he can gaze upon her visage. He bows and drops a kiss upon her brow, and then another upon the bridge of her nose. Her laughter tinkles like fine silver bells, joyous and loving. She moves a hand to cup his proud cheek. He too is beautiful, brimming with pride and resilience. Outside, the starless night shifts again. The deep darkness is changing as the pace of the music. The great glass dome above begins cracking. He holds her tightly. The garments they wear mesh together. It is hard to tell where one ends and the other begins, despite the contrast. The music is louder now, drowning out the sound of shattering glass above. They dance amidst the raining fragments. None ever touches the lovers. The glass shards melt away as soon as they make contact with the swaying flowers below. They blacken the petals wherever they fall, hardening the lilies so they will never dance again. The music slows. He kisses her. She smiles through and through. And yet she fades away into the night and far, far away. He can still feel it, the words that she murmured against his lips. Until darkness blackens the sky.
Calling to the night, I dream. What am I going to do now? Nobody can really help me. I've exhausted all my options. Would Finnan give Cassius hell if I try to help him? Would Finnan give me hell? Is Finnan gonna kill me still? We'll find out. We're losing our grace anyway, and we don't want to go home. If we're gonna perish, we may as well stay here, enjoy Deathrell's hospitality, and have a good time. Have our conversations. Hi, Deathrell.
Hello, little angel. You seem determined about something. Should I be concerned?
I think I just made a decision. Well, I've made a decision. That's what it is.
No? Do elaborate.
Well, since my task of getting my equipment, which is pretty much a bust, unless I want to risk my life in Rubeus' hands, which I don't want to, I've decided to continue with my interviews.
Oh? Oh my! This is interesting news indeed. Have you given up on going back?
I have? Yeah, saying that out loud, well... I don't think going home is going to change anything about my circumstances. I remember Finnan telling me about how my memories can be preserved in the hall, but wiped out for myself. I've learned so much from just being here for less than a month, and honestly, I don't want to give that up. I don't think Oxan would ever forgive me, and I also don't want her to be saying I told you so if I let the others know about the Yonder. But if I go home and not give up my memories, then they won't be pulled out of me one way or another. Even if time somehow moves back and I'd get up where I fell back in that classroom and my superiors wouldn't question my diminishing grace, I don't think I would be able to go on from there like I had.
But if you stay, you will eventually perish.
I know. If I'm going to perish anyway, then might as well enjoy the time I have left, right?
Indeed. You have made some sound reasons there, little angel.
So can I stay?
I have told you before, have I not? There is always a choice. And that is entirely your choice.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Deathrel. You don't think the others would let me interview them too, do you?
Once again, that is of their own discretion.
D 29. Gonna make some friends. Whoa! This already looks so good. It has deflated a little, though.
You can't decorate it while it's hot.
I know, but it was so cute when it came out all puffed up. The frosting is ready. I put bugs in it. Thanks. Let's bring everything to the table. You wait, what? What did you put in it? We're making friends like before. Oh, so this is how you do it.
Didn't you have similar things back in your homeworld?
I guess so, but I never tried something like this before. My mother wasn't one of those, one for these kinds of things either. And even if she was, I wouldn't remember.
We're still going.
Mush mush.
Hello, contraption and friends. Welcome on in.
How did it go? Welcome on in, angels. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Voldemortal. Welcome on in, contraption and friends. I hope you are doing marvelously tonight.
How did it go? We heard you got stabbed at one point by yourself. It doesn't feel good. It'll happen though. We had that a few times. But it is so lovely to have you here. Hello and welcome. If you haven't, I feel like I need to do full death roll.
If you haven't been here before, welcome on in. My name is Chimeriki, but you may call me Ki, or Deatheral, or Morsha the Broken.
Oh no! May's back, wee! But do let us know how your stream was. It is very lovely to have you here. It happens. What's the night without stabbing yourself, right? Right, we also stabbed you again. We found a new way to stab you. Well, we didn't find a new way to stab you. We found a way to stab you. Nothing personal. Nothing personal. Wait, what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. But how did it go? It was, call it revenge. And Voldemortal, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're doing very well today. Hope you're all doing very well today.
Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing very, very well today. And how is your stream? And if you guys haven't been over to Contraption Stream and you like the word nugget, then you should absolutely go and check out Contraption, who plays the wonderful Cassius, our best friend in this. Very best friend. Only the best friend. We are actually friends in this one! Yay! That's because we're following the guide.
Yeah, we did, you know, stabs. You did get us back for it. You're still kind of winning on the revenge front, but it's all good. But it is very lovely. Yay, friendship! But we are going after potentially the last of Deatheral's endings. So if you do not want to experience the spoil,
then be warned. I totally understand. Totally understand. But yes, this is I believe, our last happy Deathral ending. She says. Cast stabbed key 8 times in total. Yes. Also ripped my head off one time. But no one's counting. No one's counting. No one's counting. And hey, you're alive in this route, so we're already doing better. I'm so sorry. It's nothing personal. It's everything personal. It's nothing personal. To be fair. Yeah, there's still time. There is still time for us to maybe have accidentally messed this up. Can stab? Oh, we're all right then. We're all right. We're all getting stabbed by you, and that's what matters. it's friendly stab sharing. But how did the romancing go?
How are you doing? Is Deathral fully in love with you yet? Well, she is, because we're actually friends, but you know.
In the game, how's it going? I love the idea that they're just actually playing this game and reacting to it in the Yonder. That would be adorable. So Finnan. Oh, Finnan. The stream went well? You haven't got to the end? Way. Oh, that's good to hear, though. I'm very glad the stream went well. Yeah, we're still going. It was gonna happen. We got an ending and we weren't satisfied. We wanted more. So we are back. But yes, be warned, we are on one of there's a fly. Get out of here. Get out of here. We are getting towards one of the endings, so do not wait. Do not wait around if you do not want the spoilers. I'm glad we're friends too. Hell yeah! High five! Woo!
There's a Yonder high five right there.
I bet we have a Yonder World secret handshake. It's just throwing Finnan out of a window. Alright. Oh shit. just there are some things in the Death Hour I cannot wait for you to see. Be gone, thought. Be gone, fly. It is 2:30 in the morning. You need to be gone.
Be gone, fly. We do not allow flies in the Yonder.
Hold your hand steady then. No need to splatter all this frosting around.
Yes, ma'am.
Angel, what are you doing? This is your idea, so don't slack off.
Yeah, sorry.
We're skipping through the descriptions for anything we have done before, but we are reading everything for stuff we have not done yet. Yeah. If you're wondering why I'm just like skipping over shit.
This bitch empty. Wow, Saijima, that looks great. Let me just put some bugs on it real quick.
Oh my god, I wouldn't be surprised if she did.
You think so? Yeah, it's adorable. I'm gonna put bugs on it.
Not at the end of her ending yet? Oh, it's going well? Yeah, let us know. Let us know what's going on. You can use details. I think we've covered most of the basis with Deathral at this point. Probably dip a little to avoid spoilers in favor of pizza. You gotta tell us what pizza. That is the only condition. In order to leave the Yonder, you must tell us the flavor of your pizza and the toppings. Otherwise, you're not allowed. But yes, please enjoy. And yes, do avoid spoilers if you are concerned. We are probably getting close towards them. I think we're on like day 28 or something. So, do be warned. But if you are here and you're ready for the story, please do enjoy. And you can right now you can get this game available on Steam and itch.io, and there is a free demo and contraptions in it, and I'm in it, and we would love to have you in the Yonder realm. And you can romance both of us. And you can get stabbed by both of us? Tetheral's a little more on the wiggly as to whether it's technically stabbing, but you can absolutely be stabbed by Cassius.
But yes, please do check it out if you're interested. Send Dev some love. We've got Nay in chat. We had Angie in here earlier. Give them love because they made the game and they did such a good job. Oh my god. But it is very lovely to have you.
Alright, what brought this on?
Ah, there it is. I've decided to stay in the Yonder for the time being.
An angel? Giving up? That is sketchy.
Non-bread pizza? With basil, tomato sauce, diced salami.
Non-bread pizza with basil tomato sauce, diced salami, onions, garlic, mushroom, green pepper, pineapple, and cheddar cheese. Delectable. Enjoy. I'm very jealous.
That sounds very good. Stabbed by both of us at the same time? Oh, now that we are yet to find out. I mean, technically the Cassius stab is, because it was on Death Rowell's order. So you can definitely argue that we were both involved in that. You were doing the main job, which props to you. Did a very good job stabbing us, but that's the way to go down. That's what I hear. By a demon, the mistress of the Yonder, and you're an angel. You don't need to write the fanfiction for it, but we probably will. You were, yeah, very definitely involved. Too involved. Wish you hadn't done it, but I understand you have to obey death around. Like, I get it, but like, damn.
I wouldn't say giving up. It's more acceptance than anything.
Oh?
Nobody is gonna help me go home. I mean, Death Roll offered, but that's besides the point. The point is, nobody really wants to help me go home on my own terms. And even if I do go home, there are just gonna be a lot of complications waiting for me. If my superiors won't punish me, then they will try to get information out of me, as you might probably suspect. I'm not delusional about my strength. I know I'm weak. I have a knife. If they push me, then I won't last long and I will talk. Unless there's some sort of magical condition placed on me or something. In which case, it'd just be worse for me. I do want to go home deep down inside, but I know that what awaits me is only misery. If I'm going to suffer until I get sent to the lowest layers of heavens, or, in the worst case scenario, get cast out and flung down to hell, then I would rather just spend whatever mortal time I have here in the Yonder and experience the things that I otherwise would never be able to.
No worries, Contraption, you too, friend. Enjoy the pizza, that sounds so good, goddamn. And guys, again, go and send your love and support to Contraption, recently playing some Death's Door, some Fall Guys, but also, of course, some of the best game, Yonder World Interview with Void. So go send your love. Go send the Death Row love. You know you want to. You should. Cassius is great. We won't always be killed or kill him, you know. There are other alternatives. I think. We'll find out. But yeah, see you later, Contraption. Lovely to have you.
Thank you so much again for the raid.
You really mean it?
I do, yes.
Do you even know how long you can stay as a mortal here?
I don't know about that yet. But I'm assuming you'd definitely be less than sticking around as an angel.
Do you want to find out?
A little. But I told you, I'm weak. If I find out the exact time, I might just curl up and cry for the rest of my days.
You really are serious about this?
I really am, yeah.
What are you gonna do in your remaining time then?
Well, I was thinking about getting to know the people here. Just friendly conversations if I can have them.
Really? Making friends? You really are naive, aren't you?
I know.
Why not just go to the Hall of Memory?
Fiddling with my sleeves, I consider the words before answering truthfully. Because it's not the same. I've always felt like the Hall of Memory is somewhat intrusive. I know, if you didn't want anyone to see them, then you wouldn't put anything in the hall anyway or something like that, right? But also, if I just go to the Hall of Memory, then I won't be making memories like these cupcakes we just made. Is Freya putting bugs on them? God damn it.
As long as you do not get in my way or cook up a scheme to sabotage the Yonder, I suppose I would not have any objection to this.
Thank you so much. Yay! Day 30. As expected, hard into each toe is not a problem.
Do you know that Dee used to have a child form?
No?
Yes. She was so cute it made me feel like an uncle.
You're joking.
I'd never. Wink. When we used to frolic on random worlds together, that was her preferred form.
What?
We conned plenty of mortals and immortals alike with her cute little face and sparkling huge blue eyes.
What?
For candies.
That's so ridiculous. You're lying.
That would be me not lying for once. Tiny baby Dee Dee was especially adorable, I'll have you know.
Did you and Death Roll travel often back then?
We did. Not only us, but two others too. My beloved and our Ruby.
Oh? Would you tell me about the person you love?
My, the little miss is after the juicy details, isn't she?
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. No need to tease me, Look.
I do not mind. He is like the stars. So bright, so vibrant, yet cold and far away. But if you get too close, you might risk being incinerated by his brilliance.
That's quite a description. You must love him very much.
With all my heart and all my soul, with all the threads that hold up my existence and the one true face I have. He is as fair as a snowdrop, his eyes brighter than all the stars combined. He is quiet where I am loud, well-mannered and soft-spoken where I am brash.
They say opposites attract, right?
You know it. I wouldn't have met him and would never have had a chance with him either if it wasn't for Dee.
So she played matchmaker for you too?
I know, right? Best sister there ever is.
Would you tell me more about your adventures?
I don't think you would want to hear most of those, Sajima. They tend to get rather violent. Tiny Dee Dee was very good with sharp things, too.
Way to kill the mood, Ito.
We're not...
Well,
We're not good beings, you know. No matter what the Yonder offers, no matter what its purpose is, it was created for a very selfish reason.
that may be so, but I've never had this much fun in my life before. Regardless of what you say, there are people here that have been nice to me, treated me kindly and courteously even though I don't think I deserved it. Foolish of me, maybe, but that makes me want things that I can't have, even if it's just for a few brief moments.
Live life to the fullest, huh?
Yeah, it feels like when I let go, I was able to have a new start, in a sense.
Sajima, you take everything at face level, don't you?
Yeah. I guess if something is not in my face, then I wouldn't really get it. It's how I was taught. There's only one way to interpret something where I came from. No matter which layer you're on, it would be the same.
I can see how the Yonder would be pretty confusing for you. My sister probably doesn't make it any easier.
I guess so. She can be pretty peculiar. It's fine, though. I think in the end I realized a lot of things on my own. Death Row definitely nudged me towards certain choices and realizations. Don't think I would have stayed so stable without her. I wish I wasn't so absorbed in a self-given task so early on, though. I could have talked to her more if I didn't blindly chase after what was right to do.
You needed time to adjust. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Thanks, Ito. For everything.
You are very welcome. Now, would you like to hear the tale of when Dee forced Ruby into a bunny costume?
Please. Oh, I love it. I love them. Oh my god.
Nugget.
So a little birdie told me you have been going around talking to people.
Uh-huh. And?
Was wondering when my turn would be.
Wow, you really are starved for attention, aren't you?
Rude. I heard you baked cute little cupcakes too. Where's mine?
Ate 'em.
For a little nugget, you've got a lot of guts.
Meeting Caldron really got you sassier, huh?
Why did you have to bring him up?
No worries, Nugget. He left the Yonder just now.
He did? Well, no love lost there.
Ha!
Oh, does our little Nugget have a crush on the smooth Lord Kel?
What the hell? That's a bad joke.
Rude again. You dislike him that much?
Hate is a strong word. I don't like his attitude, but he clearly knows what he's talking about, so I can't resent him for having so much self-confidence.
You angels, even when you give compliments, it sounds like an insult.
Art of passive aggressiveness 101 is in the required curriculum in our heavens.
I like this new spicy version of you, Nugget. This is getting off rails so quickly. So, what do you want to ask me about?
I have nothing to ask you.
Oh, I see.
I was kidding. No need to have such a long face.
What do you want?
What do you want to talk about?
Honestly, I was thinking, I want to ask if you know where to have some fun around here.
Fun.
Yeah.
Nugget.
Oh me, oh my Nugget. No need to be so forward.
There he is.
I kid. Well, we don't have the kind of fun places you might be thinking of. I'm afraid Her Excellency didn't spare the budget for ball pits and bouncy castles. But there is one place that we usually go to let off steam sometimes. There is an initiation ritual, though. You know, wrong voice.
You know, not to be that angel, but when a demon mentions ritual in whatever they're offering, it's often not good.
I swear on my eternal damnation that there is nothing demonic about this place.
That makes it sound even shadier.
Course we're going.
Oh, screw it. Fine, what is this initiation ritual you're talking about?
You just hold tight.
Huh? Cassius, you're an ass. A chicken suit, really? You've been dying to whip this out, haven't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ugh, this is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
No, don't leave. I'll take you to the special room.
Ugh, fine.
Cute. Excellency, can I take her to the pub? Why not?
Pub? What?
Hey, party time! See? Fun, right?
I have to give it to you. This place is pretty cool.
Told ya. What's your poison, Nugget?
Poison? Oh, you mean alcohol. No, I don't drink. Keep the taste.
Come on.
The only people who don't like alcohol are those who haven't had a good drink yet or some fuddy-duddies. I'll make you something good, just you wait.
Uh-huh.
Ta-da!
I'm not drinking that.
What? Why?
Are you kidding me? It looks cursed!
Ugh, fine, more for me. How about this one?
Seems halfway decent. But why is it neon green?
I don't know, why are you so picky? Ugh,
You're just using this as an excuse to drink yourself silly, aren't you?
me? Drinking silly? I'd never. Being immune to poison is sad like that. Here, third time's the charm, or whatever they say in your world.
It's not bad, but I don't like the taste.
Ugh, fine, you normie. Here, have a coconut.
Should have led with that.
Best line in the game. Best line in the game. Just, ugh, fine, have a coconut. So, the whole thing with you staying in the Yonder, is that true?
Yeah, it's best course of action I can take.
You know, if you had just accepted my offer, we could have been halfway done with fixing your stuff by now.
I know, but I don't think my grace can last for that long.
It would have lasted longer if you stayed away from certain individuals here. Focusing on a task would have helped too.
I didn't know the former. I expected the latter somewhat, but at the end of the day, I don't think it would have mattered that much. I probably... Nope. Definitely would be cast out of heaven if they found out that I had let a demon meddle with my holy items.
Fair point. Wouldn't have really cared about what might happen next to you if we worked together.
Yeah. So you see...
Hindsight.
I can't go back. I'm sure whoever you talked to has given you at least part of my reason.
Can't say I blame you. It's pretty neat here in the Yonder.
Neat, huh? Yeah, I guess it's pretty good.
There's no turning back. You know that, don't you?
Now that you've made this choice, even if you change your mind, it will leave a mark on your soul.
I know that. That's why I won't be changing my mind. I know I seem naive compared to the rest of you all, and I am. But this is the best possible choice that I could have made. And I'm not gonna try and backtrack. Besides, if I did leave, then I wouldn't be able to attest to you that you make flashy but horrible drinks.
Ha! Nugget.
Just you wait. I'll make you salmon maestro mixologist yet, Nugget.
Bring it, Imp. Friends till the end. Don't do it. Don't do it, Finnan. Don't Finnan do it, Finnan. I smile over the memories I was able to make. The last few days have been fun. There are others whom I haven't been able to spend time with, and I know there are even more I have yet to meet. Looking at my reflection against the glass, I flinch a little. My halo is dimming. Do I write it all in the thing? Cried myself to sleep. But I want to cherish these new memories for as long as I can.
I think we did it. I think we did it.
And I want to make more memories too. Despite everything that has happened, I think I've come to love the Yonder. I've come to love the mysteries of it, how there are no expectations set, how it is supposed to help those who come here to seek their own ways. I've come to care for those who frequent here, and I'm no longer intimidated by the powers they wield. It's difficult when I don't have much left to lose. I can only wish I had more time here. Maybe then I could make real connections with them, other than just on the surface level. Maybe then I can actually help them somehow, even with my limited abilities. Maybe then I can help Dethera. Beautiful and immensely powerful, loved by many and feared by even more, yet she sits there on that throne endlessly waiting. Thinking about her and the figure she strikes under the moonlight, I feel a deep sense of loneliness. I remember the wild tales Ito told me about their adventures, the way he always emphasized how it was something that used to be, something that never happens anymore, and I wonder if she misses those times too. Even though her brothers still visit and clearly love her, I wonder if she misses her home, the home that Ito so fondly mentioned. I wonder if it wasn't for the Yonder, if it wasn't for the invisible burden that she bears, Deathrow would have chosen to be elsewhere. If it wasn't for the Yonder, I wonder if she would have chosen to be with him, the one I saw in my dream. Scale. A gentle voice reminds me, a caress of a whisper in the back of my head. The sudden urge to go see Deathrow arises, and I turn heading towards the door.
Oh, what? Oh, no, we know this. Yeah. No, my bad. I'm freaking out. Let me check something really quick. Okay. 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 We're good. We're alright.
Deathrow isn't alone, though. Rubeus is there, speaking to her in a quiet tone that I've never heard him take to anyone before. Is this a bad time?
You may stay.
Thanks. Completely ignoring my presence, Rubeus glances down at his ever-present pocket watch, then up at Deathrow. He raises an eyebrow.
And you are certain this is going to happen? I would not say anything for certain, but there is a strong possibility, yes. You really have been sending the demon on a wild goose chase, then? Of course, it gives him something to fixate on. So you have literally just been killing time, then? Over and over. You and him are the same, going through such extreme measures. Pot calling kettle black, much? Though I think that one is my fault. You take too much after me.
Rubeus heaves out a sigh, pinching the bridge of his nose. Baffled, I look between the two of them, having completely lost what the conversation is about. Perhaps this is why neither of them seem to mind me being here.
Whatever, I still do not understand why this one is different from the others. Because nothing has gone anywhere, and the key players are still stuck in their own loop. The pieces have been gathered, and the threads are connected. They are weak, but have potential to grow stronger. There are wishes to be fulfilled too.
Suddenly, Rubeus turns to look at me, a scrutinizing scowl on his face. I offer him a shaky, uncertain smile, but he has already turned back to Deathrow.
And why the anomaly?
Deathrow's chuckle is gentle. When she speaks, her voice has a nostalgic timbre to it. Light and airy, like she's not really here, like she's looking at me though I am someone else.
Do you know, once I was like her, naive and pure and loved so very easily. He changed me, and I do not think he ever forgave himself for it. But it was a necessity at the time. Unfortunately, that led us here. If you must know, the simplest answer would be, he likes her, because she reminds him of me. Or at least that is what I can guess.
She raises a hand, and a red yet gentle glow overtakes the hall for a moment. Deathrow sits reclined on her chair, but her appearance is different, softer and melancholic, with flowing white sleeves draped around her like giant wings. A stone glows brilliantly on her chest, and her eyes twinkle like with untold secrets. She is beautiful, alluring in a way that completely captivates me, yet makes me so sad that my heart wants to burst open. Deathrow turns her gaze towards me and smiles.
I quite like this look. Do you?
It's very pretty.
Thank you.
Once again, Rubeus checks his watch, then approaches Jethro.
The conditions are not quite met. It's not perfect, but this is the most desirable outcome. Besides, what did that child used to say? Perfection has no existence. Indeed. There is always room for improvement, but I'll take this. Nothing will be the same, but nothing hardly ever is. Wise words from my beloved little brother. Current you.
Before he can finish, Deathral turns to me.
But we have been ignoring Sajma, have we not?
You don't have to mind me.
Come now, I would not be so rude. Especially now that you are a resident.
I guess I am now, huh? I wish I could have a little more time here to be a more long-term resident, though.
Do you?
I do. Yes. I came here under the farce of interviewing you, and now I am most invigorated by talking to others. I don't think I've ever been so fulfilled all my life. If it's possible, I'd like to go through the library more. But I found that even though I still love my books and I would always want to read new pieces of literature, I feel as though being able to listen to stories from the sources is more fulfilling. It's not like anything I've ever felt. So if I can keep doing that, I'd be happy.
I'm glad you have found something you wholeheartedly love doing.
Wholeheartedly? I guess that's what it is, huh? Deathral chuckles. Turning to Rubeus, she smiles.
You heard her. Huh? That is unexpected. You really do like it here, then?
Surprised that Rubeus has actually addressed me, I quickly and firmly nod. I really do, yes. There are some strange circumstances and individuals can be unpleasant, but I guess that is the beauty of it, huh? Being able to meet all kinds of people, being able to hear their stories, getting to know them, getting to understand their feelings. There is nothing more precious than that.
Well said, Sajma.
Ito! From behind me, he strides forward, winking at me before taking a spot at Deathral's side. Grumbling, Rubeus steps forward and takes Deathral's other side. Each reaches out a hand and grasps Deathral's in theirs. Suddenly, the hall is flooded in brilliant red light. Stumbling backward, I have to shield my eyes as the glow seems to envelop the three of them.
You have a good heart. Sajma, your heart is so young and naive. But it is in the right place. In a place far more gentle than my own. Though I am looking to change that. This is a very sudden request. But would you help me?
Yes. If it's something I can do, I'll definitely do my best.
This is just a formality now, I do suppose. But watch over the Yonder for me. Guide those who need it with your gentle heart. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for your wish.
Wait, Deathral! Something surges within me. Something warm, something familiar. And yet not quite so. The light dims, and the throne room returns to the way I've always known it, but it is empty. No longer is there a beautiful yet lonely figure sitting on the throne. Placing a hand over my wildly beating heart, I feel a wave of elation wash over me. It's so warm. So warm. The memories that trickle into me are like a babbling brook under the sun, laughing and full of mischief. The power that now encompasses me is even more so, a singing river that carries untold secrets tumbling endlessly towards the open ocean. Something shifts within me, makes room for itself, and settles in. There is a certain sense of peace that drapes over me, chasing away the remnants of fear and uncertainty within my heart. Something that whispers to me that everything will be okay. Behind me, footsteps rush in. A bewildered Axon and a sullen Cassius appear, staring at the empty throne in disbelief.
So she really did leave without saying goodbye. I guess we have a new excellency now, going by use of your titles. That's not...
Please, I don't think I can handle any title. Besides, I'm just gonna be, temporal management for the time being. That sounds alright, right?
So she's going to return then?
I think so. In a sense, I don't think she's really left. I can still feel her.
I'm surprised you haven't left already, given that you clearly have the power to do so now.
Don't insult me like that. I've made a wish. I've had it fulfilled. Besides, I've agreed to do something for her. I will stay until she tells me otherwise. Cassius, who has been watching me with unreadable expression, huffs.
Not backtracking, huh?
Nope.
The others, those who understand less, will make their disagreement known.
That's true. That's not something I can stop. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, right? I'll just have to deal with it when the time comes.
You know, someone who doesn't know better would say this is stupidity. Me, I would say this can become quite dangerous.
Nugget.
All right, Nugget. Let us see how you can handle this going forward.
Thank you for your kind words. How about you, Aksan?
You know my opinion about you. I don't think I'll ever trust you, Shandu's approval or not. But everything we have is still the same, even though you are clearly not. I will support Shandu's decision as long as you don't get in my way.
Noted. I hope we will be able to work together from now on.
You might be right, Cassius. This really can be dangerous.
Ha!
It takes this much for you to agree with me for once, huh? As you have said so eloquently. We shall see what happens. Are you going to ascend the throne, Nugget?
I am not going to do that. I believe my role is definitely different. I am not a mistress of anything.
Seems like you have most of it figured out then.
Somewhat. But I won't mind some guidance either. They exchange a look and a half.
This has certainly been sudden and unexpected. But I suppose she has acquired what she wants. I cannot resent that. I can. It's not something I can stop, and it's something I had accepted a long time ago. I guess it's due time for me to find my own path, make my own choices.
Indeed. We have faith in you, Cassius.
So you do. We will leave you to it for now. You have some pretty big shoes to fill, Excellency. Good luck.
Thank you. They file out of the room, Cassius throwing me a two-finger salute while Axon can't quite hide the glimmer of distrust in her eyes. It doesn't matter much to me, though. I am here now. After all, my wish, though shallow and selfish, is granted. I need to do what I can, what is entrusted to me. I walk up to the throne, tracing the smooth arm. This is still very surreal, but the whisper within me reassures me, soothing the fear that attempts to rear its head and consume me. It's the only thing that kept me going standing before Axon and Cassius earlier, the certainty of knowing she is watching over me. The kind of support that I was never given before. The kind of trust that was never placed in me. looking up at the night sky now dark without stars. I'll take care of it, alright? I'll take care of it, so you'd better visit. I hope that you are finally happy, Dethera.
Yay! Aww! Yay! We did it!
Heck and heck.
She's back home. Back with her love, back with her family. That's what we wanted. So yes, I am curious. Not today, but there is a bad ending there as well. So I wonder if that would be the others overthrowing us or something. That would be interesting. I would be terrified of that, but it's absolutely an option. Yeah, quite a few opportunities there to be screwed over. Thankfully, Finnan didn't prove to be an issue this time. He still did the same shenanigans. He still absolutely tried to kill us. Don't get me wrong. Sorry, they absolutely tried to kill us, don't get me wrong. However, they were unsuccessful because we realized that making real memories were better than the whole of memories. Living the memory is a lot more poignant, a lot more important than not living the memory, than reliving the memory. You should live in the moment. And Detheral, thankfully, now in a better place, where she always wanted to be. Still with us. And still seemingly able to come and visit, so that's good. But yes, with that, we will hopefully be returning to this at some point. Maybe we'll leave it a little bit, maybe we'll have a quick dip into some of the bad endings that we could have gotten. But yeah, we'll definitely be coming back into Yonder World at some stage. Maybe just leave it to certain days of the week or something. Certain times we're in the mood. But yes, this has certainly been an experience. And we've pretty much, I think, for the most part, exhausted all of our Detheral routes. I believe. We'll check with Nay. Maybe there's another CG we can get, I don't know. But that was a good ending. And we are making her happy. We've got a few endings again today. That one was pretty badass. But yes, thank you for joining us today. Thank you once again very, very much to Voldemortal for the follow, Contraption for the raid, and do one of these. Who's also currently streaming some Yonder World Interview with the Void, but as well as Death Store and some Fall Guys. Thank you again to Kara Sine for the follow-up sub-up that she got from Hess. There's many shout-outs. Yep, thank you to Hess for the gift subs, and thank you off-stream to Gabriel for the follow. The Angel Gabriel. What a quinky dink. Maybe Thank you so much, Voldemortal. You too. We're not gonna raid because it's super heckin' late here. We're very, very heckin' late. Yeah, we will potentially, hopefully, be back tomorrow. We should also be back on Friday. Schedule's a little bit swooped around this week. But keep your eyes peeled, stay tuned. All the usual stuff will be around. And once again, if you haven't already, go support this game. And thank you again to the lovely folks at Fluttering Abyss for the code. You can find them on Twitter at Fluttering Abyss without all the dashes. And also on Steam. And you can find the wonderful, wonderful freaking artist over on Instagram at that link. But yeah, we're getting there. We're heckin' getting there. It would be really interesting to, not necessarily 100%, but I would like to see all of the routes. I want to see what it's like to romance the other wonderful friends. Let me just double check actually. If there is raid we can do, because Twitch has started not showing me everyone we can raid, and I don't appreciate that. So let me have a quick double check. Nope. I think we are good. But yes, thank you again very much for coming. Thank you to everyone who's chatted, lurked, followed, subbed, all of that good stuff. We will be back with more stuff. We have loads of streamiversary celebrations still to have in a very delayed fashion. And again, with stuff at home, might be a bit weird time-wise or game-wise or setup-wise. So I do apologize for like wibbly table and stuff. But you guys coming along and supporting, especially this game, is very, very much appreciated. Here's some more games that we're in. Holy shit, it's a very strange sensation. But it's very cool, and what a game to be a part of. Absolutely what a game to be a part of. Death Rattle is fucking awesome, and it is genuinely a pleasure and an honor to have been able to voice someone so cool, and to know just enough but not quite enough to be able to voice her and then be able to play the game and be like, whoa, she's really cool. But yes, thank you all very, very, very much for coming. Thank you to those who've lurked, who've chatted, who've followed. I see you and appreciate you. Until next time, look after yourselves, look after other people. Lead with empathy, lead with compassion. Be the friends you need in the world and be the light you need in the world, however cheesy that might sound. And until next time, we'll see you soon. Good night, Angel.